Yo, 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 yo. Okay, they come up. Unfortunately, this came up too. Hold on, y'all. What's going on? Just being jazzy. How you been? What should I say? Where you been? How you doing? Peace, everybody. I know it's probably late. Let me see what time it. Oh, well, it's not that late. It's like 2:19 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast. You said you just woke. You said I'm up early. Nah, I'm it's 1:19 p.m. here. I had a rough ass night and a rough ass day. Yeah. I had a crazy ass night and a crazy ass day. Ain't nothing going the way I thought it went. But all in all, I'm where I am. I'm blessed. Hope all is well. You said you just woke up. Why are you waking up this late? What time? Is it in you on East Coast, right? No, you good. You good. Just got me a new ride. Oh, girl, you better. What's going on, Ebo? Ebo Sosa in the building. What's going on, man? Oh, girl, you gotta be careful. Make sure you're not a taxi cab for your friends. Oh, you're in Texas, so it's 119. Okay. So yeah, we good. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you're not a taxi cab for your friend. You know, the ones that didn't mess with you when you was down or when you ain't have no ride. You dig? Shout outs to my boy Ebo Sosa in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on? What's going on, James? Peace, man. You say you thinking about spitting some bars for the camera, man. I'm out here, man. I'm tired as ever. I ain't getting no sleep. It's daytime here now. I ain't gonna get no sleep. And I had to make it here and chill, to tell you the truth. You know. So I'm glad I'm just here. We just gonna work. That's all I gotta do is just work some more, and work some more. You did, but it's a blessing. Shout out to my boy Ebo Sosa. Ebo, man, you need to get you a PO33, man. And, get on some of these beats, man. Start making some music. What's going on, Black Trunks? Black Trunks, I was just mentioning you, man. I've been seeing what's going on in the space for the last couple of days, man. There's been a lot going on. You know, y'all get up on in here. We got a lot to talk about. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Most importantly, support the channel. You dig? Support the channel. All right, so we out here. I'm in Laos at the moment. You dig? So I'm gonna be out here for a good minute. I'm gonna try to sit out here for a good minute. Get this visa bullshit out of the way. You dig? This shit is no joke. So I've been seeing a lot of stuff going on lately. A lot of stuff going on in the Manosphere. A lot of stuff going on the traveling tip. A lot of stuff going on just everywhere. He said, when am I coming back? Nah, I'm moved. I moved. I moved. I'm gonna try to stay out here as long as possible. I just need to get this visa situation settled. And definitely I got a little bit I gotta. You said it's better there and less stressful. No, it's more stressful here. It's more stressful here. I don't got. I don't really. I don't got no. I don't got no people to lean on out here for real. At all. Nah, it's more stressful out here. Way more stressful out here. Especially if you got some shit going on, and then same way with trying to run a business and then all kinds of stuff, man. I've been taking L's like crazy. You know, I've been taking L's like a motherfucker. Especially when I can do better stuff, with my time. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of stuff you're gonna have to endure. You're gonna have to build up. So I mean, I'm glad I got a little break right now. So I gotta work. I just gotta work. And hopefully these couple days go by so quick, you know. So it's the goddamn weekend. And it is what it is. What's going on? What's going on, fighter? Shout outs to everybody here though. Let's see what's going on trending. What have you guys been seeing around the space that I haven't seen? Let's see if we see the same thing. Let's see if we seen the same thing. Let's start. Let's start it. I got a bunch of notifications. My damn my damn phone went out on the way out here. I guess, man. I need y'all to pray for me. I need y'all to pray for me. Okay, yeah, that's what I've been seeing. Oh man. So let me tell y'all. I I need to hit up BMT. I was listening to that Kanye West interview on Drink Champs. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. If y'all didn't watch the whole thing, because I ended up watching the whole thing. If y'all didn't watch the whole thing, y'all kind of lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? And in a crazy way, I believe Kanye, y'all. I hate to say it like that, but I knew that was gonna happen. I knew what was gonna happen because when y'all saw him, when y'all saw it was a phenomenal interview. When y'all saw him and Candace Owens with those shirts on, I knew it was something else behind it. You know what I'm saying? And like he said, a new Watch the Throne album might be coming. But when y'all saw him in that and Candace Owens with that shirt on, I knew for a fact, I knew for a fact, a fit act. You know what I'm saying? There was something behind it, and I was like, watch y'all react so quickly. Y'all not even gonna get the message that the man talking about. That man was talking about a whole bunch of stuff in that interview. And as a matter of fact, I mean, the only person that can really do it, yeah, we would, yeah, exactly. Seeing things that we would never know about. Expensive problems too, exotic problems. And what I'm saying is that he wouldn't go to those lengths to lie. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't go to those lengths to lie. But is that even though I know he wouldn't go to those lengths to lie, um, even if it was true, everything that he was talking about, y'all don't care anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Like, what's it to you? It's like like y'all not gonna believe it anyway. You know, much less care. You did. But I think that it was a great interview. I think it was phenomenal. I think he was talking about a bunch of stuff that a lot of people shy away from. But then again, he's around that type of stuff. He could talk about it, and he could talk about it. He could talk about it to the extent that he did. You know what I'm saying? he could talk about it to the extent that he did. Most definitely. You don't become no billionaire and stuff start happening, right? Stuff like this start happening. And then at the same time too, you become a billionaire and somebody trying to take your money away from you. Because he said something real interesting too. He was like, he spend most of his days trying to keep his money. I said, damn, that makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Now that he's quote unquote the richest black man, I think ever. That's like the weirdest. That's the weirdest thing to ever even like come up with. You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden he's the richest black man ever. But then again, I don't know. Didn't Mansa Musa, didn't he get about like he had 12 trillion or something like that? I think after a while when you get money like that, I think it don't even belong to you. Yeah, I think they say ever, right? Okay. I don't know if he probably is the richest in the USA. He probably is. But you have a lot of people in the USA though that pay to keep their name out of the papers and stuff like that. So there's probably other rich. Not even there is. I'm not gonna say there's probably. I know for a fact there is other rich people in the states, but they uh they pay to keep their name out of the blogs and the papers and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, even if you got a regular life, what's the point of being that rich and you can't even enjoy your money or your life? You know. So yeah, you said yeah because the Africans got oil money. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people in what you call it in Dubai that got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it all depends on how you are with your money and what you're doing with it and stuff like that when you get to that level. But honestly, the way you made it, it's easier for you to lose it. But I ain't gonna lie, I mean, he was saying that he was a billionaire for years before Forbes would even report it. So before we even knew, I'm pretty sure he was touching a billy. You know what I'm saying? The amount of success that he had, I know the clothing deal really just put him on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta look at it this way too. Like like the designers, a lot of those designers, some of them came in with money, but I don't think they had the amount of money that he came in with. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's like he can run his own companies, have his own sweatshops and everything, but then at the same time, you can have the money but not have the people around you or the know-how on how to build, much less keep an empire like that. So sometimes it's better you just keep your money in the bank and stuff like that. The sad thing though, on the esoteric side of the game, I think a lot of Jewish people would actually agree with him. That's the craziness. So a lot of times, people think that having money won't get you fucked with. So even though he got the money and stuff like that, a lot of people aren't happy that he's walking around with the money. But I guess they still fucking with it. Actually, not even I guess they fucking with him. His kids and everything and stuff like that. So it's going to appear that he's having a meltdown when he just expressing himself. Yeah, I don't think I want to be. I don't. Yeah, billionaire is the new millionaire. I don't think I want to be that rich neither. I'd rather life be simple. You know. But that shit is crazy. You did. So yeah, we gonna actually. You know what? We might do a breakdown of that tonight or this morning for y'all. What else we got? What else we got? Let me see. I know I saw something else I wanted to touch on. Let me see what else we could touch on. Oh wow, Freebeat actually did something with the he said, bro, he chose Kim. And he still will choose Kim. That's the funny part. So a lot of stuff happened. What you call it? Gunna had a second bond hearing, and he lost that. You know, he lost the case, and they had to they had to put some of his people out. They had to kick them out of the out of the court. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, they had to kick his folks up out of the they had to kick his folks up out of the what you call it out of the courtroom because I guess this was his third or his fourth. Uh, it was his third or his fourth bond hearing, and they denied him again. And out of everybody, you know, hold on, y'all. Okay, I have to put my bad. I had to share the stream, put my credentials up. Let me do a poll real quick, y'all. All right, so yeah, all right, we should be good. So yeah, like a whole bunch of stuff happened. So basically, he got denied his bond once again. You know, so a lot of people aren't happy about that. Um, they're treating Young Thug as some type of boss. You know what I'm saying? And it's the crazy thing. Even though you rap about it, you can still work your way around it. You understand what I'm saying? You can still work your way around it. Or your judge, not your judge, but your lawyer, your legal team should still get you to work your way around it because honestly, lyrics shouldn't be used in court. And then secondly, even though lyrics are being used against a lot of people in court, um, he can make the case that even though he got the credit on the even though they're going to look at the who the writers, he can say somebody else wrote it for him. You know what I'm saying? So he can always say somebody else wrote it for him. He just said the lyrics and stuff like that. So that's another reason why lyrics shouldn't be used in court. And then the thing is, even if you did write them, at the end of the day, it's all entertainment, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, certain things being descriptive is still not gonna change people's bias, especially if they're in a position to judge you and what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So that's another that's another that's something else to look at. Let's just say that it's something else to look at. So a lot of people are upset that he's not coming home very soon. And then this is another thing too. So there's actually a bunch of things going on with the YSL case. So the longer they sit in jail, the more the evidence that they do have is starting to fall apart. Now the bad thing that's happening is that a lot of dudes are getting touched up in jail. Like there's a lot of people from his camp getting touched up in jail, and you know, unfortunately, when stuff like that happens, whether you got something to do with it or not, it's gonna make you look bad. You understand what I'm saying? It's gonna make you look like you're calling shots and all these other, all this other stuff. So what they do is they separate them. They separate them for the most part. They separate them and make sure like they're not together. So they're watching them and they're watching hand gestures and all kinds of stuff, when they're in court. So this doesn't make Thug look any better than what's going on, and which is messed up. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, it's gonna make you look bad. But then again, if they don't got no evidence of that, you can only look bad. But still, in the court of public opinion, and in a regular court, that's not a good look. To actually look like a mob boss. When you have a chain of command, and that's not even because probably our mob boss. That's because you are artists. Rappers, people that got money, people that's moving around, blah blah blah. They have what's called a chain of command. So you'll have people that don't know what's going on judging a different type of chain of command. It's not the type of chain of command that they think it is. So that could be a case. And I'm only throwing it out there like that because I'm saying that could be argued, right? And then again, you have somebody like Gunna. Now, do you think Gunna's a super street guy? No, of course not. But is he high ranking? Yeah, he bringing in paper. He bringing in a lot of bread. But what's it to you? You know what I'm saying? And what's it to his case and where he's at right now? So the thing is that they do need Gunna free, because if whatever's happening, he's more worth being free than locked up. You know what I'm saying? He's more worth being free than locked up, and he can make moves. So that's another reason why I'm believing that they keeping him locked up and stuff like that. He can make high ranking moves, you know. So that's another thing. What I mean by high ranking moves is basically he can move on behalf of Thug or whomever. You know what I'm saying? They just need somebody that's close, if anything, out on the street. You know. Which one died? I think Keed died. Young Keed died, and got it. He's the only one that's moving around. That's like, I guess, keeping what they have intact. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, in and of itself is crazy. You know, that right there in and of itself. So we might not know till about early next year to see how this case unfolds. But they've been locked up for a good minute. So whatever it is, they're gonna get what's called time served, you know. So the longer, they're taking a long time to get these RICO cases going. Um, evidence is deteriorating. Statements are changing. A lot of people that were talking before, they kind of not talking now and stuff like that. Um, I don't know. I mean, nowadays, what's the price of doing crime? I mean, Chicago, they've perfected it. A lot of other places they perfected it. They don't even go. They don't even solve the crime. They just let people kill each other, and then later on, just get statements off of Twitter, get y'all snitching on each other, and basically solve the crime. You know. Speaking of snitching, um, there's a guy that we did a show on a minute ago, a long time ago, uh, when we was first originally telling you guys to travel. And there was a brother that went by the name of Miko Worldwide. And they were trying to compare him to my boy Marco, um, and basically trying to lump him in with the travel brothers, because he was in the algorithm of doing travel content. Him, Ace, and a whole bunch of other people. One master teacher, a whole bunch of other people, right? And back then, probably like 2-3 years ago, the story broke that he was messing around with like some kids or something like that. And it was so weird. Like it was like, out of all people, why him? And it was just weird. Like but then again, he be in Colombia, he be in Dominican Republic, and in all these other places and stuff. And I just those accusations were wild. And a lot of the women that were here in the space, they were trying to put that on the dudes, right? Especially on the dudes that's traveling and stuff. And we talked about it. We cracked our jokes and stuff like that, but then we got right back to the content. Because honestly, that was my first time hearing about him. That was my first time hearing about that incident. And it was just my first time for just okay, well, that's one rotten apple don't ruin the bunch, you know. But that's a reality. And the reality doesn't come from people traveling, but it is what it is, right? So in that aspect, definitely defended the passport bros, and definitely defended a lot of people's right to travel and not be judged, especially on those parameters, because that's what a lot of people want to be judged. And that's the funny thing is, like, where the hell were these passport niggas at when that was going on? That's the funny part. There's a whole bunch of stuff that used to happen. I'm like, okay, well, where are these passport bros at? Where they at? Because stuff ain't making sense right now. So basically, we knocked that out the park. And then recently, the case started resurfacing. A lot of people were late. A lot of people didn't know what was going on. I mean, honestly, and I don't even know how the case resurfaced like that. I didn't know why people pretend like they didn't know. It was really a hot topic in the space. That story was going around for like about a week and a half. Which is almost a month in the Manosphere. So we knocked that out of the park. And when we knocked that out of the park, recently in the space, recently 1090 Jake did a story on it, because apparently Miko was going around and he was going from quote unquote hood to hood. He was chilling with gang members and stuff like that. Basically just get niggas on camera to incriminate themselves. Right. and he went to like all of these places and stuff, but like he been going on a world tour in America, and a lot of gangsters been inviting him to their hoods and stuff like that, and he been doing like these hood vlogs, right? I'm not gonna lie, some of the vlogs are turned up, some of them are really cool, right? But you know, I don't know, it was just crazy, right? So then China Mac and a whole bunch of other people start beefing with him, and a lot of people were calling him out on social media, you know, which is weird, I mean, well, it's not weird, but it is what it is. A lot of people was calling him out on social media, and then all of a sudden, this story resurfaces again, and then out of all people to do it and get their hands on this story, 1090 Jake, your boy 1090 Jake, did a whole story on it, and one thing about 1090 Jake is that he's thorough, you know. So he started bringing up names. He started peering deeper into it and stuff like that. The arrest records and stuff like that. He was showing that. Miko was like an ex-cop and all this other stuff. Just so much stuff. He was just throwing out there stuff that kind of the Manosphere kind of leaps over and didn't care about. And then the space wasn't on some, hey, let the man live. He's not guilty or whatever. The space was on some instantly believe it type shit. So yeah, the dude got arrested and it was vague and stuff like that. But then again, it started laying low. Because what I'm saying is like, okay, and what a lot of people, their sentiment was, okay, well, if it's true and if it's real, then why isn't he sitting in jail? Why he's still in America? Why he get exported back to America and he running around doing these vlogs? So at the end of the day, basically the popularity of it died. Popularity of it died. Then it resurfaced. So then he was rolling around in his Corvette, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here, whoop de whoop. If y'all gonna do something to me, blah blah blah. He was basically on that type of time. So when he was on that type of time, I guess he was rolling around Atlanta and stuff like that. Dudes are like, and I think China Mac was one of them. Was like, oh yeah, you can't, dudes like, oh, you can't come to my hood, or your hood pass is revoked, and all this other shit. My bad, y'all. So all of that was happening a couple of weeks ago. Now, come to find out, basically, they took his chain. Long story short, some dudes took his chain and hit him in the head with like a frying pan and some other stuff. Some dude, it's weird, I know. It's weird. He went to go do a hood vlog with some dude that he done a hood vlog with before, and dude was leading him all around. And I guess these dudes, they tried to hide behind street justice. Oh, we got to rape us off the street and all this other shit. And oh, what we did was noble and stuff like that. Dude's dumb as hell. They got on the internet as always, barefaced it, showed his chain, like, oh yeah, come get this back, whoop de whoop. Oh, you a pedo, blah blah blah, and all this other stuff. Basically, dudes trying to commit crime in the name of something that they believe is good. You did. 14 to 15 people in here. We can at least get 3 supporters. Let's get 3 supporters. At least 3 contributors. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors, all right? 3 contributors. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Well, the thing about it, Housey, is that evil can be good, but evil is not good. I mean, if you if you look at yin yang, there's a little bit of doing good, and there's a little bit of good in doing bad. If you look at the yin yang, also there's a little bit of bad in doing good. Yin yang also, if y'all don't notice, is supposed to symbolize Pisces. What's going on, Kane? Kane for president. But that's what I'm saying. You dig? So it all depends, man. It all depends how y'all want to play the game. The man got his chain snatched. He tried to get back on YouTube, not on YouTube. He tried to get back on Instagram or Twitter with a new chain and stacks of money and stuff like that. People got insurance and stuff on their jewelry, whether it's the fake one or not, right? And he came back on flashing money and stuff like that. Try to make it seem like what happened didn't happen, but like the bruises and stuff was still kind of on his face. That nigga got a big head, so the bruises and shit was still on his face. Cause I heard he got hit by a frying pan and some other stuff. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't give a damn what. I just be like, yo, I got hit by a blunt object. I ain't gonna tell nobody it's a frying pan. My nigga, goddamn. They start asking questions. Yo, was it a skillet? Did it go bong? Or was it like a sturdy frying pan? Did the handles break? You dig? That nigga got hit with them damn Benihana pans. You dig? 17 people in the building. We can at least get 3 subscriptions and at least 3 contributors. 17 people in the building. So the people that snitched on them and was in the car and stuff like that, bruh, they were in the car barefaced it. And then, like, literally, they were detailing what they did in details. And it's like, bruh, why you gotta say what you did in detail? Like, just say you did it. If they don't believe, they don't believe. But then again, some people might think that they're gonna get off easy because they turn themselves in. It's not because they turn themselves in. Look what I'll tell you. It's not because they turned themselves in. It's because I don't know what it's because. But I know it's not because they turned themselves. Well, they try to think that they try to get off because they turned themselves in. So I guess it's better than. Now I'm yawning. I guess it's better than if the law got to come looking for you. You know what I'm saying? Because if the law got to come looking for you, then dog, she gonna get wicked, But they end up robbing him, which is terrible. They end up getting his like ATM card and cash and all kinds of other stuff. So then they got away like 7K or something, 5K, 7K. Oh man, I just got tired out of nowhere. But anyway, we out here enjoying ourselves, man. I had a rough day, but it's getting better. What else is going on in the space? Other than the YSL case, other than your boy, I was about to say Lucario. Yeah, I'm sleepy as hell. All of a sudden, it just snuck up on me. But other than your boy, not Marco, shit. Your boy Miko. God damn. Brain fart. Gotta get it out. Other than your boy Miko, a lot of stuff been going on. Show wise. And also music wise. What else happened? What's going on, G Mars? Shout outs to you. Kendra G, we're gonna talk about what happened on Kendra G's show. Like I said, Gunna, he not getting out. But that Kanye West interview was fire. That Kanye West interview. That Kanye West interview was fire. And I think he probably the only person that can get away with it. I'm not gonna lie. He was giving out some real game on that podcast. But your boy Nori had to take it down. Because this may offend my political connects. Well, that, and they also looking for Little Baby and King Von. Not King Von. King Von died. My bad. They're looking for Little Baby. They're looking for Future, and they're looking for Playboy Cardi. So I know, right? Y'all throw something on the espresso. Y'all throw something to the rice fund. Yeah, Future and Playboy Cardi's next. Future should have been left. But look at all these artists, though. I mean, do they know something that we don't? They look at how they're just selling their catalogs and their publishing. Is there a loophole in the Rico system? Is to technically not get charged with music you do? Is to sell your music before you go to court? Yeah, so Future, they said Future and Playboy Cardi's up next. And sadly, Future ain't gonna look good in front of Sierra no more. Not at least on paper. And it's funny that now, look at how Future's winning. And look what's going on with Russell Wilson. My, do the tables turn? And boy, do they turn. So take your poison, man. Take your poison. He said a bitch called Myron Osama to his face on Fresh and Fit last night. What happened to academics in Fresh and Fit? The academics mess it up. Future say, yeah, he says that, but I don't even think she charged the jet to go over there. And maybe he did. Maybe he did one time, because I don't know. I think it was the Super Bowl. He was performing, like, I guess they knew or they didn't know. Right in the middle of his performance, him and Russell, two sides of the coin. You said they left hella fast with the girls? He said he probably still smashed it. He said him acting them still cool. That's good. O'Shea was trying to be messy. I saw the title. I was like, oh man, what the act do now? If you cool with O'Shea, you can't be cool with Fresh and Fit. I mean, you ain't gonna hear the end of it. And then the funny thing is that they're not even competing with O'Shea no more. O'Shea actually made them bigger. And honestly, if you're dissing somebody, you get to use their tags, maybe their sayings, their pictures, and all kinds of stuff. And you know what you got going on. I don't think Future's still smashing Sierra though. You said you talking about Russ and Sierra. You said you didn't watch O'Shea in ages, so he was kind of being messy. Kind of instigating, get them extra views. Because, you know, what the hell is going on? My bad, y'all. Shit. I feel good out here. My bad. I might take a nap. You said, what a fool believes. Tony Baker. What a fool believes. Every time it was like a crocodile or something, he was narrating his voice. He'd be like, what a fool believes. Ah, shit. Yeah, O'Shea not beefing with them no more. They on some different shit. You said Russell is woefully ignorant, out of sight, out of mind. Well, I think Russell did. I mean, if that's your wife and you wanted to do the right thing, I guess he tried to wash Future's you know, his lineage out of her. Don't they got 3 kids or at least 2? But what I'm saying is this. He separated them. You know, he got Sierra on one side of the country, Future on one side of the country. Because she has a type. And she told you her type. What she say? I can't leave him alone. I tried that good boy thing, but the dope boy turned me. Like, come on, man. Attraction has no choice. How do you turn that shit off? And she not. At least she told you. You know, you got a lot of women here in denial and will lie to you saying that's not what turns them on. It's like, yeah, okay. This is why it's important for y'all to have an edge. Dope boys have edges. You said Russell still winning. He got $240 million from the Broncos. Yeah, I guess. But honestly, it's like if you don't play them games, man, you forfeit your contract. And the way I heard he been playing lately, it's a bit scary. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Peace. Shit, Future. What's going on, Chris? Future didn't do too bad with that new deal though. You know, he cashed out with that with his publishing. But then again, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. He will have more longevity. Aside from like some gang stuff going on, he will have like more longevity than Russell Wilson. Because all you gotta do is injure something or get one of them. All you gotta do is injure something, injure something or get one of them good tackles, one of them tackles you didn't see coming, you gotta get one of them joints. You know, of course not. I'm pretty sure Russell done made some investments, but Sierra is definitely one of his investments. You know, he bought her publishing back. I think he bought her publishing. If anything, I think he bought her publishing, and then I'm not sure if she sold it or kept it. But I'm pretty sure she's doing good now because she's putting out brand new music. So that's probably something else. You did. But the bag ain't nothing though, to tell you the truth. I mean, the bag can keep you safe. But when both of y'all are rich, both of y'all are rich. He said, you tripping? Russ got 245 million, 165 million guaranteed. Uh, we'll see. We'll see. You gotta fulfill the contract. You still gotta fulfill the contract and do what's in that contract. So, but we'll see. Because if he go to Tampa Bay, which I'm pretty sure Brady not what, how much years y'all think Brady gonna do? 2 more years? That man ain't never retiring. You don't want to live too close to your house now. Because after a while, it don't even matter how much money you got. Rich is rich. Rich is rich. Yeah, the bag will make them compliant, right? You know? There's more longevity in music, y'all. I mean, that's just the thing. Football has a short shelf life, and if you're the quarterback, oh yeah, you gonna get hit. It's not even if you gonna get hit, it's when. You can have the best team, but a team and your offensive line ain't stopping 99% of the tackles. Shit, you can get the ball off and still get hit. 21 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button, and definitely hit the super chat or the cash app. You can hit the cash app at PTV 888 PTV 888. Throw something on the rice fund. He said, "Who's actually buying music nowadays or purchasing an album?" He said, "Russ' career earnings is at 465 million." Yeah, but he got bills, man. That don't mean he's walking. He's sitting around on 465 million. It could go either way. He probably sitting on more. You did. But like I said, it don't make them compliant. Like Jay said too. That don't mean she don't like that man. It is, but it is what it is. A lot of people don't buy music. That's the whole reason why it's selling like hotcakes. They listen to music. So when you stream music, that's better than buying it, because that's getting them CD streams that normally wouldn't have been counted. So they call it a unit. So it is what it is. And plus, Sierra, she's back into music. Like, she wants to make music. When you want to make music and stuff like that, your record label is telling you to work with the hottest in the game. Oh, it's your baby daddy. It's your baby daddy. Yeah, you said it's still going to be around. It's going to be around. Just because you got money and accomplished, though, that don't mean they respect you. Somebody could respect you for that, but that don't mean that's what's going to get you respect, especially not from no woman. I wonder if she wanted to, though. I wonder if she wanted to. Would she? Would she do a concert, or would she do a song with Future on it? Well, if that happens, Trunks, though, she obviously don't respect her. I think her respect for him kind of is slightly deteriorating. I mean, now it's like, what's next? You don't got them kids about him. You know, Sierra got some good genes. You see, you talking about Russ? Well, look. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Myron said the other day, which was true. Some woman was like, some woman was talking about why do guys want to be successful and money and all this other shit, right? Trying to talk like it don't mean nothing, right? Because I'm not saying success don't mean nothing, but it is what it is, right? He said because when that man becomes unsuccessful, when he's unsuccessful, that woman leaves. He said that there isn't a case where a woman became unsuccessful and the man left. I said, damn. Like if a woman was to lose it all today, that doesn't mean that she lost her man. You know what I'm saying? So I thought about that. I said, damn. And I may have said it so many other different ways and different times, but this time it just hit a little bit different. I said, you know what, Myron? You're not that bad, kid. You know? He says she mid as fuck. I like Sierra. She can dance her ass off too. And she's a good dancer too. That's a good one. Yeah, I would choose artist wise. I'll choose Alicia over Sierra. Now you tripping? I wouldn't. Well, I don't know. Ashanti did age good, but I would take an old Murder Inc. Ashanti over the new and maybe just maybe the previous Sierra. Because I ain't gonna lie. Of course, there's a lot of baddies out here badder than Sierra, but Sierra, she's bad. Y'all just haven't seen her in action for the past 10 years, you know? He said, I don't care about choreography. Man, you tripping, man. She could dance her ass off, you know? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He said, you told dudes years ago, Sierra, thinking about you is really about Future. Yeah. And then listen to the ad libs in the background. She got somebody, I think, that sounds like Future to do the hook. It's obviously about Future. Nah, I'll take Ashanti back in the day. I ain't gonna take the Ashanti right now. Ashanti post wall. This is like the glory years. So when we get older, she'll evolve into the Ashanti now. See, y'all not thinking. You're not thinking, man. I'll take old school Ashanti. I'll take, oh baby. I can't dance as Ashanti. Now, Ashanti, yeah, post war. Give Ashanti five. Ashanti got 5 more years left in her if she takes care of herself. Yeah, you tripping? I done seen this. I done seen this many a time. Now Ashanti back then couldn't dance. She probably can dance now. You know, but you had two dudes that actually brought both of them in. Because when I first saw Sierra, that was on Lloyd's video. If y'all go check out Hey Young World or Hey Young Girl by Lloyd, not even Young World. Hey Young Lloyd did a Young Girl cover and called it Hey Young Girl. And there's like a part like back in the day and like when R&B music used to come on, there used to be a part where dudes would just stop and start dancing and stuff like that. So they introduced Sierra in that video, and she was like quiet, and then you know, plus Sierra from ATL, man, y'all tripping. You could probably only have one good weekend with Ashanti before she gets on y'all nerves. Y'all tripping. T ripping. I'll take Sierra. Or I would take a 2000s Ashanti. Shit, never mind. Ashanti is loose. Not loose. Sierra's loose. She's more loose than Ashanti. He said Sierra got 3 kids. Ashanti. I told you I'll take an old Sierra. I'm not talking about this Sierra. I'll take an old Sierra before the bullshit. I thought that's what we were talking about. That's why I said I'll take an old Ashanti. Older, not this Ashanti, the younger one. Y'all know what I'm talking about. God damn it. Y'all stop playing these mind games. Sierra was bad as hell when Goodies came out, and O and all them other hits and stuff like that. And she got them hips. Sierra's a better Sierra. Not now. I'm talking about. I'll take an old Sierra. Now I take Ashanti. Maya, I don't know about Maya, y'all. I don't know about Maya. Maya seems like she's a headache behind closed doors. And I like Maya. Maya's from DC. You know, she only got what Future revitalized her. She only got what Future. She only got what Future to. She only got with Future to revitalize her career. No, she wanted to be at the top. She is an opportunist though, because she got Future in his heyday. Not even Future actually turned up right after he left Sierra. But Future had a lot of he had a lot of hits at the time. They post Waldo. Give it 5 years, man. Y'all don't want to believe me. Give it 5 years, man. You got some women that got genetics that look really good before something, something cracks. Yeah, I would take the older Maya. I'm not gonna take the current Maya. Current Maya right now, her mindset, she a hot mess. I'll take the old Ashanti, the Irv Gotti Ashanti, but not the Ashanti now. I'll take the old Sierra, not the new Sierra. There's a lot of people that was on that King magazine that don't look like Tahiri. All them other shit. Even Walker's girl. What's her name? Who Walker broke up with? Walker Flocka. She looking crazy right now. Y'all, man, them nigga, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And y'all gonna find out this the hard way. Them BBLs. Yeah, Stacey Dash was fine. But them BBLs wearing out, man. They wear out. You know? So your best bet is to go natural. Yeah, Tahiri was bad, but you don't hear nobody talking about Tahiri no more. Nah, she a little bit on the fat side now. She getting a little too. Them cheeks looking weird now. Like one cheek look a little lopsided. Because symmetry, y'all. You better have some symmetry. Them cheeks look a little lumpy now. Them cheeks starting to get lumps in them. Rikishi status. The wall has everything to do with attractiveness. See, no, all right, I'm not gonna let y'all do this. First of all, the wall has everything to do with attractiveness. If the wall didn't have anything to do with attractiveness, I wouldn't be saying what I said about Sierra. And you would have understand what I'm saying about Sierra if the wall had nothing to do with attractiveness. The wall got everything to do with attractiveness. Because some people barrel down that road and hit the wall. You did. And it don't even pertain to reproduction. It pertains to who you dealing with, because youth ain't in that person's corner anymore. So some people don't. Yeah, I've seen some horrible BBLs too. You got some ugly people that make good looking kids now. I ain't gonna lie. We done did this. We done talked about it a minute ago. Look at Zoe. Not Zoe Saldana. Hell, look at this Saldana. No. Wrong chick. Who's that girl? Her parents are ugly as hell though, but they made a good ass kid. Wiz Khalifa. His parents look crazy. Hate to say it. What's her name? Little young girl. Zendaya. Look at Zendaya's parents. Ugly as hell. Ugly as hell. Nah, man. That's because y'all seeing. All right, let me pull up Maya and Ashanti real quick. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe, and support the channel, man. We an hour in. Y'all support the channel. Support the channel. Let me pull it up. Nah, Ashanti looked better back then. I mean, I don't mind a seasoned woman now. Don't get me wrong. You said Maya got Ashanti. You said Zendaya shaped like a pubescent boy. Shit, y'all was stop acting like y'all was mad Zendaya. Hold on, y'all. Let's look at Ashanti. She got some years on her. I'll still take younger Ashanti. Y'all tripping. I had a couple girlfriends that looked like Ashanti. I'll still take younger Ashanti. Y'all tripping.
She's coming in a couple of minutes. She just have to do something with the passport and stuff.
Y'all just be liking that tan. It's the tan. That's what got y'all.
Germany 1 hour.
Hold on.
I was waiting for this mode.
Let me see. Is it still sharing the screen? Okay, there we go. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting said Transformers. UFO Kamikaze. He said the girl from my wife and kids grew up to be a bad bitch. Which one? You said no, right now Maya better. I didn't like Maya back then. I liked Maya back then. She was a petite thing. I'd take Maya back then. I'd take Maya back then. But she was a, you know. Look at Ashanti's arms. I'm telling you, there's some telltale signs, yo. Nothing wrong with her. Nothing wrong with it. But you might. Some of y'all might like a mature body. You dig? No, I'll take younger Ashanti. She is a. I'm not saying she a milf, but she is a. She don't got no kids, so she's kind of like a. You said things flipped me for back then. Ashanti was bad. Yeah, Ashanti was bad. Her beats were better. Her beat selection, like dudes that actually listen to women. You was okay to blast the Ashanti song back then. He said I don't care about no damn arms, I'm smashing, I just need one night. See, I already knew. She gonna get on y'all nerves. Y'all ain't in it for the long run. Yeah, Melissa Ford was bad. Jennifer Lopez looked terrible. That's that's another thing. That's what I want to say. This is all camera angles and CGI. Because when you see people in person, it's like, okay, she's an older woman, but she looks good. You know? And that's what happens. Sometimes they are older and they sometimes they do look good. You know? Like look at Superhead, or not even Superhead, Buffy the Body then, and then Buffy the Body now. You might as well not even get called the body. Look. No, yeah, I'm taking younger Ashanti. I'm sorry. He said, I'm a bachelor. I'm definitely not in it for the long run. Yeah. Lighting is everything. Yeah. Like, look at J Lo. Let's see. Let's look at Jennifer Lopez. They make sure they make her look good though, because Jennifer Lopez, she's a darling. Like, she signifies a lot of stuff. So TMZ they're not gonna let her go out like that. So they got the lighting and all that other stuff. You know. They like J Lo and Mario Lopez and all them other cats. So, but look, you can see it all up in her face and stuff. Even she got like album covers where like the dimples are like kind of setting in her face. She use like makeup and stuff, and they use camera angles to hide like the dimples and stuff on her face. I'm not saying dimples are bad, but you know what I'm saying. It kind of it definitely still is a line on your face. To not see J Lo's age, you have to do like a top down shot like this. Because if you do that down up, oh Nick. And I think she's getting Botox. I think she's getting Botox too, because you can see it all up in her neck. This is why I want SZA. I don't want SZA to keep fucking with her face. SZA done messed with her face several times. He said Superhead also look better now than she did 20 years ago. Nah. I'll take a 2017 Superhead. Nah. Superhead post wall also. But what kept Jennifer Lopez good is that she stayed in shape. Cause she used to be background dancer to Janet Jackson. You dig? She used to be background dancer to Janet Jackson. Shakira aged bad. Let's see. Jeans. Uh, no. Yeah, see? Now you get to really see J Lo's. Look, here you go. Here you go. I be knowing what I'm talking about. Here you go. Take a look at this. Yeah, readable weep, dog. Some ages, man. Some age on her. She got a nice little. Now this is who's bad. what's her name? Even though she's starting to age a little bit, this is textbook bad right here. This is cougar bad. Your girl Nicole Murphy. But see, if you look at their hands around their neck and their arm and their feet, it tells a story. Look at this. Give y'all the game. Look at around her wrists. Look at that. Little cute Sub-Zero. Look at her arms. Yeah. Now, who she remind me of, and I think she fell off also. Yeah, I'm not neither, Jay. She reminds me of Vanessa Williams. Vanessa Williams fell off. But Nicole Murphy. Nicole. Shit. Yeah, you can use it. You can use a Nicole Murphy in your life. Look. Still got it. Still got it. Let's see Vanessa Williams. Vanessa Williams fell off bad. Dang. Dang. She fell off bad, y'all. 19 to 21 people in here. We could at least get 3 supporters. Come on now. Let's get at least 3 supporters. 3 supporters. Shout outs to Ty City. Ty City done said the same thing I said. How a lot of people done come in here. They don't even have to ask. And by people, I mean women. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. We can at least get 3. You did? You said I'm still going Vanessa Williams. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Y'all, now you tripping. Look, no. No. She looked like goddamn Vanessa Williams looked like goddamn Bruce Jenner.
There were like 4 of them around me. Like I was still like.
I love Vanessa Williams. I'm not gonna lie. And then she said she's like an old white woman. Hey man, with a tan, right?
I know.
I'm not gonna lie though. When you're like the face of Revlon and all these other like because she came up in a rough area of hip hop. Like she came up in a rough era. You know what I'm saying? So all that makeup and stuff like that, sucking the life out of her face, man. Vanessa Williams went from this to this. Nah, bro. No, no. Oh no, 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 no. What's going on, Miss V? Oh, I know we're gonna get old one day. You're gonna be older longer than you're younger, but god damn, you know. Talk your shit while you're young. You did. Shit. It's better to be young and had instead of old and lost. You did. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. He said, I'm thinking idea best case scenario, good mood, light and some lighting going. Nah man. The club, the lights in the club come on, you're gonna be very disappointed. Now Vanessa, she can sing Dreaming. I love that song, Dreaming. God damn, this seat uncomfortable. Dreaming was my shit. I love Dreaming. 22 people in the building. We can at least get 2 to 3 supporters. 2 to 3 supporters. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. You said pass the refreshments and a cool beverage. Everything I need. Everything. You said I do need a news cruise presence. You said I'm there for a good time, a long time. You said I'm not gonna be there when the lights come on. Shit. I don't know. Vanessa looks crazy. And it got to be careful. It got to be crazy when they stop hitting you up for the Revlon commercials and stuff like that. I mean, hitting the wall, that could be a fucked up time, you know. That could be a fucked up time. But the makeup and stuff that she was wearing, man, that y'all got ladies, y'all got to make sure y'all be careful with makeup. It'll suck the melanin out your face and deform your face too. So I think that's why Alicia Keys she started going out with her bare skin, like and her skin looked weird. It looked like a little oily or whatever, but at least it was like her bare skin, you know.
I'm gonna go home for Christmas.
Because she know in the long run.
So I think I'll get all of Asia done.
And look at all the stuff y'all got to do to take that makeup off. Like, Vanessa was going through it. What's going on, LSP? Shout outs to my ladies in the building. Let's see Alicia Keys. Oh, Alicia Keys also redid that Jamaica cover. You know the lady that was in the that take like the Jamaican pictures when she's like in the water. She redid a whole Jamaican cover. So that was pretty cool. Let's see Alicia Keys.
It'll be April time, April to May.
Oh, it's the same like.
Yeah.
I said Williams.
So that's the plan. And then after that, maybe New Zealand. What are your next plans? So Vietnam. That's a good idea.
Yeah, no. After Vietnam, I also like.
I like Alicia Keys, but something's off about her. I don't know why. I really do like Alicia Keys, like music wise, but something is off about her. I like the curly hair look too. Yeah, see, here's the difference with the makeup.
Yeah, I've been in Australia in 2016,
but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit though. And this is why a lot of women nowadays are kind of confused. Let me tell you what happens, okay? So, and this is just this is the same thing. Kind of, I wouldn't say it's like microphones, but it's the same thing. It's the same. This is the same thing with just cameras and who you got doing camera work for you. You got a lot of women that are not photogenic, but they look really good in person, and their vibe and their aura in person is different, and it doesn't transcend on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like Saweetie, she's more of an in-person type chick than you can just tell. Same thing with Janae Aiko. There's a lot of women that probably look. What's going on in my own lane? There's a lot of women that probably look. What's going on, Tony? That looks better in person. You know. Then you got a lot of women that they're photogenic, but you have to have angles and stuff like that. Then you have a lot of women that the camera it catches their skin a little too good. You know, whether they got good skin or bad skin. So makeup isn't always for in person. It's also for camera. You know, cameras also.
But I think now I'm young, now I can stay in this life with other places.
So you got to know your face. You got to know where the light should hit your face, where the light's gonna hit your face. You know, especially if you do your own makeup and things of that sort. Chelsea Christ, I thought she hit the wall around 30. I don't know who that is. He said, "Future Silver Fox, no worries." Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Yeah, we age different. Some of us gonna age faster. Some of us gonna age slower. What's going on, Omega? $24 in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the channel. Support the channel. Let's see who else we got. Let's see. I don't want to type a superhead and then some shit come up. Hold on, y'all. Y'all said she looks better now. Nah. That's another reason why some of these ladies don't do YouTube, because if you have a camera training on you 24/7, the thrill is gone. All right, here's Superhead.
They all three have grown. Might join actually. Oh no. I can see the city.
This is the one I'm talking about. I'll take this one.
Yeah. I bet it'd be cheap here too. Yeah.
But see, Vlad had a good angle.
Vlad
Vlad had a good angle.
Yeah. Really.
See, because with the camera here, the lighting is good. He's getting her at an angle, like he's getting her in thought. Like it's not like a full on shot. This is getting her perspective. This is a perspective shot, you know, in thought. Like the camera's off into the left.
Have you found somewhere?
You know, well, to her left. He said, "Just being a blurred with 2 cent, man." Tell me about it. You said my dad in his 70s and he still turns heads of women. You said not my first round draft pick, but for sure under extenuating circumstances. UFO said my dad in his 70s still turned heads of women. His dad the same way too. Dang, it's genetics, man. Genetics. 24 people in the building. We can at least get 3 supporters. 3 supporters. Maya Angelou went out sad too. Maya Angelou went out crazy.
I don't know why.
33.
Yeah. I skipped Wednesday. I don't know where the Wednesday was. I stopped on Tuesday.
She do look younger though.
And I'm not tired.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something real though.
I don't know how you're still breathing. That would kill me off. What are you doing in Canada?
Jamie Foxx, when he found out that she was who she was, he kicked her out.
You've gone like from here to here. Was the flights expensive?
I paid $900. So yeah, kind of wish we played all around.
That's not. Yeah, that's not fast at all.
He said genetics black pill as fuck. Hey man. Let's see.
It's Canada nice.
I'm trying to remember Waka Flocka's girlfriend name. I forgot her name. Let's see.
I was doing the work life. You know what the work is?
Yeah.
And I was working on a friend and did like almost turn away.
I knew they were gonna show fucking Waka from Final Fantasy. What's her name? Now they're not trying to show her name. Tammy, there we go. Tammy Rivera. He said for the unfortunate souls, it never started. He said, fam, she looks hot in that pic on the right. Who, Superhead or Tammy Rivera?
Buy a car insurance. Yeah.
All right, let's see. 'Cause I saw a video last time. Let's see. Let's see, 2021. Still looks okay. But the video I saw was 2022. Okay, I guess that's her kid. Oh wow, they're on TikTok. That's funny.
Yeah, also putting something on
So we're getting to that age now. Yeah, I figured you meant the Superhead one. We're getting to that age now where parents are competing with their kids. You know, we were talking about your girl, what's her name, who looks good now, but she stayed in the gym. Damn it! Now I'm lapsing on names. Who did T.I. cheat on Tiny with? What's her name? The Ethiopian looking chick. What's her name? Somebody gonna say her name in the chat. She had a video with her and her daughter. What's her name? See if I can find it. Here she is. Bernice Burgos.
Somewhere. You're like a shop. Yeah, supermarkets normally do it. Oh my god, yeah.
I was wondering because I was at the store to buy some water, and I got like money back. One was like He's like funny. And the other one was like, hey, but I was talking to her.
Look at this.
Is that
Is
real?
it real?
You're going to find out right now in my first 5 minutes.
I need to understand them.
And the sad part is that both of them are on TikTok. Look at that.
Doesn't mean a lot.
Look at that.
1,000.
And you don't see, you said you heard that was a man. That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Oh, Azalea Banks, she probably is. Yeah, T.I. smashed Bernice. That's how she got on the scene. That's how people know her now. After those allegations were flying around, shit. Read them and weep. It's like 2-3 years ago, maybe 4. But I mean, Tiny couldn't get mad. Tiny couldn't get mad. Tiny got a BBL and stuff like that. He says not the supplies, mother-daughter competitions. Yeah. But what I'm saying is on TikTok. Like if you wanted to be a perv, bro, TikTok is the hub. I'm glad I'm not on TikTok like that. I just put up stuff and mind my business. And TikTok's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, just for tonight. I just got here.
30 people in the building. We can at least get 3 supporters. Let's try to get 3 supporters for today's show. 3. Okay. So yeah. He said, unfortunately, he's not surprised by the daughter competitions. Yeah, but see, you don't see people talk about it. You don't see people really,
It's not too bad.
do videos on it. People aren't doing videos on it like they should. I know I did a video on it, but who gives a damn? I do a video on a lot of things. You know, who gives a damn? You dig? So no one cared. And honestly, in this video too, she was slapping it while she was twerking, basically encouraging her. But then again, I think her daughter's like 18, 21 now. But it's just crazy to grow up and literally be doing the same thing your mama's doing at the same time, you know, competing for the same group of dudes, you know, at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, so you would think that the mothers would further their daughters, but the mothers don't further their daughters like that. There's a saying that says that the daughters steal a bit of the mother's beauty, and that low key, a lot of women more than they care to admit.
Yeah.
More than they care to admit, be competing with their daughters, you know. But you don't gotta hear it from me. I mean, and it's not about hearing it from me. I mean, it's sad. Like when you do get the chance, rarely, if you get them to say it, but literally you can just literally sit up there and ask them. They might tell you, or they might try to hide it, or you might run into one of those conversations. But go ask some of them divested women. Go ask some of those L. Gibbet women. Go ask some of those sisters that's like so down for the sisterhood. How they mama treated some of them. You gonna get the answer. You gonna get the answer. Their mothers be kicking them out the house. Their mothers be choosing dudes over them at the wrong time. You know, I'm not saying that, you know, you shouldn't trust your child and stuff like that, but shit, both don't have no type of sense, you know. Sigmund Freud mentioned something like that. Yeah. Well, I know he got the Madonna horror complex with dudes, you know, but there's also, and I wouldn't even say sibling rivalry, but there is a rivalry there between woman and child, especially daughter, especially if the woman was young. He said, bro, I've noticed many mother/daughter competitions in my immediate circle, like in the past 3 years. Yeah. And isn't it funny, like when your child gets to a certain age, they can't take a bath with their dad and take pictures of it? You know, they sexualize a lot of things, y'all. You did? So it's like, you know, you got to pay attention. You know, you got to pay attention. Because they'll get on these websites and be talking about, oh, pervert this, pervert that, and stuff like that. And we talked about it too. Who was here with me? Fighter was here with me. Shout outs to Toya. Toya was here with me. There is because it's in a dating game also. There is a bit of a perversion there also. So it's kind of sad. You know what I'm saying? With the bow-leggedness and the youthfulness and stuff like that. What's going on, Third Ward? Who is that third? I don't know who that is. We were talking about it. There was a word for it. There was a term that we used, and I forgot the term of it. And we were gonna go deeper into that topic because it was an interesting topic. And I know it was on topic when I the video that I was playing. It was on topic, but I'm not sure. It was called something else though. We called it something. We had a name for it. Toya, if you're still here, do you remember what the name was for it? And David Johnson was here too. Yeah. So you like pay and then you have a private room. I think he threw the name of it. There is a term for it though. Give me 1 second. All right, on the poll it says, was Kanye wrong in this interview? Man, y'all changed y'all tune real quick. A lot of people said no. 19 said goated. 14 says yes. 14 says he knows something. Interesting. You said Kanye West had his own channel. Had you subscribed? Oh, for real? What is it? Is it his Vivo? I don't want to go there and then play some music and then I get demonetized. Oh wow.
You work at Universal.
Shout outs to Third Board. Let's check it out. Oh, he's live right now.
No more. But I honestly believe that Gap and Adidas are part of a bigger plan to marginalize American companies and American industry, which is the opposite of what Danny's doing. And that's why you see this glow coming from me. Because in this prison of finger pointing and name calling, a little crack of light, a little Shawshank Redemption came through that prison cell at that factory today. Now we're rocking with Ye.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
I am so inspired by you and you know, the inspiration that you've had in Aloe, you know, your street sense, your street vibe. And we were talking a lot about that today. And for him, you know, to take the time out and come down and see what we're doing. And then him telling me that our manufacturing and our excellence and our efficiencies were inspiring him. I mean, what a compliment. And we were trying to define like how would we call this excellence? What would it be? And we established this is the yay of manufacturing.
Oh, sick. I love that.
That's the highest compliment. I mean, under God is for me to say it's the yay version, because
So
only
good.
God can have the God version. But right underneath that, it's the yay version.
So good. But we talk about aloe being a badge, and that it means when you're wearing it, it stands for something.
What's going on, Chaos?
Absolutely.
What you were talking about. And, Danny, when we started doing this a long time ago, you told me what it stood for almost 10 years ago. You had the vision of mind, body wellness and of bringing, mental peace to people and through movement and mindfulness. And
well, thank you. And of course, I mean, team effort, props to you and to so many others, that helped actualize, that vision. I mean, even
I love the word actualize. That's like Donda language instead of execute.
Right.
What's a more forward,
and collaborative.
Yeah.
But even today, walking around with Ye and him being blown away with what we have built. I mean, at the very, very beginning, it started just with two guys in a bedroom having a big vision. And, Marco DeGeorge, my business partner, and building and inspiring these incredible teams to actualize these extraordinary goals. And, one thing that I was speaking with Ye about today is.
You see that rhymed?
Yay today.
I was telling him that I've read a book at least 100 times. And basically the meaning of the book is that if you believe you can, then you can. But if you believe you can't, then you can't.
There's two people. The man who thinks they can and the man who thinks they can't. And they're both right.
That's right.
That's what you were saying, but that was like a simplified version.
Yeah. The one who wins the race is the one who believes they can. The yolk lies in the acorn. And Ye was telling me that he hasn't read this book, but I was telling him that every positive attribute he naturally embodies. And that's extraordinary, to have that confidence, from being such a young kid and going out there and inspiring and having this vision and actualizing it is extraordinary.
Also, when you said I hadn't read this book, I actually haven't read any book. Reading is like eating Brussels sprouts for me. And talking is like getting the Giorgio Baldi.
The funny thing is that a lot of people they don't think like Kanye does. And it's funny because I told y'all a couple days ago when the space was reacting to that Candace Owens thing, I was like, y'all, I don't know why y'all reacting. Y'all about to be humming another tune once he explained what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Or what it was for and stuff like that. So a lot of people wasn't really, you said, am I the only one that feels like Kanye's shoe collaboration with Nike was better than his shoe collaborations with Adidas? I think so. I like the Red Octobers. The Red Octobers were dope. You know what I'm saying? So I do like the Red Octobers. So. But I think somebody does have it on a continuous stream. He said, honestly, I've never seen either, to be fair. What, the interview or this one? I think the Drink Champs interview was really good though. But I understand why Nori took it down. You did? Yeah. We're not at a bar. I'm at like a little spot. Damn, she thick as shit. God damn. You said I'm not a sneakerhead. No, you don't have to be. Let me show y'all the Red Octobers. The Red Octobers are dope.
You are very good.
I like these. These are fire. The black and red ones are dope too. Yeah, you said yeah, Nori taking it down just proved yay right. Yeah. But that's the thing though. See, he took it down, but y'all know it's gonna be up and it's gonna go even further. You know? He said, how the fuck does Paul Rosenberg run shit when he's a radio personality? I know he's connected with yous, but still just saying. Well, you mentioned it. He's who he's connected with. You know? See, this is the thing though. Don't think y'all can do that. Kanye will keep mentioning them. Y'all better not mention them as much unless you got a backup plan. Not in the same way that he's mentioning them, you know. So Kanye's more worth more to them alive than dead. Yeah, they 20 grand now because of the hype. You can't find these no more. Shit, even Ye will say something to you if you got one. I ain't like these at first, but they grew on me, y'all. But these though.
Have you been already?
Look at that. Man, y'all can sleep on Kanye. Kanye done it all, bro. Kanye know what the hell he talking about, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He's nuts, you know. I ain't gonna lie, Kanye's a bit nuts. Yeah, they do look dope. And then they look like they built on the Air Force platforms, like the Air Force Ones, but it looked like it got Air Max, like Air Max bottoms in the back. It's just a good design. I don't know. It's a dope shoe. He said, "I'm a self-admitted." Yeah, I am too. I am too. But it makes it hard for you to defend him, though. Even Nori said the same thing. He's like, "Yeah, it's making it hard for you for me to defend you." But see, the thing is, though, Kanye's interview, like he said, and I didn't notice until he said it, did more numbers than Kim Kardashian's SNL speech. And mind you, that's Kim. That's Kim Kardashian. She got more stands than anybody else, and that's like middle America, like the 40-year-olds, the 30-year-olds. You know, Kim is always. It's the name too, the Kardashians. You know, like they anything with the Kardashian name in it is going to do numbers. You know. So I guess Ye got the world. Ye got the world on him because he said, "Well, shit. Let me Y'all want me to play the interview? Y'all want me to play I can play the audio. Well, actually, no. I gotta get my mic and stuff together. I should have got my mic. Y'all can hear all kinds of background noise. And we need BMT here. I said I was gonna do the show with BMT. I would have to go down and come back up, and then I'll tag BMT in it. All right, I'll play it. But y'all got to give me some incentives, man. We got to get some type of support going. The show been on for 2 hours. 2 hours, y'all. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. We could rock out the whole night. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters, man. Dig? Y'all hit the cash app. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888.
Do you think how long do you need for Thailand?
I set up all my stuff, so we won't have this background noise. I definitely will. Shout out to Third Ward Colombian. So yeah, man. Yeah, we'll definitely get into it because I think y'all should hear it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when they do clip stuff, because they're getting into this territory, right? They're getting into this territory where it's like mainstream media is going, mainstream media is doing what we've done here. You know what I'm saying? In the Manosphere. But at the same time, the internet audience is way smarter than the TV audience. Like the internet audience can decipher, even though a lot of these assholes fall for it anyway. They can decipher, you know what I'm saying? If somebody's using a clip maliciously, some of these people on the internet will be like, "Yo, I'm not gonna speak. That's wild, and I get it, but I'm not gonna speak on it until I see the full, the full clip." And then I definitely understand where Kanye's coming from because look at him artist wise. To a certain degree, how dare a Meek Mill say something? How dare a Joey Badass and all them other cats say something? How dare? And what I mean by that is it's like, okay, yeah, they can say something, but he literally fighting for them. You know what I'm saying? Kanye literally is fighting for artists that's stuck in contracts and stuff like that. Like, for example, like even and just a creator, you know what I'm saying? These guys are putting out albums, and when they're selling, like they're getting pennies, they're getting peanuts, they're getting peanuts. And look how much money it takes to make an album, and time, and emotion and stuff like that. Sometimes in the midst of you having to put out a body of work, you going through some shit. Same thing with YouTube. Same thing with a lot of places. You still got to create. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. So it's like, look how much money you spend trying to make money. And look how much time you spend. And look how much of your intellectual property is all over them records or things that are recorded. The rapper is in a fucked up deal when you think about it. You see, I love this age of Aquarius that we're in. Everybody getting exposed. Their true character is revealed for all to see. Whatever that means, whatever that does. What's it to people? You know what I'm saying? Because you see that shit in YouTube all the time. Oh, this person got a record. This person got a record. Then you go look at the person that doxed you. They got a record, and even a way worse one. And then you're sitting around people that's just pointing at other people saying they got records as if they don't have them. It's kind of moronic. You can leave the oxy out because I don't think they're breathing. It's an oxygen joke, by the way. Do you think when Max B get out, he could be a successful artist as in these days? Hell no. Hell no. Y'all gonna want old Max B. Y'all gonna want old Max B, and Max B doesn't resonate with these kids today. He barely resonated with us. You have to know a little bit about Dipset back then to know about Max B. Purple City Bird Gang, Jim, Aguilar, Shice Bubs, 40 Cal, Uncasa. You don't hear none of them names. You don't hear none of them names, man. Which is sad. You know, maybe us, we might support him. You know, we might support his new stuff, but it's gonna be like, damn, the years go by. You know, a lot of people aren't how you remember them. You know, he going and you know he gonna have to hook up with you know, Just Blaze got to be here, and all these other cats got to be here. You know, we gonna need the runners and we're gonna need the runners and I forgot they main producers. We're gonna need them to come out the cut. You know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Everybody's saying Cam is still good now because they used to get on Cam. I love Cam. Cam, my favorite rapper, and Cam still got fired. But see, Max B, he was an older looking young man. You know, older looking. You know, he was on that young boy shit, that wavy shit. You know, and too much people stole his shit and ran with it. So I don't believe Max gonna hit the ground running. He might have some cuts with French Montana. You know, French will probably French and Jimmy might, you know, put something up there, but they older now, you know. Jail done had his effect on that nigga, you know. Like remember when people was like, yo, when Shine get out of jail, Shine about to cut, man, that shit was crazy. That shit was whack too. Yeah, I still listen to it also, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, people will listen to the old Max and want the old Max. You know what I'm saying? They'll listen to the old Max B and his voice gonna be a little bit more mature now. The record's gonna be a little bit more clear. He might have to you know rap to something fast now. You know, his whole style might have changed. Even though a lot of people stole his style. Hell, I mean, look at Pee Wee Longway. Everybody done ran with Pee Wee Longway style. Pee Wee don't even get his props. Pee Wee don't get his props. And honestly, Max didn't start getting his props until late. That's another thing. A lot of the Max's fans hopped on way after he got put in jail. You know, because Max wrote for Jimmy. He was writing for Jimmy. He was singing all the hooks and stuff like that. You said perpetual wage slaves, forever in depth and on tour, golden shackles. He said sometimes I think I've outgrown rap. Sometimes it crosses my mind. Yeah, a lot of people think so too. Sometimes though, you just outgrew a style. That's what it really is. Because now, like people are comparing YoungBoy to Jay-Z and Tupac. I'm like, man, y'all gotta stop that shit. Shit like that shouldn't even got started. And I like NBA YoungBoy. You know, I like NBA YoungBoy. But then you got other stuff that plays a part now. You know, you got rhythm. Hip hop has stolen from other genres. So sometimes you're not even listening to straight up hip hop. You're listening to a pop record. or you're listening to like a weird reggae type record, you know. So and then see if you stick to the stuff that you grew up on for a long time, then you stuck in an era. You know what I'm saying? You can outgrow an era. That's the thing with Lil Wayne. Like I like Lil Wayne still. I think Lil Wayne still is the GOAT, but he rap different now. Like it's more so of I think he outgrew hip hop, or hip hop outgrew him. A lot of people are copying him, but I think people outgrew him. And then honestly, I like Wayne, and I'm not gonna say that he didn't fully evolve as an artist, because I think he fully did. But he in his own world, so he not gonna change. Then another thing too, he uses too much auto tune. He uses too much auto tune, so he sounds like a computer. It's like it's like Wayne, you can actually use your regular voice, like you're good, man. You know, but then again, it's probably scratchy from all the smoking and stuff like that. Auto tune, the newer auto tune pitch corrects. It pitch corrects all that stuff. You said sometimes I listen to some Sade or some Led Zeppelin. Yeah, I do the same sometimes. Yeah, go from Smooth Operator to Achilles Last Heel, or Achilles Last Stand. You said you asked. Shout outs to Emoji. What's going on, Emoji? 23 people in the building. We can at least get 3 supporters. 3 supporters, y'all. I'm doing this to prove a point. He said, but that's why I appreciate Kanye so much. He's constantly pushing the envelope. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I think some of his older albums are still his best albums though. But Bound wasn't bad. Um, Bound wasn't bad. The Life of I'm starting to see people say they really like The Life of Pablo now, which is weird. But I like the old stuff. Late Registration, Graduation, College Dropout. I think Graduation was his best album. And then My Twisted Fantasy. Man, man, we've been listening to Kanye for more than 10 years. Y'all need to stop it. I think the man telling the truth. You don't become the world's richest man fucking around like he's richer than Trump. Think about that. All of these people that he done met, Jay-Z and all these other, he's richer than them. Elon. He knows something. He knows something. So one thing we've been talking about in the Manosphere for a good minute, let me switch gears, is the women coming over to this space, and literally all they got to do is blink. And the support literally don't even say nothing, y'all. And the support pours into it. That's wild, man. That's wild, man. I've been thinking lately. I'm like, man, with the exception of a few very, very real supporters and dope brothers here in the space, bro, I'm thinking about switching gears, man. I'm thinking about switching gears, honestly. Thinking about switching gears. Cause I look at like the older cats in this space. They got to get up and work. They got to get up and they got to work their ass off. They got to get on live streams. They got to be straight up feeding y'all, you know, and feeding the space. It's like, damn, dog. Now you got like a whole bunch of Trinidadian and Jamaican women popping up in this space. No one knows who they are. Niggas be like, oh man, here's $80. Her accent cute. Like, damn. Yo, she spitting the real. What? That's sad, man. Very much so. Shout outs to the real supporters and shout outs to the real people that support their interests. You know? Because once this whole Manosphere thing is gone, you're gonna see how dudes gonna complain and stuff like that. Because they about to complain soon that too much women are here. Because women are about to bring a whole bunch of fuckery to the space if they already haven't. And you know what comes with them too. Y'all know what's gonna come right along with them. I want to see y'all hum a different tune. Y'all know what's gonna come right along with them. You said I'm not gonna lie, Chantel Simone's accent. Oh, that's her name? It's hella sexy. I think I see some of them. There's one of them. She's actually pretty cool. I think that's probably her. But there's a whole bunch of other women. You said what gears are you switching to? There's a lot of gears I can switch to. The synth community, tech. Shit. I can literally start another page which is doing YouTube shorts. You know, I can really allocate these hours. Some of y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all best friends don't even spend the amount of time I spend with y'all. You know, y'all best friends don't kick it with y'all tough. Kick it with y'all heavy and entertain y'all and give y'all some game. And you know, it's just crazy. You're not gonna have anything north of an hour with some of your friends, man. You know? So that's why I'm like, you know, see, there we go. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to Miss V. Always coming through. Dropping the big 9 on it. Thank you, Miss V. I appreciate you. What I'm saying is the support. You see, Miss V, she came into this space, but she doesn't claim Manosphere. She has her own thing going on. She came into the space, you know, she came into the space with her own talking points, with her own mindset, and this is why nobody sounds like her. I'm saying a lot of people literally came in the space with our verbiage, our talking points, everything. And the funny thing is that I warned y'all that this was gonna happen. That's another thing. Oh yeah, I warned y'all this was gonna happen. Warned y'all. Warned y'all. Nah, they ain't gonna buy no merch, Tony. Not like that. Only a handful of people from the space, and they're my usual supporters. I appreciate them. Lord knows I don't know what I'll do without them. But I can switch. Yeah, I'm gonna switch on the music tip. That's honestly what I'm building up to do. So, you know, put out some music stuff. Yeah. You said the Red Pill Manosphere should never be mainstream. It should be an underground punk garage, bandish raw. I mean, the Manosphere could have still remained underground, you know. But there's a lot of people that come to the table taken from it, you know. And it's another thing, y'all. There's another thing because even Miss V, you know how Miss V be here, right? Miss V actually promotes Manosphere channels. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Those new people that be in the space, those new women, they don't even promote Manosphere channels. They don't even promote Manosphere channels. They don't even promote Manosphere channels. They don't even promote Manosphere channels, bro. A brother can't even go over there and say, "Hey, man, I'm from the Manosphere. Can you promote my channel?" That shit crazy. They don't even promote Manosphere channel. He says just like the Amarath e-girl hustle, nothing new. Yeah. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole. But then again, if I go down the rabbit hole, I'm creating content. So it makes no sense me pointing that out, you know. He said, let's do this case together. All right, let me check it out. Hold on. They want to hear our talking points from them, yeah. No, but see, that's the thing, Tony. I can be creative and I can be creative and compare. Because I know how to do both. I can compare and still retain my creativity. All right, where's my chat? My chat gonna come up. Pacific Islander, they have Japanese, some have Chinese. You know what I mean? All of those cultures Okay, you about to start it. Okay. Okay, I gotta come through then. You said your audience does not care about what the next big creator is, what the next creator is doing. This is why they are here. There's a little bit of truth to that. There's a little bit of truth to that. There's a little bit of truth to that. He said, "Comparison is the thief of joy," as they say. Nah, man. I mean, I know I can do a comparison, and it'll be entertaining. Cause I correlate also. You know what I'm saying? I correlate also. But look, you got. Let's see if we can name 5. You got Melanie King. You know, you got Kendra G. Okay, okay, Miss V. You got Melanie King. You got Kendra G. Right. You have Just Pearly Things. You got the Chantel Simone chick. I'll just throw her in there. She is here. You got that Amarath chick. And then you got a lot more. You got a lot more of the underlings. It's the underlings that's really fucking it up. But yeah, you know, these people before they even say something, they already $400-500 in the hole, out the hole, or at least they $400-500 up before they even get to they live streams. Shit, I saw something where Thai City, this one chick had two $500 $500 joints. I said, well, damn. Two of them, twin 500, and then some more on top of a couple hundred. I said, well, shit. People that you haven't even seen in years, they be over on those channels. Like, oh, where'd this person go? Oh, I remember this person used to be here saying not to have women on your panels. That's crazy. This turned into the Manosphere. Turned into the Manosphere. You know? So y'all know the L Gibbet. L Gibbet is next. Y'all gonna wish, man. Y'all gonna wish, bro. Time gonna tell. You say we don't want that red pill. Give us the black pill. Nah, man. I gave y'all a little bit too much of my intellectual property. Too much of my intellectual property for free. And I'm putting out more free stuff. Hell no. Hell to the no. And I will do some advertisement here, but I'm gonna do advertisement elsewhere. I'll do advertisement elsewhere. Y'all be asking for a lot of shit, and all I asked was for support. And shout outs to my real supporters. I know who really looks out for the channel, who don't. Shout outs to my real supporters. Because honestly, shout outs to you, Tony. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're the ones that's been keeping the channel afloat. They're the ones that have been keeping the channel afloat. They keep the channel afloat. Because the shit that I have to be going through, especially with this channel, especially the amount of work that I put out, is discouraging. It's really discouraging. Somebody else would have been said, "Oh, F this," you know. He said, "Go on Lapeef and get that SBE bag." Well, Lapeef gets support. You know, I probably should go over to Lapeef. Nah, the person that was Black Pill, they fucked him up. BGS. He'll never do it now. Even look at the space. Look at what y'all called. Look at what y'all called. Black Pill. The Black Pill is the Black Pill. The dudes that's in the Black Pill sector, they not even Black Pill. Well, Shasha, I'm not repeating myself. I actually give y'all some new stuff every time I go live, and even if it's going over something that's relevant. And I kind of find that insulting, even though I know it's not probably directed at me, but I find that insulting because I actually put out content, like real live content. And my channel got sabotaged because of a lot of the stuff that the space has done to it also. And I still pull it up out of the ground, and still stuck with it. A lot of Manosphere channels got sabotaged for that. So, don't think somebody's here expecting donations. I always put in work. I'm behind the 8 ball when it comes to this channel. I'm literally behind the 8 ball. So there's a difference between getting used and also taking advantage of. Okay, that's why I said my real supporters. That doesn't come from them. And some of y'all favorite content creators that y'all listen to, where do you think they came from? See, Tony, that's being black pill. I'm telling the truth. Telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to continue to repeat myself. And if I'm talking about something and it is a Manosphere talking point, you know what I'm saying? It's more so of a lesson. I put it out there, and then there's always a lesson. Anytime I say something, I always add, I always add some type of mental chewing gum or some type of lesson to it, where I see a lot of people, in a lot of cases, they're repeating themselves. And the funny thing is they actually get support, So that's what I don't get. Yeah, that's how I like to think of it, Jay. I don't mind if people use me, but don't misuse me. You know what I'm saying? Don't misuse me. Don't misuse me now. Utilize me. I would rather that. Utilize what I'm telling you. See, read between the lines. You said Nakuda, our favorite content creators were here before you started your channel. You came from them, on the Patrice O'Neal side of the game. Shit, I supported Patrice O'Neal. Actually, I was moving around when Patrice O'Neal was moving around, but not in you know what I'm saying? Not in what you call it not in Manosphere places. Because he created him, Anthony, and Opie, and because Patrice was getting used, Matter of fact, Patrice isn't black people's favorite content creators. Black people actually got on Patrice when he died. Shout outs to Tony. Shasha, what you say? I've seen people support your channel, but what do you think is the main factor in other people who get support versus you? You said I'm aware of many people who don't get anything at all. No, I'm hip. I'm already hip. But the main factor is also content. The main factor is the amount of time that I spend doing it, the duration, and the main factor is that I can hold the audience for a long fucking time. So we're all spending the amount of time and duration. What I bring to the table, I bring a lot of stuff to the table that a lot of people don't bring to the table. I'm rarely ever slacking on sound, depending on my location. Rarely ever slacking on sound. When I share a clip with you guys can hear it clear as day. I'm not putting my phone up to a microphone You know what I'm saying, or anything like that. That's just a couple. That's just the petty stuff. I mean, I can get into the real stuff. I want to see every single one of y'all out here on a on a one wheel. You know what I'm saying? Putting out 3D content. Nobody put out 3D content in the Manosphere. I've been innovating since I got to this space. There's a lot of things about my channel that's been suppressed and shadow banned and not shown to y'all that I've put out that a lot of my true supporters know. So that's why they support the channel. So that's why I just remind people to support the channel, because after a while people will be sitting up here for 3 hours and they'll be like, damn, it is kind of 3 hours and I am kind of enjoying the show and I'm thoroughly entertained and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, support. There's people that support it to me that be like, there's people that support it to me and it's like, yo, Kuda, you need to tell people in here to support because you're giving away some real gems. I give away real gems. It's not in question. It's not in question why I ask. It's not in question. Because if the average person, and I'm not making fun of y'all or anything, but the average person, you're not gonna get this out of them without them wanting some type of compensation. If that's the case, get up and go to work tomorrow and say, oh no, don't pay me. I'd gladly do this for free. You know, there's a difference if you love something that you do also, but honestly, when you understand what I'm saying, you say go to Lapeef, right? Because honestly, it's not even just me. There's a lot of brothers in the space that should have been that should get supported. There's a lot of brothers in the space that should get supported. But y'all see where the support goes. That's what I'm complaining for. I'm not just complaining for myself. Because Lord knows I've done this for peanuts. This is why I do get support. I've done this for peanuts. You know, I just think that we would have got to a better space right now when it comes down to it. So shout outs to my true supporters, and they know. You know. So it's not that. It is. It's just. I've seen it. You know. I've seen it and I've done it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it and done it. You know. You said I respect pre-records and editing skills and stuff like. Man, them niggas don't respect that. They don't respect that. They don't respect that. You sit up there and waste all your time and stuff like that. You might as well look forward to YouTube supporting that before content creators get support with them pre-records. You know. And I've been doing it for a long time. Look how much people done disappeared on y'all and led y'all into fucked up situations. It's ridiculous. Shout out to my girl Miss V. You said Kuda has great content. He's very knowledgeable and hella supportive. You said he shares everyone's content. This is why I support. I appreciate it. But no, it's the same thing with you, Miss V. You know. That's why I mean, and what also can be frustrating too is that, you know, I no doubt not believe that I won't be successful. But people like Miss V, myself, Mace, there's a lot of people that get up and grind every single day. You know, I know Mace said that he really doesn't care about it, but no, I would encourage y'all to support Mace. Like here, every single day. Done 8-hour, 10-hour shows and didn't even ask for support. Putting down good work. Damn, they be the first ones. But like I said, it's a popularity contest. It's a popularity contest because I literally see people bite off my channel, no credit given at all. Literally regurgitate what I say because they do watch the channel. Because that's another thing too. Y'all got to understand that I have my usual supporters, which do support. Okay, so don't. I'm not. None of it's directed at them, and they know that, right? But it'd be 30, 40, 60 people in here watching, right? And to a certain degree, this is a small space. You know, it'll be other content creators in here watching. and they will sit down and listen to what you just said. They'll listen to a whole 8-hour show and then turn around and do a show, literally regurgitating what you're saying. And oh my God, profound. Oh, that's crazy. I never heard that before. Nobody never said it like that. And it's like, bruh, are you fucking kidding me? You know, it's not even the support. It's discouraging. It's discouraging. Like really say, yo, I'm about to sit down and do a really good classic show and have a great show and really just be sitting there for hours on end, just dropping gems, giving free giveaways, sharing and doing everything, and then just nada. And people telling you how much your content has helped them and put them in position and stuff like that. And then you look at then you look back and you're like, damn, must not be helping y'all too much then. Because I've seen people come on here with the intentions of pure fuckery. And they ain't taking no L's behind that, you know. The only time I've ever seen somebody come on here with pure fuckery take a L, the only time when I seen somebody that with pure fuckery come on here and take a L was when they went too far and fucked with the wrong person. That's the only time. That's the only time. And I literally throw the numbers up there. Like right now, there's 35 people in here. We can at least get 3 supporters, 3 contributors. Miss V definitely being one of them. Thank you so much. But damn, woe is me. Woe is me. I'm not even getting on here telling y'all to support sex tourism, none of that shit. Woe is me. He said live streams are the street basketball of content creation. Not anybody can do it. I don't agree with that. But anybody can have access to it. I get that. You said I think I understand the frustration. Yeah. I use YouTube traffic to direct to my site. Support is also being in the chat. Support is also having an audience, period. Can be. Depending on how deep into YouTube you are, it can be. It can be. You know? You said, I just want to use this as a hobby digitally, jot my thoughts down. And some of my favorite content creator only have like 300 subscribers. Yeah. Yeah. But it's when your channel gets demonetized, when you start getting flagged and shadow banned and stuff like that, and you're not getting a fair shot and stuff like that, anybody can say anything in the audience. Y'all can say anything. Especially when y'all haven't put in the exact same work. When your channel is demonetized, when your channel gets struck, when some unjust stuff happens to your channel and stuff like that, or people want you to play copyrighted music or copyrighted stuff and say, hey, give up your monetization for our entertainment. Y'all don't even think like that because it doesn't cross your mind. Give up your monetization. You start a show and stuff like that. Give up your monetization for our entertainment. If that's the case, if y'all were supporting the show, then that would make sense. And I used to come on here and give up monetization because I wanted other artists to eat. Oh, this song hasn't got played in a while. I like this person as an artist and stuff like that. I think it's a cool song. I'd play it. I'd spend aside from that, I'd spend a lot of people's records. So let somebody go to your job and say, yo, hey man, you know what I'm saying? You don't got to work here. You can do that for free. I'll take care of you. Y'all have no idea what YouTubers go through. Miss V know. You did? Miss V knows. Then you got a lot of people here that know. War Master knows. Uh, hell, y'all should know. The space complained about it. Dudes losing their jobs and stuff like that. You would think, you would think, you would think, you know, you would think them people have problems, but they don't. Not losing their job. What's going on, Tech Rail? What you say? What you say? What about the old man? He said, honestly, the joy of hearing beats people made from the kids is priceless. There's gonna be other things that money is other things than the money. It's not about the money, it's about the support. Y'all don't get it. Y'all everything I'm saying is flying over your heads. I did this for peanuts. Y'all acting like if somebody if you sat down for a good minute and then you just look up and be like, damn, time is flying and stuff like that. Are y'all getting something out of this? Or people are getting something out of this. And you're like, damn, okay, well I could be off doing some. I'm in Southeast Asia. I could be off doing a bunch of things. You know. But like I said, I got love for what I do. I got love for my supporters. I got love for everybody here. And honestly, I know what sector I'm in. I know what I had to do to get where I'm at, even with this channel, just even getting monetization back and stuff like that. I want y'all to, some of y'all, I want y'all to get full-fledged channels and put in as much work, something comparable to what I do. Because only another content creator that's putting that amount of work is going to understand what I'm talking about, honestly. And y'all watch a lot of my content, so y'all should already know it's not about the paper. But yeah, you definitely want to get supported. Definitely want to get supported. What's going on, Link? My boy Link in the building. You said, what up, Kuda? But you said, I'm sorry, but I'm going to say it. Folks on channels paying people to kick people off panels, just throwing away money. All kinds of stuff. The fuckery. The fuckery. You know? I was going to go to the Lapeef route and have a 24-hour channel, but it didn't get support. I had a 24-hour lo-fi channel. That cost money. It didn't get support. I had a 24-hour lo-fi channel. I took that down because I'm like, okay, I'm taking the L for this. It wasn't getting supported. And people kept asking for it. What did people say? Oh, Kuda, when you get your super chat back, man, we about to go stupid. Got it back. You said, yep, YouTube is a lot of work, which is why so many people give up thinking it's easy. Yeah. You said the part I think you said the part I think you don't understand is that it's a business contract. No one makes you do any of this, sir, and you do all of this for you. I think the part that you're not understanding is that that's not true, and it's not a business contract. And guess what? If something is business, it's support. It's easy to sit around and say that because you haven't done it. You know, and I recommend not studying business. I recommend practicing business. And I'm not guilt tripping my audience. That's another thing. That's somebody that comes from watching. I think you watch a lot, Shasha. I think you watch a lot. Because you're talking about something that you don't know. Obviously, YouTube is a business. I don't know why people got to explain that to y'all. You know, YouTube is a business. YouTube is a big business. YouTube is a business. Why are y'all asking me? Why are y'all acting dumb? Like y'all asking me to define support? I literally say hit the like button on the way, and I say the same things. Share the channel. Subscribe. Support. You can do either one. Like button be free, and you gotta tell people to hit the like button. A share ain't nothing but what, 2-3 clicks. A subscription. You can press the subscription. You can press the subscription. The part y'all not understanding is that we like y'all are thoroughly entertained. Y'all thoroughly entertained. Definitely we kick it with y'all. We open up panels. We talk to y'all. We do all kinds of different stuff. This shouldn't even be a conversation. And it's funny because when you go somewhere else, I don't see y'all in other people's chat rooms saying the same shit. Because I actually see people in other people's chat rooms supporting. I don't see this. I don't. And Tony, you know this. Like, damn, there's 38 people in here thoroughly entertained. They listen all night. I get people through work. Okay? I get people through their shift, day in and day out. If I don't go live, do you know the type of emails I get? And somebody saying that, I know, you signed up for this. Man, stop it. Stop it. Go do your job for free. Shout outs to Dollar Washer, man. Shout outs to Dollar Washer. He says it's funny how the fuckery gets put on display while real content gets pushed back. Exactly. You did? Exactly. Hold on, let me see if I can find that comment so I can pull it up. I'm behind though. And it's not about studying businesses and marketing. Studying it, if you study business and marketing, they will tell you to get support. Because when you're investing in something, you don't use your money. You use the money from business. So this is definitely practicing business. You can't tell somebody that's running a business that they're not practicing a business or practicing business. I don't go to school to learn for business. I actually practice it, and I have multiple businesses that I can focus on. And it's not getting where you fit in. And millennials don't think they're entitled to everything. I can see. Let me tell y'all something. I can see if I didn't put in work, shit like this could get said to me. Because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna just charge that to the game. You know? What's going on, Dre? You said watch me video on it, the Kanye thing. Okay. You said I'm impervious to guilt trip. I'm a bit of a sociopath. Let me tell you something. You can't, and it's not no guilt trip. It's literally, I'm literally saying, yo, please support the channel. We can at least get 3 supporters. 36 people in here watching. We can't get 3 supporters. Are you fucking kidding me? What's going on, BMT? I wanted to get enough supporters so we can go over the Kanye thing. I don't see Chantel Simone asking for support. And when she does, she gets it. And then some. I don't see Kendra G. And when she does, she gets it. Melanie King. Come on, people. I can see if I didn't have a catalog. I can see if I didn't have a body of work. I can see if I never put nothing in this space. But nigga, what? Hell, you got Angry Man that still got to ask for support. That right there alone is crazy. And you got people running around saying, oh, he the Godfather. He the Godfather. He the Godfather. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna get a paywall, but damn, if you're putting out a bunch of free stuff, just like you said you gave away, which I've given away a bunch of free stuff. Like I said, I've done this for peanuts, for pennies, not even for zero. So I want to see some of y'all cam up. I want to see some of y'all cam up. I want to see y'all sit up there. People can't even entertain people for 10 minutes. I want you to put up some of your original ideas. People can't even entertain people for 10 minutes, but telling somebody about it. You said you should activate your channel membership. Because of the nature of my channel, I can't. I'll never have one on this channel. I can't. I can't. I can never have a what you call it a membership on this channel because I would have already been put it on, and all my supporters would have been watching the content and commenting. I give people a wrench here. So when I say support, you see how Miss V she puts the cause I have to say it, but you see how Miss V, Nicer, Toya, and a lot of my other mods, they put the links in the chat. That's support. Okay, that's what support is. They have wrenches. They can share my channel, which they do. That's what support is. You got people in here acting like they don't have wrenches. You did? That's how I know you not. That's how I know you don't watch my channel. I don't even know if you changed your name or whatever and you trolling and you got a wrench. But Shasha, that's how I know you don't watch my channel. You're comparing yourself to females and simp men when the recipe, which is a recipe for being let down. No, I'm pointing something out. I don't have to compare myself to people that has my talking points in their mouth. So that's wrong again. Wrong again. I'm pointing that out. He said Angry Man has a membership. I think this channel I'm not eligible for. YouTube won't give me one. I've applied for it several times. I don't have a tab. They keep sending me to the Google creator thing. So a lot of people done came through, did they damage on this channel and left. Got they you know what I'm saying? Got they you know, got they shit popped off. You said you're right. You said you're right. I'm wrong. Definitely didn't compare yourself to new women in the space and Caribbean women. I didn't compare myself to them. I said they came into the space and they get. You compare. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! You compare with people that you compete with. Okay, it's not a competition, so I'm not comparing. What I'm saying is I'm comparing one aspect of what's going on in the space, which is the truth. And if somebody like myself don't speak out against it, then it's going to keep going on. What, I shouldn't speak out against something that I see? I'm making a distinction. I'm not comparing myself because I got way better content than that. A comparison is to say that this person it can put out something equal to what I'm putting out. Whoops, you didn't hear that part, did you? God damn. You said I was surprised to see that I passed Angry Man's channel and others that been here longer. Yeah. Shout outs to Dollar Washer. Dollar Washer giving y'all the game. A lot of people got they start from the third shift. Okay, but Tony, you're not processing what I'm saying. I produce music, I produce videos, I produce podcasts, I produce pre-records, I produce all kinds of content. When I came up, you don't know what you're gonna see. You don't know where the hell I'm at. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Who I got to compare myself to? What's going on, Beach? There goes another supporter. My supporters are here. Shasha. Yeah, but you don't tell somebody that actually gets up and practice business what business is like. You don't know. I would if other people are conducting and that's somebody that you've seen conduct business. If other people And shout outs to Ebo. Ebo, my supporters are here. But what I'm telling y'all is this: if other people, I can't tell somebody else how to to conduct their business. Okay? Because also, what's another term that you hear in business? Closed mouths don't get fed. So a lot of people that are conducting businesses, they get stepped on. And what you're seeing is, oh, I see somebody else do it for free. Go ahead and go ask some of those people if they would want to do something for free. Because I don't know what y'all arguing with me for. Like, y'all niggas will not sit down and do this for free. I know Beach wouldn't do it. I know Miss V wouldn't do it. I know a lot of people wouldn't do it. Have they done it? Yes. That even makes them more worthy of support. That's another thing. That's a yeah. The squeaky wheel gets greased. That's another thing that that irritates me. Okay, I love my audience. I believe the audience should have a voice, but some of y'all have way too much of a voice, and y'all start telling people. First of all, a lot of y'all get y'all game from us. That's number one, because y'all listen to us all the time. But sometimes y'all just don't know what to say. Y'all just start saying anything. You only know what's on the damn camera. You don't even know how much work people put in behind the camera. Most of these people don't even have a camera. He said, "Thanks, Kuda. You just gave me an idea. I'm glad. I don't like how I like because there's a lot of people that be talking and shit and they just don't know what the hell they talking about. Yeah, I did it for like 2-3 years before I asked for support, Miss V. Can you believe it? I don't know what this person talking about. Shasha, that's oh Jesus Christ. No, let me not read that. Let me not read that shit. This person don't know what the hell she talking about or he. Don't know what they talking about. What's going on, Aaron B? You said I appreciate your support last night. You said the woman over yonder don't make it easy. You're appreciated. And the funny thing is that the real women in this space don't get support. I would rather see the support go to some real sisters, man. Because not one of those women actually came into the space, right? And actually sat down and had a conversation with a lot of the brothers in the space. You know what I'm saying? You got women that don't cause any trouble and don't cause any ruckus in this space. You got them, you know. So that's another thing I don't get. What's going on, Aaron B? Y'all should have seen how these dudes was acting when Jessica and a whole bunch of other people jumped on the scene. You would swear he was in somewhere completely different, you know.
It's like both sides. One side is saying really, really good, the other side is scared of something. Some of yeah, if you have that context, yeah, because that's what I do.
Shut your weird ass up.
like a scholarship program.
Your stupid ass up. Say something dumb again. You sound dumb. You know, it's a lot of. I ain't gonna lie, man. Angry Man was correct, and Miss V and everybody else here, right? That creates content. I need y'all to definitely move the same way because you got a lot of people that freeloads. You got a lot of people that that freeloads, and they trying to tell you what you should do and oh, this should be free and this, that, and the third. When you're not even telling them to pay a set price for the shit. You just ask for contributions. Not about to make nigga, you not about to make somebody feel guilty for practicing good business. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You got my name fucked up. You said content creators that never got a donation donates to the show. Not even content creators that didn't even start content was made on this show before they even got a donation. So I don't know. Y'all be thinking y'all talking to y'all little friends on here. I'm not. I like literally. I've been around for the longest time. So I don't understand that. But like I said, and all my contributors do know I appreciate it, and I give back in other ways. Y'all got to stop it, man. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to stop it. I got a what you call it right now. I got a store. I got a store that I have up right now, and y'all still see me talking about giving away free stuff. I got a whole store right now, and y'all still see me talking about giving away free stuff. And we're gonna be doing pocket operator giveaways. You said it's a thankless job if you're treating this like a job. It ain't even about it being a thankless job. It gets exhausting. It gets exhausting. Like imagine being a damn empath and everybody can come to you and drop they load off on you and just bounce. You know, thank you, Link. And my real supporters, they do come through. But that's the thing too. Cause I do have real supporters, but that's the thing too. Why? For the most part. Why should I feel like they should take a break after a while? Why should they have to carry a show for the most part when there's other people here? That's why I throw those numbers out there. That's why I throw those numbers out there. And I did it for a reason too, because there's a bigger picture. Anybody that watches my show knows when I mention something or I repeatedly mention something, there's a bigger picture down the line. I'm not mentioning something because I need the money and all this other. No, I want to see y'all argue this. I want to see y'all argue this. I want to see y'all argue this. Have the same argument with a lot of the people that are coming into the space and taking from this space. Because that right there is bullshit. You said I openly tell people to unsub. Yeah, but they still watch your channel. A hater gonna watch your channel more than a supporter. Openly tell people to unsub rather than waste my time and to pander to their feelings and still growing. Yeah. Shout outs to Miss V. You said you have to name names who's not supporting your channels, but you see them on other channels supporting. Yeah, but see, that's not what I'm in it for, you know, because I do see names on other channels supporting, right? But let me tell you something, Jay. I can't name all the names because YouTube just gives you a number. Okay? YouTube just gives you a number. So you know that you have a lot of people watching. You know you have a lot of people that are entertained. And you also are aware that you have a lot of people not supporting. You know? mainly your supporters are gonna come from your core audience, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But like I said, I can't get a YouTube membership. There's certain things that I've sabotaged or that has been sabotaged on this channel due to my actions, due to the audience's actions, and due to the space that I'm in, and due to the type of content that you guys like to hear from. I had to build my music shows up. Remember when my music shows only had like 3 people in them? I had to build that shit up. But guess what? Now that I built that up, I'm gonna have to do a whole new channel, which is a whole new set of work, because it's like, okay, well, I might not be able to get sponsored by some of my favorite music companies because of the shows that I do here, and because of the stances that I take here, or my opinions on certain things that I see here. Y'all don't never see the bigger picture, and then you want somebody to explain it to you and give you more content. There's these people that's like, hey, cool to do a show on this. Hey, cool to do a show on this. Hey, cool, what's your thoughts on this? Hey, do this. Hey, do that. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. And all cool to ask is like, hey, man, all right, show up. Hey, support. Do you got something going on? Let me promote it. There's people, and maybe that's why y'all respect them more. Maybe that's why y'all respect them more. There's people that you can go to their channel and you're like, hey, man, I'm starting something new. Or, hey, it's my birthday. They ain't gonna say, yo, put birthday chats in the put birthday emojis in the chat, or wish you a happy birthday, or whatever you got, whatever business that you got going on. There's people in this space that won't even let you promote it. Yeah, you go do that on somebody else's channel. They'll straight up tell you. There's people that will curse you out if you put your link to an organization or something that you got going on their channels. Y'all be seeing people pop into my channel spamming porn, and y'all literally will hear me say, damn, all you could have did was just ask me. You didn't even have to do all of that. Maybe that's why y'all respect them more. And I'm not the only one that's talking about this. Go tell Ramil this. Go tell Ty City this. Go tell LAR movement this. Go tell all the other people, the content creators this. Y'all be thinking I'm y'all little friend, and y'all gonna just start saying shit to me like I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all got life fucked up. I'm gonna talk about what the hell I talk about, and it's not a comparison if somebody's taking your intellectual property and regurgitating. You want freeload, just say that. I'm not gonna get mad at you. But people that know good content, and people that listens to good content, they support. Damn, you know what? You taught me something. Damn, you know what? I didn't think about it like that. Damn, you know what? You gave me something to think about. Damn, mental chewing gum. I tried to at least teach. I'm not just sitting up here blabbing off Manosphere talking points, and then there's no type of education coming behind it. I tried, and then honestly, sometimes I don't even want to be too serious with y'all. That I try to do shows where we just sitting around having a good old time and laughing all the time. But sometimes it gets too much. Sometimes the disrespect is unbearable. Niggas be mad because somebody realized, hey, you know what? I'm 2 hours and 55 minutes in, and I'm expounding. I'm putting a lot of stuff on the table. I'm entertaining y'all. At the same time, I could be neglecting something else. But I took time out of my day. And everybody takes time out of their day to also listen and participate. So it's not just me. So I don't know. You said why? No. I'm giving away paid stuff on my site, and I'm doing consulting and stuff like that. But I'm giving away free stuff on my site because I believe people deserve. I believe people deserve that. If I say, yo, instead of supporting the channel, because y'all heard me say this several times, get these pair of headphones so when you listen to the channel, your listening experience can be enhanced. If I'm saying, okay, well, I'm going to be doing content on a particular item that I'm going to be doing giveaways on very soon, and Nicer is about to receive one very soon, and definitely there's Wes and a whole bunch of other people about to receive theirs. Miss V, and I'm putting out pocket operators, and I want to teach people how to get into electronic music. Yeah, I'm gonna give away some free drums. Yeah, I'm gonna put some incentives and stuff out there so people can utilize them and create some things that they never thought they would have created. Hell, a lot of people weren't even into synthesizers, and they will sit there and they'll watch me talk about it, fiddle around with a whole bunch of machines and make a beat and be like, yo, who wants it? This is free. Yo, I'm working on this. Do you need something for your channel or something like that? Look, if I'm gonna play something for you, if it sounds good, let me know. You can have it. Be giving people the shirt off my damn back. So I appreciate every single support. People be throwing in $1, $1, that dollar gets acknowledged. Now $1 float by unless my phone or something's broke or something ain't working right now. $1 float by that doesn't get acknowledged. Dig? So like I said, well, I'm sorry if I have a big heart. Start charging for everything, but honestly, when you conduct business and stuff like that, then people start saying stupid shit like you wrong. People that don't know shit, people that don't run a business. I like it. You know what's funny? I like where like people like Beach, Miss V, a bunch of the sisters here and a bunch of the brothers here that work hard. You know what's very fucking funny? That you have people trying to tell you about business when you're running a new age business. You know what goes out of style? Businesses. You have old school businesses, somebody selling newspapers and walking around and putting newspapers on porches. And then you got new age businesses. And you think that somebody's supposed to be dumb enough to not understand that they're running a new age business, which costs more, and they have a greater reach to not be supported. You done lost your mind. Shout outs to War Master. Yes, I will. Shout outs to War Master. War Master throwing a big dub ski on it because War Master always supports. That's one thing I can always say about War Master. Right? He said mall porn cuda, rants, tech shows, and more is fire. Definitely. I'm gonna do some there's a mall out here called, I think it's called ITT Square. I'm gonna definitely get my equipment and get my gimbal, and I'm gonna head up to that mall, and we're gonna do some mall porn there because I went in that mall one time, and that was because it started raining out here, and I had my cameras and stuff on me, and I was unprepared. And I went into the mall, and it was pretty cool. But I think I could do this one with with the gimbal and more commentary, some good commentary, and show y'all these places because I had to lug the one wheel around with me and stuff like that. And then I had my Sony camera, and that got wet and rained on. And when I came out here last time, I was doing drone. I'm literally taking the risk getting locked up abroad doing drone footage. What's going on, Tech is Fashion? So I don't want to hear nobody talk about some somebody crying about support and shit like that. You come to a foreign country with a drone, not even go fly a drone in the United States and get locked up for that shit or get fined. How about you? How about you actually lose a couple of cameras while filming content for a show? And then tell me about support. People will critique something they haven't even people will critique you at failing, not even failing. People will critique you at failing something they haven't even started. So I don't want anybody here that's running a business be discouraged by that. Because when you're a new age content creator and stuff like that, and then later on you're putting out good game, you put out good business tips and stuff like that, and then later on people got to turn around and start doing what you're doing, and they might have a little bit more respect for what you do. You know, what you mean by wow, Alicia? Is that your second page? Shout outs to Tony. What's going on, Solo Mobile fan? Shout outs to what's going on, War Master? Shout outs to Tony. You said nigga change the topic. We ain't trying to hear that complaint. It ain't complaining, man. It ain't complaining. I want to motivate anybody here that has a YouTube channel. It ain't complaining. Ain't nothing about what I'm doing is complaining. It's called facts. Hell no, it ain't complaining. You'll know if I'm complaining. You said, I don't think people in general like being berated and chastised for not forking up hard-earned. No, it ain't even that. It ain't even that, because I don't even my normal contributors, like honestly, because they know how I operate. Like honestly, they should be able to get a break. But I appreciate them because they understand and they support my content. So I'm definitely going, and if I see anybody fucking with them, I'm gonna go to war behind that. So that's that on that. I just that shit is just annoying. That shit is just annoying. I got scars and scabs all over my body that I got to nurse. Definitely out here trying to catch certain footage and stuff that y'all I don't even explain to y'all. Then I gotta sit down and edit and stuff like that. Where's that damn song? I need that damn song. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. You fucking up you sit, and then that's another thing too. You're asking a this is what I don't get. You're asking a creator. You're asking a creator. Can y'all believe that? You're asking a creator more so for free shit. Yo, Tony, your beats on your channel, you know what I'm saying? Yo, they $30, but man, come on, man, we brothers, give it to me for free. You know? And shout outs to Tony, because Tony just dropped something in my mailbox for free. Keep it 100 with you. Tony just dropped something off in my mailbox for free. But I've also said, yo, Tony, I want to do something and show you some support, and went over to Tony's channel and bought something that I lost in my email. But yes. Well, no, what's going on, fasting? Shout outs to fasting. Shout outs to fasting. Fasting, $2 holler, less than a $5 tie. Shout outs to fasting, man. Shout outs to fasting. But nah, man, I don't want people here. I don't want people here to at some point lose they. I don't want people here to at some point lose they value and stuff like that. You know, I don't want people here to lose their value. Don't ever tell people to make you lose your value. You know, that's something that men can learn from women. You know, if you do something good and it's facts, add tax, man. And it's not even a set value. You're just asking for support, especially if you actually create and make content and you give away a lot of free stuff. You know, and I tell y'all my intentions. So, and I tell y'all when I do give out free stuff, what it's for. A lot of people are going to be picking up pocket operators and be watching the shows and stuff like that. Now I'm creating an audience where I can literally show y'all what you can do with the synthesizer. Literally, y'all can start a beat channel tomorrow. I'm going to teach y'all all of that stuff. Gumroad. When I get the game, I pass it on. That's what black people do. And honestly, that's what this space is for. Well, that's what it was for. Dudes wasn't up here. Dudes wasn't up here. Making fun of dudes and sending them on their way. If your haircut is fucked up and you went to another barber and stuff like that, and you like, damn, you know what, my shape up messed up. I went to another barber. Brothers used to laugh at you, would clown you out, and then guess what? They'd be like, man, come over here, come sit in this chair. Well, you learned your lesson. You learned your lesson. Yeah, fasting. Yeah, I put it out on here and I put it out on TikTok. You know. The dude will be like, yo, you learned your lesson. Let me hook you up. Or at least try to fix it. You know? I want y'all and ladies too, because there's a lot of good women here that actually don't get support also. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I want y'all to go to some of these channels that I'm naming and just take a look. It's in a book. I want y'all to just go by some of those channels and take a gander. And literally y'all be like, yo, I just heard Angry Man said that last night on his show. Yo, I just heard Kuda say that last night on his show. Yo, I just heard. Yeah, a lot of the creative types die broke. A lot of the scholars die broke too. Our sister, Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, she couldn't. They couldn't bury her. Her family couldn't bury her. You know. So sometimes I just do things because you enjoy it, the love of the game. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Y'all should have more appreciation. What's going on, Mace? That's another guy that I definitely want to talk about. Y'all not y'all. If y'all know who I'm talking to. Y'all know I'm not. If y'all should, my supporters don't feel offended because they know who I'm talking to. People should have more appreciation for people that actually get on here and deliver content. Honestly, especially if they not here causing trouble and stuff like that, and they've been honest and noble and literally have something to say and literally do things. You know, them the last people that shouldn't have to. You got Mace up there. He sit down here every single day and talk sports with you guys. And y'all got wrenches on this channel too. Y'all can share Mace's stuff. Well, listen, I appreciate that, Tony, but guess what? I want to send something back to you by taking it and taking that and definitely put out a show. Shout outs to Nicer. I think it's Saturday. I don't know if it's this Saturday or next Saturday, but we're gonna have something showcased over at Teapot's channel, and we're gonna showcase the talent that's in the Manosphere. Who else is here doing this? Who else is here doing this? Somebody said, "Yo, okay, there's some unrecognized talent here." Teapot said, "I could hit him up and do any type of show in the space that I want to, and literally, I'm taking something that I could have made all about myself. I could have been like DJ Cuda versus the world and just sat up there and just complained the whole fucking time. No, I'm literally saying, dog, I want to take that platform and not only showcase the talent that's in this space, but develop new talent in this space. But somebody gonna tell me, yo, Cuda, don't ask for support. Oh man, yo, nigga. Nicer is solid, and and she sat there and she listened to me. She picked up a drum machine. She's gonna be one of the first, if not the first candidate here to get a PO33. You did. What's going on, crack face Buddha? Actually, you know what? I was how I made that beat. I set out to make a nigga beat. I said, yo, I want to make me a nigga beat, like a nigga beat, like, you know. And then I accidentally on the MPC, you can like if you structure the beat a certain way, you can change the kit that you're using. And when you change the kit, you can literally get another sound out of it, using different kits. So when I changed the beat on the MPC, one of the kits that I uploaded had a bell on it, and it kind of sounded like Friday the 13th. I kept saying Jason, and then when I kept saying Jason, I was like, it reminds me of Jason, like Jason or somebody chasing somebody, but it wasn't Jason. It was literally Michael. Was it Mike Voorhees? No, that's Jason Voorhees. It was literally Michael Myers. So literally, when I made that beat, I was like, something is off. Because I thought it was Jason, but it wasn't Jason. It was Michael Myers. And the funny thing is that the melody is not even covering that melody. It's a completely different melody, but it just sounds like some scary music. You know, you said, okay, sounds like a beat to put babies to sleep. My bad. Yo, look, use it for what y'all want it. It's y'all. It's free. It's y'all. You know. You know. But honestly, too, another reason why I like to put out free stuff too is because a lot of that stuff too are for my supporters also. You know, so definitely, I need to do something where I get I do like emails, which is more work, y'all. I do my emails and I get their emails and send them, and that's because that's what I plan on doing also, sending them specialized links for certain things. So anybody that does business on the Gumroad channel, on my Gumroad store, it sends me an email list. So anytime I come out with something new, you guys can get it for free. So if you guys are getting the free stuff over there, I can email you and say, here's another free kit, or here's an exclusive kit. So that's what I did. I made an exclusive channel, but at the same time, like I said, this channel got fucked up and put in the pits of the fucking shadow realm of the damn Manosphere. I still got to keep up the momentum here. You know, I still got to keep up the momentum here. All these people done came and gone, and I'm still here, and damn, you know, what's going on, Black Ground? So sometimes, yes, y'all, you said, Tony, I combined all those joints you sent. I was able to zoom into a couple of them. Yeah, I want to see what Evo does, because like also Evo. We're gonna try to get a whole bunch of producers to come over to Teapot's channel. So Evo, it might be Saturday. I'm not sure what you're gonna be doing on Saturday. Yeah, you know what a lot of people do? They go back and they sample that stuff. Like Final Fantasy. A lot of people go back and they sample Final Fantasy. You know, they go back and they sample Final Fantasy. Anthony Fountain, he watches my channel. So how is it that Anthony Fountain? How is it that Anthony Fountain can eat off my channel? Y'all, see where I'm going with this? 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 And shout outs to Miss V, because we about to be breaking down some cold cases and stuff like that. I think that's cool, because in the next week or so I'm gonna be situated here. But what I'm saying is that, man, you can only take but so much. You can only take but so much, man. You get a boiling point. You reach a boiling point. Yeah, Tony does have a crisp professional sound. Shout outs to Mace. And y'all, and it's another thing too. I'm jumping into the lo-fi stuff. So I'm about to have like I have some already. I know it's not some of the stuff that I showed y'all because I got to clean it up. But I'm about to have some really good lo-fi stuff for you guys. So I got to make a pit stop at Beach's channel. See if I got something she likes. Definitely Miss V. There's a whole bunch of people here I got to make. I got to stop at Mace's channel. Nicer also. Nicer actually gave me that idea. You know? So sometimes, y'all, I get fed up. So shout outs to everybody here though. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Right, let me catch up on what y'all saying. You said I appreciate that. Once you get in that groove and the tempo and key, you'll be lit. Yeah, definitely. You said take a break from this, especially if it's frustrating you. No, it's not. It's not. It's just you could. It's gonna happen every so often. You know, this whole space is frustrating. That's why that's why sometimes y'all see me just doing nothing but straight music, or making music, or creating some type of music. Yeah, but see, the word should is I like what I do. I like what I do, but the thing is that you just not gonna take no disrespect like that, man. Not gonna take no disrespect like that. You know? I'm not sure what channels everybody has been to. I just know being in this space though. There's a lot of BS that you're gonna have to endure. That you shouldn't have to endure. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jay. I know what you mean. But yeah, I mean, usually I would humor something like that, but after a while, my tolerance get low, and like I said, like especially if you're an artist, you know what I'm saying. You sensitive about your shit. The quote Erica Badu. Hell yeah, you sensitive about your shit. So if you're giving away a whole bunch of free beats and stuff like that, and somebody's complaining, it's like, okay, you free to try if you think you can do it faster. Shit. Skills pay the bills, baby. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, that song stuck in my head now. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. What's going on, that man? Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to my players in the building. Shout outs to my ladies in the building, man. Good morning. Beautiful morning. Let me see what time it is. It should be 6:54 on the East Coast, 4:54 on in Texas, and 1:54 on the West Coast. You did? Yeah, Fasting is a producer. Fasting got a he has a genre that he created called tech hip rock, which is like techno, which is like hip hop, and then it's like rock. So it's like it's like it's like lo-fi slash rock slash electronic slash 5:55. Okay. Now BMT is here. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Eric Bird? Do y'all want us to go over? Because this is some more work. Okay, more work. Do y'all want us to go over the Kanye West Drink Champs episode? Because I gotta charge this battery. I'm sitting in an uncomfortable chair. I gotta get up and stretch and stuff like that. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Yeah, tech hip rock. I'm trying to get Fasting out of that truck and into a studio so he can do what's necessary. He got some of the stuff up on the internet. People used to make fun of him for making that type of music, and then now Fasting kind of he didn't. You know what's funny? It didn't strike me that he gave up his producing career to work, but Fasting has alluded to certain times, like he's like, I'm here driving this damn truck. I could have been, you know. So that's another thing. That's why y'all was listening to me complain. When you listen to people say shit like that to you, that will screw you out of you know what I'm saying? That will screw you out of that damn near can screw you out of a career. That shit will screw you up out of a career. sitting up there listening to people. There it is right here. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to somebody talking about some you shouldn't get support for what you do, man. If you don't get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Ebo, can you believe it? Out of all people to say that to in this space that you could have told to go fuck themselves, nigga, man, please. And I don't give a damn. I'm gonna keep giving out free shit, man. Y'all support the channel, so you know what I'm saying. Like shit. Why not? Guess who hit me up and got tech advice from me? Miss V. So she can get anything she wants from me. She knows that. Guess who hit me up and got tech advice from me? Beach. Beach can get anything she wants, and she knows that. And my fellas, War Master, everybody, man, y'all definitely, man. Shit. I can't wait till War Master get his pocket. He probably got it already. That's the crazy thing. I can't wait till War Master get his pocket operator, because shit. That's gonna be a whole new line of content right there. And shout outs to my truck drivers, man. Y'all know I be trying to pull. Y'all know I be trying to pull y'all up out of them trucks and stuff like that. I know y'all love what y'all do, but you know it's still a dangerous job. So I try to give y'all solutions. Yeah, you know, make some content in your truck. So basically, you won't have to do it. And it's not even that for real, because I know the truck driving really don't get to y'all. It really be your job. Like it really be like the managers and the other people there talking some wild shit. So I know where y'all coming from with that shit. When them big ass wrenches you got to turn and stuff like that, talking about some, is their trailer attached? Nigga, is your mama attached? I'll take this wrench and slide it across your face. I couldn't be a truck driver, bro. I'd whip someone's ass with my CDL on me, man. That shit crazy. Talking about some, take this trailer to the other side of town. Nigga, please? Please? I'll back this shit up into your warehouse and fuck all this shit. After a while, I don't get it, man. And after a while, people just don't know how to talk to you. And then what's even worse is that it's a chat room, so people don't know how to type. That means you thought about the shit you said before you said it. You know? You said, "Are you opening the panel? If not, I'm going to sleep." I'm about to open up the panel, and we about to cover up this Kanye West. You said I'm too dumb for tech, and I'm cool. No, you're not. I could put you onto something, and you'll get it hook, line, and sinker. I don't want any of my brothers and sisters walking around here with a self-defeating attitude or disposition. You know, and like I said, if I can help, I do. You know. Yeah, y'all go check out Fasting's Tech Hip Rock channel, man. There's so many talented people here. Fasting, I think this Saturday or next Saturday, y'all, I gotta see, because I just now got to my destination, so I'm gonna be doing promoting. We're gonna be over at the Prophet of Thought series channel. Oh, and Nysa threw something out there too. She said if y'all want to make a Halloween beat. Oh no, it's not this Saturday. It's the 29th. It's next Saturday. It's the 29th. So we're gonna be doing a beat producer summit over at the Prophet of Thought series, and it's gonna be a Halloween edition, and we're gonna be pushing Tony Anthem's Flipping Keys, I think Volume 7. So we're gonna be pushing Tony Anthem's Flipping Keys Volume 7. And we're going to be making a beat with Tony Anthem's Flipping Keys Volume 7. And then also, too, bring your Tech Hip Rock channel over there, too, Fasting, because we're going to promote that. So if you're a producer or you do anything in the space music related, Where you want to be is over at the Prophet of Thought series channel. Okay, hosted by my boy X. And definitely show some love and support to X and to the platform by liking, subscribing, and sharing his channel also. Okay, most definitely. Most definitely. Because I think once we get fasting a PO33, fasting, all you gotta do is just on your spare time, just upload your beats there. That's all. Because it's sampling, so you can sample stuff also. I guess that's the hip part of the techno and rock, you know. So yeah, man, I'm all for promoting brothers and stuff like that. And some of y'all are gonna be amazed. Y'all gonna be looking at certain brothers and be like, damn, I didn't know he makes beats. Damn, I didn't know he sings. Damn, I didn't know. And there's nothing wrong. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing wrong where anybody black can come and where anybody black can come and get a job. So don't get me wrong. I'm not mad that sisters can come to the Manosphere and get a job or have a successful channel. Because Lord knows there's a lot of sisters here that I want to build up in the space that deserve it. But I wouldn't even put that type of burden on them. I wouldn't even put that type of burden on them unless that's what they desire. Look at Jessica. Jessica decided, yo, I'm not gonna let this shit eat me up, and then she just ran out the laboratory. She just went buck wild, and I apologize for that. So, but what I'm saying is this: they shouldn't. There shouldn't be legends and hardworking brothers here getting up here every single day that won't be listened that won't even be listened to or even get listened to. Those brothers deserve they support also, you know. So and that's why I appreciate my supporters, because y'all know damn well if they ever fuck up and put me on TV, I'm mentioning everybody. I'm mentioning everybody. Now I'm gonna keep y'all confidential. Y'all know that. But I'm talking about Angry Man, LAR, Old Man, a whole bunch of other people that be here grinding. Roger Report. Did y'all see that the other day? Roger Report put me as an honorable mention on the Manosphere list. Roger Report put me as an honorable mention on the list. And a couple years ago too, O'Shea included me in the Manosphere awards. So I am kind of being recognized, but honestly, man, my channel is a museum. So I should stop putting out content here because it can get striked anytime, and it has been getting struck. But it's called dedication, man. What would I be like to tell y'all not to give up on something and then turn around and give up? You know. Anyway, this space will force you into certain things. Shout outs to Tony. Y'all go check out Fastin's hip hop channel, man. Because when you got other producers here saying something, I'm not gonna lie. Like anybody can listen. Anybody can listen to anybody can listen to a show, to a beat or some music and stuff. But when okay, I was looking at this truck. When another producer gives you a compliment, that's something very special. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. We're gonna get Ebo back in the game. We're gonna get Ebo back in the game. Yeah, Link. That's somebody else who deserves they fucking flowers. My boy Coffee. Man, Coffee put out why isn't he mentioned? Coffee put out the most sickest documentary of 2022. Coffee. Oh man, crackhead Buddha's got to be that. Got to be Dusty. That got to be Dusty. All right, y'all. So, what should we do? There's 34 people here. It's gonna grow. We're gonna probably get to about 70, 80 people. What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to the contributors that make shows like this possible. And shout outs to everybody here and everybody that does contribute to the channel. All right. Don't think that you are over or underlooked. Okay. I'm gonna ask y'all a question because we're already 4 hours into what we got going on here. Should I start a new live and we break down the Kanye West interview, or should I upload it on here? No, you know what? I saw it. Austin. I don't know if he went to Bangkok, but he went to he's in Pattaya. He's in Pattaya. He's in Pattaya. I'm in Laos right now. I'm in Laos. And I'm not gonna lie. I know all the brothers that was in that what you call it in that show, because I was looking at Richie Max, you know. So Austin, he in good hands, you know. If he follow what Richie Mack got going on, he in good hands. You know what I'm saying? You got some younger cats out there. You got a lot of people out there, but I'm gonna tell you something real though. I kind of didn't like how they kept sticking cameras in his face and in the girl's face and stuff like that and stuff. But they were hanging out being boys, so you know I kind of overlooked that. But you know the sticking, and then I think he had a show earlier this morning, which was last night for you guys. And I wanted to be a part of that, but I was making this trip. I was at the border. I was getting my paperwork and stuff done. You know. But yeah, but I hope he has a fun time in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be flying back to Thai. I'm gonna be flying back to Thai soon. There was a lot of fuckery going on too. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure I'm telling y'all the truth now. There was a lot of fuckery going on, but all in all, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful. And them pros out here gonna fleece. Them pros out here gonna fleece. You know, because they fucking up all over the place. I saw you in the chat, Young Jay, putting in that work. You was in two chats at the same time. I think you were there and you were at Bernard. I was like, I don't know how you do it. He said, I said that, and dude argued that. He was saying that. I told y'all I'll be everywhere. He was saying that and I'll be live at the same time too. Y'all sleeping on me now. But he was saying that oh, these people aren't messing up these places. I'm like, nigga, yes they are. And honestly, when you talk to people like that, Young Jay, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Honestly, when you talk to people like that, they're not traveling at all. You know, they're not traveling at all. You know? The only reason too why I do it in Southeast Asia too is because when they ready, they'll take out a camera and stick that shit in my face. so I'm trying to beat them to the punch, you know? I'm trying to beat them to the punch. You know? I gotta charge my laptop, and I do got an extension cord with me. But I wanna chill. But it is a little loud here, and I do want to hook up some of my stuff. But what's going on, Link? Shout out to my bro Link in the building too. So honestly, since you're halfway across the world, time difference does play a factor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I looked at it like this too. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna be doing the third shift, it'll be daytime for me. That's still not gonna stop me from not sleeping at night, so I can be more productive with my nights. Like literally, I could do the third shift in the afternoon and then do some music at night, or at least at least do two shows. Y'all will get a night show and a morning show. You know, you did. You said never mind, don't link if they wildin'. Uh-oh. Fasting said, Cooter, you are right. You said I need to get back into my music business. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what I'm here for, man. You know, and that's why I'm trying to get people that didn't even make music yet to start making music, man. I'm trying to motivate y'all. That's what I'm here for. So, use me. Don't misuse me. As a man, you gotta understand you're gonna get used. Just don't get misused. Don't get misused. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna get fasting back into his genre. That's his genre. He made that genre. He said most of these niggas in these chats don't travel. I can tell by what they say. He said, laugh my ass off. You be in the clouds. I'm telling you, bro. I'm the white talent, man. I know. I know. I be knowing. What's going on? My girl Sheila E in the building, girl. Where you been at? Sheila E in the building. My girl Sheila E. Good morning. Yeah, use me. Yeah, the Kendra G show. That's what I'm mad about. I'm not even mad, y'all. I'm just upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. You know?
Moi, je t'ai donné, j'avais un triple 2. Je t'en ai donné 12. Il m'en reste
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, man. Look how long Sheila E been grinding. Sheila E should get a piece of that. This woman was up there twerking. This woman was up there twerking in front of her son. Never mind, man. I'll have to do a separate video on that. That shit is everything that the space spoke against. And then you got dudes calling up to the pineapple show. Now I know we was laughing at that shit. Don't make it seem like I was the only one laughing. That is kind of funny, but I'm about to. You said she is. I'm gonna go buy it. Sade is dope. Scissor slowed down sound just like Sade. You said happy to be single again though. I just might celebrate in just monk mode it and go to the studio and go dumb. Yeah, man. You said you had a black woman last night on Fresh and Fit that got kicked off for being disrespectful. Say what she wants to her baby father and slash husband. Man, so imagine if Jessica X was on the Pineapple Show. We already seen the debauchery with that situation. Shout outs to Jessica. She be over at Platinum's. Shout outs to my boy Platinum. I gotta make a stop at Platinum. All those people that used to talk big shit about Platinum that was in my box and going over to like zeros and stuff like that. They Platinum's biggest supporters. So what I'm saying is they Platinum's biggest they his biggest they religiously on his show, like all of the dudes that were like, oh, we don't want women in this space and all this other stuff, and that was getting on Platinum and ism and stuff like that, so I want to let y'all know that don't feel no type of way if somebody hating on you. They like you, you know. But it's like, don't compromise your integrity though. A lot of dudes compromise their integrity in the space and stuff like that, and literally did the complete opposite. When you had players in Platinum, myself and Ism and stuff like that, saying that's what they were, just like go ahead and do it. Like, just go ahead and be yourself, dog. You don't got to do all of that weird shit. Niggas don't want to listen. So everyone hated Platinum. Shit, everybody hated fasting. Look at y'all now. And I love it. You said, wait, then I released my old tracks from 15 years ago. You said, and the music you're hearing now. Yeah, I was just telling them that you put it out a long time ago and people were making fun of you and stuff like that. And then now everybody's, because you literally 2 years ago shared it with me. And I'm like, yo, this sounds like the stuff out there today. And you were like, that's the whole point. So I can hear the frustration in your voice. It's not even that you're frustrated or mad or nothing. As an artist, damn, you know. Shit. As an artist, I'd be mad as hell. What's going on, NYC Song Man? Definitely come through to Xavier's show, Prophet of Thought series. We're gonna have the producers, some rappers. We're gonna have it's gonna be a producer summit. The talent in the space gonna be over there. She said Kendra G got rainbow niggas on her show looking for a date. I told you they coming. That's what's making me mad. What's going on, Mace? Yeah. Shout outs to Plat, man. I'm glad, man. I'm super happy for Platinum, man. So I gotta go over there. I gotta go over there and I gotta go over there and holler at my boy one good time. The funny thing is that people would hate me and be like, "Why are you over here?" And it's like, "Nigga, why are you over there?" Yeah, I'm in Laos. Basically, just kill two birds with one stone. What I need to do in Thailand is taking too long, and I can get that done in less than a month here in Laos. He said Lady Gaga stole one of my beat melodies, man. Yo, did you lose it? Bring it back up and take it to court. That'll be the most weirdest way to get back into the music industry if you bring that shit up and take it to court. How did you get rich? I sued Lady Gaga. Be in court like rah 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 rah. Tell your lawyer when he objects, like rah 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 romance. That's cap, Your Honor. I sue the shit out of Lady Gaga. I love you, baby, but nah, you can't be stealing. I don't like a thief. What you do, fasting? This is what you do. You hire a white man and you get him to sue her and said that I've been did this and you will win. And y'all just split the paper. Because it's more believable. One of them country dudes sued the shit out of Lil Nas X. He made sure that man got some paper before he did something, man. I ain't gonna lie, I told him to get money because that nigga fooled us all. Singing the kids and shit. But shout outs to Lil Nas X, Fuck it. No, actually, no shout outs to him. That nigga was twerking on the devil. Never mind. I don't know. What am I talking about? I do need to take a nap, y'all. Shout outs to my girl Toya. Toya said, "Now who left the Manosphere gate open?" I know that's right. No, and see, and that's why I don't look. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The reason why I'm complaining about this now is because they are going to fake like nobody didn't tell them. So all of these dudes are going to start getting mad when trans and all types of people start popping up in the space. So I want y'all to be like, yo, wait a second now. Weren't you the one that was promoting and supporting that? I told y'all I don't give a fuck. I know they coming. And guess who didn't have a hand in it? He called me DJ Accurate. Yeah, Platinum's still going strong. The reason why people are fans of Platinum too is because y'all are starting to see in him what I saw in him already. Honestly, it's not even that. Like, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's always the brothers that y'all think are lying or like the uncanny brothers. Those are the brothers that actually get put in those positions. You know what I'm saying? Because Platinum, he's a lot smarter than what people give him credit for, and they call him stupid and stuff like that. I'm like, you don't even know the man. I've met a lot of brothers like Platinum in and out of the street. So when he was talking and some of the stuff that he says and his personality and stuff like that, I already knew from the fact, Platinum, he got interviews with Superhead and a whole bunch of. He has a whole DVD. He has a whole DVD series y'all know nothing about. Shout outs to fasting. Y'all be thinking fasting is crazy, but guess what? You know, when you sit down and you really talk to brothers, and then you start seeing where they coming from, man, yeah, man. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff fasting brings up, and I'm actually almost afraid for him to bring up shit because I'd be like, fasting, nah, that can't be. But I know me and him can have a talk about it if you sat down and explained it. And the whole time he be right. So sometimes when he tell me something, I'm like, oh man, fasting, get out of there, or that sounds crazy and stuff like that. He be right. And me and fasting, we laugh at it. We laugh at it. People didn't like fasting. Oh, get the African over here and blah blah blah. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. Y'all love fasting now. Fasting a household name now. Fasting done bought drones, cameras, and all kinds of stuff. Fasting be fast. Y'all can say what y'all want about fasting. Fasting be living his life. There's a lot of things you can learn from fasting. You just not no crazy dude in the truck yelling. You know. Same thing with beach. Y'all, oh man. Y'all done gave me $1 billion about beach. Shout outs to my girl Beach. Y'all thought y'all could. Y'all, man. And that's the crazy thing. Beach don't even be messing with nobody. Y'all keep playing with it. Then get verbally annihilated. Not even then get clowned. So I don't even be trying to hear it. He said Platt funny as fuck, but sometimes he panders to women. Well, Platt a player. Platt a player. You know? If he likes somebody or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He gonna put himself in position to win, even though it looks like he's simping, or he might be simping a little bit for somebody. He a player, but he's always, you know, he has a reason for it. He all, you know, he tongue in cheek about it. You know? Platt a player. Because you'll see him turn around and argue with the same women that he defended. So, you know, it is what it is, though. He said, yeah, but that's corny. But this is the thing. What's corny is that women can come in here and do what they do and have the effect on people in here as they do. What's corny is that you got a lot of guys that's around you judging dudes that they worse than. What's corny is a lot of these dudes don't even live up to the standards that they try to put out there and stuff like that. And then they get on here and hold people to task or court as if that's what they do. What's corny? This whole space is corny. You know? That's the least of our problems. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Just like I want you to take a step back and look and stuff like that. And fighter, you know, you be around, you know, preaching to the choir. You know? Some of y'all needed somebody like Platinum growing up as like a brother or a uncle and stuff like that. You know, I remember I think it was you, BMT. Shout outs to BMT. I know we got to start this thing though, but I remember with BMT. I think it was BMT. BMT was at a video game drop, or I think the PS4 was dropping or something like that. And BMT was out in the parking lot, and he was interviewing people, right? And then he had a friend with him, right? And like Platinum, he put his friend on the phone, and Platinum was like, "Damn, you know, so what you out there camping?" And the dude was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yo, so you know, that's what's up. You know, like so you waiting for the new game system to drop?" Like Platinum was buttering them up. I was like, "Oh, he buttering this nigga up." Hey, Platinum about to say something, right? And the dude was like, "Yeah, man." He was talking about. He's like, "So what type of games do you play?" The dude was just running down all the games, right? And he was like, "Okay, so why don't you play with these bitches?" Nigga, when I told you I was, nigga, when I had to rewind that shit. When I told you I was dead laughing, bro. That shit. Dude pulled out his mask and everything. He was getting into the conversation. I knew Platinum was setting him up. That shit was funny. He said, "So why don't you play with these bitches?" Yo. Oh man, you said I don't speak about dudes though. I speak against mentalities. But that's what I'm saying. That's a mentality. Having integrities is a mentality. It's not even a mentality. It's a character flaw. It's a character flaw. Some of the stuff that we talk about, it was never a mentality. It's a character flaw. You just got to be able to see past the mentality. A mentality can always be changed. Hence the term character flaw. It's a flaw in somebody's character. That's something that can't be changed or something that can't easily be changed. But it's a flaw. You know, and we all have our character flaws. You know. But I'm saying that, a lot of people that's judging, that I've seen judge Platt, they way worse. They way worse. You know what I'm saying? They way worse. You know? I don't even look at what Platt does as a bad thing, because it's entertainment. It's entertainment. Y'all will be over there thoroughly entertained. There's a little bit of contradictory in there's a little bit of a contradictory in entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be serious in this space all the time. The moment you serious in this space, you're gonna get talked to sideways. You're gonna get advantage taken of you. All kinds of different shit gonna happen. You know? So that's why a lot of people. That's why. Yeah, he speak on the same topic every day. I'm just about to get to that. That's why, because he's talented. That requires a talent. The Manosphere speaks on the topic and it gets dull. That's why when Shorty came over here and she was like, "Oh, y'all speak about the same thing every day and blah 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 and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, you don't watch the channel. You just hop around from space to space and just say whatever you thought or think somebody said or think somebody's saying." Because I'm not gonna lie, I come on here day after day after day, and there's always a new conversation or something new to learn or something else. We talk about it. We kicks it. We kick it. We kick it tough. You know. So certain things is kind of disheartening. You know. Talk about some. I see people that don't get support. You're looking at one of them, but I do get support. I'm not even gonna lie. But what I'm saying is that okay? I'm not who you watching. You know what I'm saying? Niggas always gonna try to negotiate. Niggas always gonna try to negotiate you to do something for free. You know what, Young Jay? I broke it down as it was happening. I shared it on my timeline. That's where a lot of people got it from. I shared it on my timeline. You know that video? You know that video when Kevin Samuels died and that 911 recording came out? I shared that on my timeline and it instantly got I think it's at 9K or something like that. Everybody took that shit off my timeline. TMZ didn't put it out on YouTube. I put it out on YouTube. Everybody took that shit off my timeline. I put a certain sound in it also, so I know if somebody replayed it from my channel or ripped it from my channel. I put a little tag in it, but it wasn't an actual tag. It was a sound. I should have actually put a tag in it, but I put a sound in it because people would try to edit it out. But it was basically ripped from TMZ. But what I said, I was the first person in space to put it up. And shout out to Jessica. Jessica shouted it out and stuff like that. So a lot of people, I ain't gonna lie, I thought my timeline wasn't working because I'm shadow banned. But a lot of people be taking stuff from my timeline and doing show. That Cynthia G show that I did, the whole space saw exactly man, not man one. First of all, they didn't even have the video or where to find it because Fox took it down and then put it back up. Second of all, everything I said in that video, they turned around and said it again. And some of y'all heard me say it, and people, oh, profound, oh, damn, blah, 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 blah. But see, I can't say what I really want to say because honestly, to a certain degree, I'm actually not even mad. But if I was to say something, people get the rolling it. Oh, here he goes again, blah, blah, blah. And then there'd be people that know it's true. That's the fucked up part. When people start rolling their eyes at the truth and stuff like that. I was on air when Hafiz and that other dude was arguing. I mean, I said and the other dude, Coach Greg Adams. My bad. I remember when it first happened, and I shared it. And I literally, if y'all go on my timeline, go look at the caption. I was in the chat room. If you, actually, I'll do you one better. If you go to that video and look at the chat room, you're gonna see it. Who was with me that night? Because y'all were with me that night. Because she asked him a question, and basically that woman asked him a question and basically tried to set him up. And Hafiz, with his cape on, he ran in there and 31 people in the building. We could at least get 3 contributors. BMT, are you still there? Should we do it as a morning show? I know you got to get the kids to school and stuff like that. Should we do it as a morning show? Should I charge my laptop and then wait? Are you familiar with Misunderstood from the sobriety sector? Misunderstood is was it the same? Why that name sounds familiar? Why does that name sound familiar? You said Greg is okay in my book. I don't care to watch a debate. Well, no. Well, the thing is when these topics come up on the podcast, you're not supposed to argue them. You're not supposed to argue politics, religion, and stuff like that. Even if you want to argue it. Because like with Nori and the same thing with Kanye and stuff like that, even though somebody else came on your platform and did that, you can lose sponsorships and all kinds of stuff. Trust me, I would know. I done gave up a lot of space. Don't even deserve me. I done gave up a lot of stuff and sponsorships and other things that I could have for the Manosphere. And then now it's cool to be a Manosphere content creator. You won't get fired from your job. Your boss will high five you and tell you to go back to work, right? He said, I visit very few sites and contribute to even less. It's rare that I give 20, but I'm not paying good money to hear the same juvenile, anti-US black women, xenophobic pro gang BS. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I can respect that. I can respect that. But a lot of people will. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people will. Yeah, it's the same circular. Yeah. Y'all, at least y'all see me try. Y'all at least will see me do a music show. Y'all will at least see me do a music show. Y'all will at least see me come on here and talk about one wheels, showing y'all statues in here in where I'm at right now, Laos. I go live, sometimes drink a beer, smoke a cigar, kick it with y'all. Yeah. And though a lot of our conversations may get on that conversation and stuff like that, I always have something profound to say or something insightful and then we move on to other things. Am I ignorant at times? Of course. You did. But my perspective on things is not, it's not the average person's perspective on things. The reason why y'all getting tired of these conversations also is because the people that you're listening to having these damn conversations got a limited experience with women. They got limited experience with women. They got limited experience with women. Because even I got to backpedal on some of the stuff I'm saying. And I'm like, you know what? The women are right. The women are right. Because some of y'all dudes, when I get into an argument with some of y'all dudes over some stupid shit, I'm like, I can see exactly where your problem is when it comes to women. Because these be the dudes that's like, oh, she won't let me lead, and oh, she won't, you know what I'm saying? How's she not gonna let you do something? Okay, my battery on 13%. See a lot of ADOS and that rhetoric that black women's just capped. Look at how these dudes drop $500 super chats in any of these women's channel because they look decent or and regurgitate Manosphere talking points. That's what I was talking about earlier, but somebody didn't like that. Somebody didn't like that. But what y'all seeing now too, and I saw this with Jessica X, because when dudes were fake talking about traveling and stuff like that, they were listening to Jessica, and dudes are like, well, technically she's SYSBM, so we can have a crush and all this other stuff. She's SYSBM, and it's like, what? And Jessica was giving game. She was acting like she wasn't giving game, but Jessica was giving game. That's all she does over at Platinums. Now the game exists, So what I was saying is, what's also gonna happen even then, y'all can go quote me from old shows. I was saying is you're gonna have of course you're gonna have an international dating coach. They've always been around, but you're gonna have female dating coaches that aren't from here. And no, not a dig at Chantel Simone, but there you go. Now you got a lot of Caribbean women, or Caribbean women, or however you want to pronounce it. They coming in, they banking up, they caking up off y'all. They caking up off y'all. Caked up. So yeah. So yeah, hold on, y'all. You said relationships are easy. Humans complicate them. Yeah. Shout outs to my bro Ebo Sosa. Thank you, bro. Thank you for always supporting the channel. You said here's a music video I meant contribute to Bruce Lee. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that. Cause I gotta go charge my laptop. I gotta find a place where I can plug this in. You said I don't have issues with women for myself. It's why it can become redundant. Yeah, like after a while, like these aren't like these huge issues. Like you can fix them. Feminism is not in everybody's relationship. Even if you date an actual feminist, that's the funny part. You said little tags for the channel. You said you a good brother, Cootie. You said your channel has many like-minded people, and I appreciate it, man. I do too, man. I do too, man. We got to get you to this producer summit, October 29th. October 29th. You dig? He said we black men in the U.S. are at the bottom, at the nation's bottom. He said every worthwhile the category. He said yet too many of us insist on shutting ourselves out from damn near everybody else. And tell me how that's the formula to success. Well, I never said it was the formula to success, but I see where you're going with it. That's why the space. That's what birthed the space. That's what birthed the space. I'm trying to keep it up in a good way. I'm trying to keep it up in a good way. What's going on, Brownie Yelly? Shout out to Brownie Yelly in the building. You said it's not a formula for success. The black experiment is a failure. You said the natural law is the natural law of entropy. It's only getting worse. You said, yeah, on the flip side, you can say Chantel Simone is promoting FBA men and FBA women go further apart. Go further apart. She wants us to go overseas. That's why her and Courtney is beefing. Yeah, but Courtney is lying. She had to find something else to jump on after the Lapeef network. And maybe if you go back a couple of years, you probably would hear Chantel Simone talking about some, F these dudes and blah, blah, blah. All you gotta do is come in, and actually, you're better off coming in disingenuous and lying. You said, nah, Kuda, I don't want to make anyone look bad. What I'm saying is this, though. If Cynthia G was to backtrack right now, like overnight, and just completely 180 her rhetoric, men will go over there in droves too, and not even her rhetoric. It is what it is, and they going over there. She's saying that she called for the genetic annihilation of black men. Y'all still over there. Shout outs to Chris G. What's going on, Chris G? Fighter said the funny thing is 50% of the black manosphere isn't FBA. They never was. That's the funny part. That's why Tariq, and I like Tariq, God bless his soul. I'm more FBA than a lot of those dudes, truth be told. I just haven't told y'all exactly what I contributed to. I can run it. I have an extensive resume. I could run it down. So if I wanted to claim that shit, I could, but I don't. I've done more FBA acts. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? What's going on? So, what was I about to say? I'm about to say something. I totally forgot. I was about to say something. I totally forgot. What's going on, Fifi's Journey? Shout outs to you. Yeah, but y'all dudes will go over there. Like, she literally called for the genetic annihilation of black men. And y'all dudes supported that. You got Taz up there supporting that shit. You got Q Butter and some other people supporting that shit. Y'all. You said Courtney is living in a fantasy. Well, brothers are literally pretending like she wasn't going heavy on them on the Lapeef network. It's just that they like when she goes at Kayla. who shouldn't even be on there in the first place. Kayla gonna be the downfall of that channel. Mark my words. If she already didn't, she makes good content, but honestly, she can break good content too. FBA is an acronym for Foundational Black Americans, and Tariq Nasheed. It's basically another acronym for ADOS, a descendant of slaves, basically. But ADOS to me is a divisive operating system. Yeah. All right, I guess BMT he went to sleep. He said a lot of cap on this app, too much tricking on his women. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that it's happening. This happening in the Manosphere. So what I'm saying is this. Um, um, the Manosphere, the men don't control the men. The men been out of control in the Manosphere. The men don't control the Manosphere. She might be back. Where Anton finally grew some nuts and kicked her off. They did it. They did that for Anton Daniels. Oh, okay. I never know. I don't know. I should have known. It did surprise me, that you didn't know, but I should have known. You got me. But no, man. Um, the whole Hotep community should have. You said he went off on his channel about them too. Yeah. Kayla didn't start going into the SYSBM stuff until it was a title. It was a topic on the P, and then she had an interview with Richie Mack, and then she started doing numbers, and then Richie and her started working, and her numbers jumped. So she got to cater to her new audience because she was definitely anti everything. My MacBook about to fall asleep, y'all. Make sure you guys like and share the channel, share the show, subscribe. There's 18% of people that's not subscribed to me, and they religiously watch the show. Continue to support the channel on air, off air. New content coming soon. I haven't slept since I landed here. Said Hotep at times is cringe. They always cringe, man. They always cringe. But it's a business, It's a business. That's why Tariq should have said something. He should have said something about Cynthia and stuff like that, and a bunch of women, because the women that were over there, those were so-called FBA women. Remember, the majority of the women talking about divesting are FBA women. Red Supreme been going in heavy. She done gave that man endless content. Did. She was on the same shit Kayla was on. We don't see why y'all should leave and stuff like that. And then Kayla thought she had a friend, and then Courtney switched up on her. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. If you, there's nothing wrong, but now you gotta. If you've been exposed to this information, now you gotta give it up. It's like, if you believe in black love, something's wrong with you. In that fashion, there's people that believe in black love now. It's like, oh, okay, it's totally different, Shout outs to my bro Chris G for dropping $2 on the Cash App. Shout outs to So shout outs to the support. Shout outs to my bro Chris G dropping $2 on the cash app. What's your theory on reparations, Jay? Shout outs to D-Mac. He said, I can't watch the Laqueef Network. Niggas get respected all the time, and Logic is simping over 9,000. Yeah, I like Mr. Logic too, but you know. And he does say some cool things, but it ain't nothing that you haven't heard from the Manosphere. You said truly black folks don't actually want it. They don't. We could have did that with dual currency. Yeah, the only FBA woman is in the divestment movement. Yeah, because they're the ones that still think that they're showing some type of loyalty to you by dating black. When in reality, it's hard for a sister to date out like that, and not even for the sake of herself. You know, her attitudes and stuff like that. Yeah, black love. Yes, it is almost laughable at this point because I believe in black love. I still believe in it, but not in the way that people think. Like the damage has been done. The damage has been done. You dig? That shit is a damn joke at this point. Nowadays, it got to be on accident. They've misconstrued simping. Because remember, there's no such thing as game. I remember they were first saying there's no such thing as game. You said I disagree. I could pull a whole bunch of videos of Caribbean black women, definitely African ones in the divestment BS. No, they're there also. You know, I already did content on that. They were the ones that was writing for Madame Noir and Lipstick Alley. Them Nigerian girls, them Grenadian girls, them were the main ones. So Hammer talk about some, I'm gonna get me a Grenadian or a Nigerian girl. I'm like, nigga, and bring her where? She gonna leave your ass for that Brad? You should see they go crazy for Brad out here, man. But it is what it is, you know. Oh, you should see where I'm at now. It's a social experiment. You should see. And this is not just the American thing. This is a global thing. You know. Shit, they I don't even know. I'm pretty sure he's still around. They haven't kicked him off of BGS and stuff like that. That nigga stole money from the space. That nigga stole money from the space. That nigga Hammer stole money from the space. So I don't want y'all niggas coming in here and talking to me about some goddamn, support. Hammer he stole money from the space. That right there has yet to be addressed. There's a lot of shit that has yet to be addressed. I don't want nobody come talking to me. They ain't shit that nobody can say to me, honestly. I'm gonna say shout outs to Roger. Shout outs to Roger for actually let me switch to my phone while I charge this. Shout outs to Chris G for the $2, man. Shout outs to the Roger Report for actually recognizing that. Yeah, they stole it. He stole. STUL. He stole. He said, wait, divestment in a Caribbean woman doesn't make sense. Those are patriarchies. Not really. Some of them are monarchs. You got to remember too. These are places where slavery. What's going on, Curly? He said, "Oh shit, what y'all talking?" He said, "Oh shit, y'all talking Manosphere." Nah, we good. We talk about everything. Oh, Curlin, on the 29th, we're gonna have a producer summit. Shout outs to Nicer. We're gonna have a producer summit over at the Prophet of Thought series channel. So we're gonna be doing beats and all kinds of stuff. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast for the 4. Is that those are euros, right? Make sure I'm not getting my. I'm sorry, I'm looking at all different kind of Chinese kanji, and I know that's not Chinese kanji, but I get stuff wrong. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast for the 4 euros on it. You said what time are y'all talking? I gotta check my email or check in with Nicer. Nicer knows. Nicer set it up. It's on the 29th. And I think she said do a Halloween beat also. We should do a Halloween beat, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yes, the pound. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I don't know why I say euros. I know the euro is with the E and the two things. See, I gotta take my ass to sleep. My bad. Putting a pound on it. My bad. Antisocial Social Podcast sending me to Pound Town. Sending me to Pound Town. Shout out to Antisocial Social. Like, okay, yeah, I knew it was one of them. I'm sorry, y'all. That's how you know I gotta go to. I gotta get some rest. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm dead wrong. You said the euro is less than the US dollar. Yeah, a lot of inflation going on out here, man. Switch over to my phone. Pound Town. Hold on, y'all. All right, I should be here. All right, you guys should be able to hear me still. So yeah, let me put my laptop up real quick. So yeah, man. It feels good to be back in Laos. Tell you the truth. Not much has changed. Definitely not much has changed. You said I just said Pound Town earlier. You said laugh out loud. Pound Town. We're not in the EU. No, I know. I was just saying Pound Town because the pound. And it's for shout outs to Curlin. Yeah, Curlin, man. We got to make some more music, man. I got the MP put up. I need to really take out the MPC and start jamming. I still got my OP1. and my OPZ. So I might do some lo-fi. I might make some lo-fi beats tonight, or I'll do something, some house music or something. Hypothetically, even if they gave us something, I know we would ask for more. You said nothing would ever be good enough. Why? Why not just do it ourselves? Well, let me tell you something, Jay, because we already had like a bunch of like in-depth 1,000-hour conversations about reparations. They could already said they gave us reparations. Nobody ever thinks about that. Um, I'm forgetting the goddamn name. Who's the dude that just gave the sisters like millions and billions of dollars? Um, I got it on the tip of my tongue. I don't forgot his name. Recently, hell, even brothers gave black women and paid off their student loans and stuff. But they got what's his name? Somebody gonna put it in the somebody gonna put it in the chat. Y'all gotta be my mind when I can't think straight. He said just finished my next single. That joint is pretty fire, man. I'm trying to be with you. I'm trying to do singles a day. Um, what's the? Come on, y'all know the name. What's the name of that organization? Said I'm not being hyperbolic or facetious. No, not well. Yeah, yeah. They can say Black Lives Matter received it. I forgot exactly. There we go. Goldman Sachs. There we go. Yeah, Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. Yeah. So all they really got to do is just say, "Yo, we gave it to the owner of the house. We gave the reparations to the owner of the house," and they can say they gave it to Black Lives Matter and really get out of jail free card. They can say that because and then you know what they'll turn around and say, "Look at what the founders are doing. Y'all better go get y'all mansion. Y'all better go get y'all all of that shit they buying and stuff like that on the backs of dead black men. Y'all better go get that shit. Y'all better go get that shit." You said, in my opinion, we would have had reparations, but see, we would have messed up the reparations though. That's another thing. And that's not me to discourage us from getting them. That's not saying, hey, don't get them, because even if you're gonna mess it up, well, at least get it so you can mess it up. My thing is though, we need to get it in other forms, like special education, certain jobs that only we can do and stuff like that. We don't even have stuff like that. What's a job that only a black man can do? Yeah, George Soros. You know. Oh yeah, y'all asked me about that Candace Owens documentary earlier. I didn't know. Candace is a problem, man. I like Candace, but she's a problem. You said, "Oh man, I forgot about Sachs. Wasn't it like 10 Billy or something?" Yeah, like easily. 10 billion dollars, like easily. You don't even hear about that money no more. That money gone. That money absorbed. That money gone, bro. And they're gonna blame it on COVID. They're gonna blame that shit on COVID, yo. And to tell you the truth, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And this is not me taking up for the sisters, but I don't even think all black women receive that money. We're gonna keep it 100. A black man can't even say, yo, when they give you that money, whenever you receive it, since it's free money and you wouldn't have had it other way, any other way, turn that over to us so we can get back black power. If the fate of the black community had rests and if it rested in black man's hands just like that, okay, they about to transfer 10 billion. Every sister that receives it, you need to take that and turn it in to a mosque or whatever, whatever leaders, right? If the world was in that, it was in that type of situation, that conundrum. Let me ask you a question. This question is rhetorical, but let me tell you something while I'm asking you this question, even though I know the answer to it. What do you think gonna happen to the world? What do you think gonna happen? You said another reason why I don't F with black women is because of damn shame. Brothers still worship black women. SMH, dumbass niggas. Listen, man, there's good people everywhere, in every race, and there's bad people. But I'm saying if we got put in that position, shit. Shout outs to Young Jay. You said you be in Laos because that's where them thick Asian hoes be, man. You already know. You said you not slick. Laughed my ass off. I seen the videos. Oh no, I know. I produced a couple of them myself. They are out here. There's some thick foreigners out here too, especially where I'm at. He said people even pitched in 100 collectively. Celebrities put a little bit more. Our problem would be solved. Yeah, that's the same thing with the Manosphere. The Manosphere last time we checked, and fasting was here. It's probably doubled now. Had a spending power of like 5 million. I'm being dead serious. Had a spending power of 5 million, and dudes still ain't getting no microphones. That money not even that money unaccounted for. The space is still in the dirt. Why we want the space in the dirt? I wasn't. I was on some. I got a bread truck. Get up off that crumb shit. I was on some. We don't need to be in the dirt. We don't need to be in the dirt like this, but we still in the dirt, y'all. Complaining. Black man stereotypes. We're gonna Housey are in full display on FNF last night. He said, but this is why I think black folk really don't want reparations. They do want a handout. They do. But this the thing though. Black folks are actually scared to get reparations. For real, I'm being dead serious. And the reason why I say that, why a lot of us are scared to get reparations is because now we don't now hey yo, you got paid. Now we don't even owe you shit. Not even to be decent humans. Like we don't owe you shit now. Now we can be as racist as we want. We can do whatever the hell we want. You know, it's up to our discretion because now we don't owe you shit. So that's that chip to a certain degree that gets lifted off your shoulder when you travel and stuff like that. You're still aware that you're a black man, but that's that weight that gets lifted off your chest because we walk around thinking that everybody owes us something or hey, don't say that word. You know what I'm gonna do or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. But we like to be on the titty of the country. I mean, like we like to ask for shit. I mean, what do you think gonna happen when all that shit run out, when the well gets dry? We're gonna try to find something else to complain about. Well, the price wasn't enough and stuff. And then at the same time too, we don't spend black, so we gonna give it right back. As a matter of fact, that's the best thing they actually can do because we're gonna re-stimulate the economy. All these businesses gonna get a stimmy check. But see, you're asking them though. This is literally what reparations is. You're asking them to give to give you money that they themselves don't have. You know, even if they could have printed and gave it to themselves, they would have. You know, which giving black people reparations, that's what it's gonna do. What are niggas gonna do? I'm gonna buy a car. I'm gonna buy a house, and then spend the rest on some ridiculously stupid shit. You dig? Yeah, folks would know that's a different type of money. They said Tariq wouldn't get the museum, and all he did, and he did. I believe I told y'all he's the only one that can do something. You put your money in his hands, and he'll get it done. I was the only one damn near in the space saying that shit for years. I've been saying that before I even got to the space. You know, company that 10 billion Black Women's Announcement CEO David Goldman made it clear that the grant is an investment in the U.S.'s future, GDP, not charity. You said, man, let's be real. If we got reparations, the bulk of it would be a wealth transfer. Exactly. Exactly. We not gonna spend it black. We not about to get it back, and we not about to like. You said most black folks can really care about reparations. Well, I'm not even gonna say. I don't even think Tariq might. I mean, Tariq probably be our best chance right now living, but I don't think he will get it for us. And then at the same time, too, um, I don't think he'll get it for us. But at the same time, too, they'll just wait him out. You know, they'll just wait him out. You know? And then I got to see what he was saying because I heard Tariq said some foul shit about Kanye in an interview. He probably didn't see that whole interview and probably was talking crazy about Nori and stuff like that. Because Tommy called Tariq out about the whole Jews thing, but I was like, damn. Some black people are stepping forward. Some dudes know how to walk that line. Kanye knows how to walk that line, obviously. You know, he's one of the top earners in the rap industry and stuff like that. He made them a lot of money. So he on some I can buy you now. I'm you, you know. So he's supposed to turn. So yeah. Black people can't even get together and stop sending Cardi B down to the damn White House. So I'm trying to figure out where we gonna get all this courage from. Then they turn around and talk shit about Haiti as if they're not trying to be like Haiti. So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna just sit down with these synthesizers. We can't stop shit if we wanted to. Even the Manosphere can't stop shit if they wanted to. There is no what Manosphere? There ain't no Manosphere. Shit out of our control. So yeah, I gotta see what Tariq said about Kanye because I said I wasn't gonna listen to it, but I actually ended up listening to it, and I enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed it. Kanye's a beast. Yeah, because of Kanye. Kanye, like the next time y'all see them together, they're gonna open up a bank. We'll see. Cause Killer Mike, and I did hear about this too. Killer Mike has a bank. So if y'all want to support a black-owned business, shit, bank with Killer Mike. Might get you a killer discount or pay a killer price because he's black. You always want a discount and lowball. You said it's more of a principality with the reparations. Indians and Jews got theirs. G Hayes got theirs. Chinaman got his. We have the money. That's what's so stupid. Yeah, but they got to block off all the exits, bro. And Tariq, I like that he's being specific about who's getting what and who's getting what. But that's not about to stop. That's not about to stop. Niggas can talk about reparations all they want, but until that money hit your account, you're gonna fall apart. You don't own me. Don't tell me what to do with my money. Like, He said, yeah, the Manosphere is a joke right now, man. From what I heard so far, Tariq didn't throw Kanye under the bus. He went in on Nori. Yeah, I heard he was going in on Nori. Pandering, but I heard Tariq kind of sidestepped the Jew conversation and kind of left them out of Hidden Colors and some other stuff too. So there's a lot of stuff that's missing there also. But I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, shit, that's a whole different type of smoke. Especially if your people ain't defending you and stuff like that. That's a whole different type of smoke. Shout outs to my bro Chris G. He said I got an award from my job for 1 year's service. What? Hold on, y'all. Wow. It don't let me do it. Well, listen. I thought there was at least a belt or something like that. Shout outs to my bro Chris G. Make sure y'all put some champions or gold, some type of gold in the chat. To my bro Chris G. He said he got an award from his job for 1 year of service. If you can put the gold medal with the one in the chat, that would be much appreciated. Shout outs to Chris G. Soft skills pay the bills, man. So there's hard ones. But I'll say this too, man. Congratulations. They need to be coming with that raise. You understand what I'm saying? And if they're not coming with that raise, let us know when you start your business so that we can congratulate you even harder, even more. You dig? Man, always coming in heavy-handed. Shout outs to my bro Robert Benjamin in the building with the $5 super chat with the big live at 5. No, okay. Thank you. With the big live at 5. Shout out to my boy Robert Benjamin. You got a raise. Okay, that's what's up. Now, still take that money and put that into a business. You know what I'm saying? Congrats, man. Yeah, next stop, district manager. That's what I'm talking about. May said, congratulations, family. Family on the job. Well done, superstar. Shout outs to NYC and shout outs to Mace, man. Shout outs to my bro Robert Benjamin for throwing the 5 on it. He said the funniest thing of all, I'm not even a reparations guy. Yeah, it'd be like that. He said he sidesteps it most likely because he's married to a mixed small hat. That term is funny as hell. But I'm pretty sure it's derogatory. That's my boy Robert Benjamin, man. Yeah, no problem, Chris G. Let us know how it goes, man. Let us know how it goes. But take some of that bread, bro, and start something small, and then water your plants and just watch it. You know, watch it grow. You know, that's all I can say. You know, watch it grow. You'll never know. You might end up with a tree. You might end up with a tree. You dig? Shout out to my boy Mace. Man, y'all really throwing it in, man. Shout outs to my bro Mace for the $10 on the super chat. Shout outs to my bro Chris G for the $2 on the super chat. Most definitely. Most definitely. I appreciate you guys, man, for definitely supporting good content. Damn, I can't believe I've been on here for 5 hours, yo. BMT don't went to sleep. We supposed to break down this Kanye. And I told you certain people in the space was gonna try to backtrack and clean up they mess also. They were gonna come out and be like, I agree with Kanye with the whole George Floyd thing. Hey, I be knowing exactly what I'm talking about. That should just be hurting. That should just be hurting, y'all. He said it's second nature. You said I think that's why Kanye said he's jealous of the Jews. Yeah. He bigged them up. You know, I mean, it ain't nothing like what it ain't nothing different than what I be saying. It ain't no different than what I be saying. Jewish people smart as hell. If you look, let me tell y'all something, man. If you want to, which I don't advise y'all, but if you really want to see how smart they are, tell them they can't be something or do something. They will be, do, and become every single thing you told them they can't and couldn't be, and raise their children to be that exact same way. You tell them they can't be a dentist, oh, okay. Yeah, all right. What's going on, Royce J? Shout outs to you, player. My boy Royce J in the building. Laying paint where it ain't. Do what other people can't. He said George Floyd, raggedy baby mama suing Ye for the. Yeah, that's another thing too. Suing Kanye for $25 million. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. She sued Kanye for more than what they sued or got, if they sued or got anything from the police. That goes to tell you, man, because I don't remember her saying that I don't remember them saying that hold on, y'all. I don't remember them saying that she got any type of shit. She needs reparations. I didn't see they if she hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my damn phone. Shout outs to everybody subscribing and donating to the channel. Let's keep it going. But what I'm saying is that you know, I didn't see if she got any type of reparations or any type of check. usually the ambulance chasers of the community, you know, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton, they're the ones that will usually knock on your door and be like, okay, well, you know, I'm gonna, you got a check coming your way. You understand what I'm saying? You got a check coming your way. So you know, okay, well, let me get up off my ass, go outside and go march with them, and go get a check. You know, but I didn't hear her saying, "Yo, I got me a check." You know, she wasn't on some young thug shit. Got me a check. I got a check. So, Black Lives Matter is fucking up right there and then, because they chasing the ambulance and taking all the money. Toya, it's coming. Toya, your day off is well, it's Thursday for y'all. So damn, one more day, babe. One more day. Said Kanye is known for pandering by saying and doing outrageous things, attention seeking. A new album might be coming. That's another thing too. Donda was fired, both of them. You said on the G Floyd piece, I told Negroes that the whole conviction was unjust and that Chauvin has good grounds for an appeal. Yeah, you know what nobody talks about when it comes to George Floyd or what's overlooked. Well, I told y'all what's overlooked. The guy that should be in his shoes is Ahmaud Arbery. It's Ahmaud Arbery. But Ahmaud Arbery got more of a clean background. He's more of a clean cut looking brother. Reminds you of a brother, a nephew, or somebody, a good to do brother. Where George Floyd, not gonna lie, man, looked like a criminal. White people crying over George Floyd and shit. Nigga, you would not leave that nigga alone at home in your house. You know? Even though he was doing crack and fentanyl and all that other weird shit, that still didn't issue. That's still not grounds for a death sentence. Well, what they did was they made him the face of the shit, and then now niggas look crazy. Niggas looking crazy as hell. Uh, uh, Niggas looking crazy as hell trying to defend that shit. Yeah, Jay, for one day they gonna burn some shit down, and then that's it. Anybody could have sat there and watched that footage and see that the dude was erratic and stuff like that, but that still didn't issue him a death sentence. You know, you shouldn't have asphyxia. You shouldn't have somebody choking you and shit like that. Maybe the fentanyl did play a role in it, but nigga, he shouldn't have been getting choked anyway. Because I shot all that shit down when they tried to use the he was running around with fake money and using fake money outside of George Floyd. I think it's been more so female cops doing the killing. If am I off? That I don't know. I be hearing female cops be getting robbed. They be niggas take their guns and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm pretty. Actually, no. There was a couple of. I don't even think she got prosecuted. Didn't that white woman? Yeah, it was a white woman that killed some brothers and stuff. But I don't know. If I'm not mistaken. Counterfeit 20 bills. You can't tell me that was his first time. His whole MO was getting over on people. It's a mindset. Yeah, I mean, he was in some porn videos and stuff like that. So, he wore the thug moniker. But see, y'all got to understand white humor. White humor is to get black people to defend somebody they shouldn't even be defending in the first place. It's dry. It's like look at you dumbass niggas. You won't even do your homework, but you probably can't do your homework because you can't read. It's that type of shit. You did your research. You did. So by the time niggas will be distracted by yeah, exactly. By the time niggas will be distracted by something else, right? It's only one day. Look at Zimmerman. And I don't like to use that talking point because a lot of people try to use that talking point to send black people to their death or make what he did justified or whatever and stuff like that. You know, Lord knows a black woman could probably shoot his ass and get off. If anybody can get off, sister probably could shoot Zimmerman and get off. You said rim job Dashian will distract us, right? Can't stand liars, thieves, and cowards. Shit. Shit. White humbler, i.e. sagging. Niggas spelled backwards. Yeah, yeah. Oh, right. Humor. Yeah. Said people need to go deep to understand why. Yeah, but they're not gonna go deep because the more you know, the more pissed off you would be and stuff like that. Black men ain't trying to walk around with that on them. They had to wrangle him like he was a fucking unruly ape, like a giant tantrum throwing child. He would have. Yeah. They didn't have to put his knee on his neck like that though. That is a forbidden you know. But then again, like I mean, look, yeah, and I'm not justifying it for the cops. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You only know what's going on till you pull up to the scene, and then some big buff nigga going buck wild. You know, we just gotta get this nigga down before we start doing anything else. It happens. But it's still not grounds to kill somebody. Because some of the niggas that y'all be wanting the cops to pull up on, y'all yourself wouldn't pull up on, yeah? Or at least think twice. You know, I still don't think the brother should have been dead. That's where I'm gonna leave it at. He didn't do anything worthy of a death sentence. If he spent fake bill and y'all caught him doing that, then lock him up. You know, if he's public intoxication, yeah, then lock him up. That whole knee on his neck, and then somebody was like, "Oh, Mama was his girlfriend. It wasn't his actual mama he was calling for," and all this. I don't give a damn. You know? Yeah, but see, those cops they get transferred. They don't get fired, so you can still do a couple years in jail or in some program, and then they'll hire him at another precinct somewhere out in rural Texas and stuff like that. He said, "Do you want to go to jail or go home?" It's a pretty tough decision to make, man. He said, "There's too much energy into a junkie." Yeah, I mean, bro was a junkie, but like I said, it still didn't. It still didn't warrant a death sentence. Being a junkie is not a death sentence, not in that way at least. Shit, junkies be living long as hell. Wait till it's like 2030. Oh, there's a bit of a health benefits to crack. It's like, goddamn. Who would have known? Making excuses for grown adults is exhausting. Well, it goes both ways. Plus, they say he knew the dude's wife, and they were messing around. You know. But yeah, and I hated to see the video. Bro had definitely junkie vibes. I mean, he was off the influence or something. Could have easily been liquor. I've seen cops shoot down dudes that was just drinking a beer. You know, something that we do all the time.
I don't know how to fucking drunk, man. My kilo was somewhere, my hand was somewhere else, and I was luckily not somewhere, man.
What's good, Tampa?
Otherwise, I would be in trouble, man. Like, I was somebody was using my kilo.
You said, why would he call for his mother if his mother had been dead for years? That didn't make sense to me. Now they're saying his girlfriend nickname was Mama. Fuck out of here, man. They got to make it into a black thing, dog. Like when George I'm about to say Foreman. Like when who's the idiot that shot Trayvon Martin. I was about to say George Stephanopoulos. Who's the dude? I just said his name. Oh, George Zimmerman. When he shot Trayvon Martin. Come on, dog. You really think that young kid stood over that man and was beating his ass like that and was like, I'm gonna finish you, honky. It's over. What is this? Thundercats, nigga? What is gun ho? You know? If you ain't get the view, it's over for you. Like, come on now. You said hoax, laugh out loud. He was moving his head after being dead. Oh man, fasting. Come on. Because fasting watched the footage with us, so that might be onto something. Like the Sandra Bland chick, I don't think she was dead in that picture. You know, broads are like, oh, she's staring at the picture like they just killed me. Like, dead people don't look like that. I can assure you. They like, oh, they pulled her eyelids back. Her eyes would have been at the top of her head. Because when you seen that white light, you kind of you out. So would they put their fingers in her eyes and pointed it at the camera too? Like, come on now. Now that bitch with the shotgun, they took her ass out. I ain't gonna lie. Any motherfucker with a shotgun, all right, you gotta go down, baby. That motherfucker with the pro black girl with the shotgun that would have been divesting if she was alive right now. They took her ass out. I said, damn, that's cold blooded. You know, that's sad. What's her name? Corrine Gaines. There's too many names. I literally sat there and watched. I don't know if it was a response to something, but I sat there and watched a white woman literally just kept calling out names, and these were all of the names of the people that died, man and woman. I said, shit. Well, shit. You know? Yeah, Jay. Yeah, she was fine as hell. She was whole tepped up. She was like really off the Black Panther juice. You know? Yeah, did you see Ukraine crisis actors caught rehearsing for the TGE video? Man, you gotta get out of there fasting. And they said they delaying people's AdSense in spite of Ukraine and some other shit. I don't know how true that is though. I'm not sure how true that is. Then I don't know what's gonna I should be okay because I don't if something comes through this weekend, I'm gonna have to send it to Nicer, and hopefully Nicer will have her. She'll have her groove box by Monday, hopefully, or Tuesday. But I keep forgetting it's going by American time. Y'all are a day behind. What's going on, She? You said my bad. It was the bonus army in the U.S. that sent troops to Douglas MacArthur, and the vets promised World War I since bonus money. And the U.S. kind of reneged. 43,000 vets came to D.C. Well, they've been doing the military dirty either way. They've been doing the military dirty. You said, did you see that church that had a drag man preach? Yo, where the fuck do y'all be at? No, nigga, no. Yo, I'm glad my internet ain't y'all internet, bro. I get out. I can't do it. Well, this is the thing, Jay. When y'all get up out of the United States, you might be mad at the bubble that you were in, but then again, a calming feeling will come over you after a while. You know, especially if you had somebody like me or somebody kind of just break certain things down. It will make you mad, but I'm gonna tell you something too. Madness is also a proximity thing because if you were if you were in America and somebody was to break it down to you like that, you would never see it until you get out, right? Same thing with Malcolm. You know, the Nation of Islam. You got to leave. You know, and then come back and then really get your eyes open and then come back. So, like the stuff that I could tell y'all, yeah, y'all might feel some type of way about it. You know, the government lies to you. I mean, all this other shit. They should. And I hate to say it like that, but to a certain degree, they should. Some of us can handle the truth, but that's not a gamble to take. And then, honestly, if you do enough homework, you understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this: they keep Americans in this very safe bubble, and that's why people have their nose in the air. And I get it. You understand what I'm saying? They keep y'all in the safe bubble. I mean, unless you get out the bubble, you won't realize how much of a bubble that you're in. But it's business. It's business. It's commerce. We're talking about business earlier. Like after a while, you gotta leave your emotions out of business. You know, you gotta leave your emotions out of business. You gotta leave your emotions out of a lot of different things. And when you realize it, it's like, well, the American people can't handle information. They just can't. Not with just the upbringing and stuff like that, but from past lives and stuff like that. You can get Americans to believe in some stupid shit. And there was real live Fox 5. believe that they're better than other people in other countries. Whereas, you got people that's just more easy living, that's more practical. Don't forget, America is the projects too of the world. You know, poverty can be anywhere, but people can't turn up the torch that quick and just flip out of it. You know what I'm saying? And then that also shows how corrupt. We like to say other people are corrupt. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, they corrupt the shit out here. I've seen some crazy shit by the police. You know, by the police, nigga. You be making citizens arrests all day. But what I'm saying is, you know, he said no fucking way a preacher in drag. It's coming. They got the flags and stuff outside. But what I'm saying is this though. What I'm saying is like, you just gotta look at the world for what it really is. That bubble that they keep you in, who said it wasn't safe? You know? Now will you be uninformed or misinformed or believing in some stupid shit? Of course. But that's up to you. Do you want to believe in some stupid shit? I mean, you can go look for the truth. Shit. You can go look for the truth. You can hunt your mayor down and go find the truth and sit right there in the office and tell them, and they'll be like, "Well, great. What you gonna do with it?" And you'll be stifled because it's like, "Damn, like, I didn't think I'd get this far. I don't know." Have a nice day, sir. Have a nice day, nigga. Nigga, he gonna give you a plaque. You want to run for mayor? Cause now you know what I know. And what's that, Mr. Mayor? Nothing at all. And it's like, ugh, it's like, damn. He said, I fight that every day. I know that's right. I ain't gonna lie. That Thai food I had on the way up here, the peppers that they had in that shit, I was fighting for my life on that bus. I ain't had no water. They saw I was in distress. They gave me a free water on top of the other water that I finished. You'll realize when in hell. He said, I don't trust the NOI. They took out Malcolm. Yeah, yeah. Politics, man. Not only the government ain't the only people that practice it. He said the greatest weapon to control the people is your stomach. Food, yeah, the gut. Yeah, without food you become stupid, yeah, and delusional. So everyone lets to quote dogmatic and devote pre Mecca Malcolm X, but everyone forgets post Mecca Malcolm X is yeah Chicago Red. Shout out to Young Jay. I don't know what you said I'm right about, but when am I not? But let me read this comment. You said Kuda. He said Kuda, you was right about the other content creators in the passport community dead in Colombia last week. Yeah, you said I'm good on Colombia. Too many Americans getting drugged and robbed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, where's man? I gotta find it, y'all. I found this video, right, of this black dude had tattoos and everything. I think he was kind of putting on. I forgot the name of the company, but he's in the Manosphere. I need to go through my history, right? He was talking about the scopamine, right? But they call it something else, scalapine or scalopian or whatever. I think they were saying the Colombian version of it, but we call it scopamine or whatever. That's that shit that them bitches blow on you and shit like that. And then they can have it all over their titties and shit and all kinds of weird shit. They get you like 15 minutes. Like these bitches were just robbing people, taking electronics and all kinds of stuff. And he got robbed, and then he had to take this dreadful flight back to California. But then he got in with these people. I forgot the name of them, but basically he put out part one. I'm gonna see if part two is out. But he got robbed, and he when he was flying back, he got in touch with these people. Like his homeboy, I think, got him in touch with these people, and they flew right back to Colombia. And his homeboy went on a dating site like Tinder and stuff like that, and basically found one of the girls. Long story short, and they couldn't find her friend because she was with a friend and stuff like that. Who I guess was a lookout or whatever. And basically, they went back down there, and they got one of the girls, and then she was like, "Oh, my other friend, she can't come, blah blah blah. But I'm gonna bring my other friend and stuff like that." They basically was like, just like say, "Oh, I want to drink and blah blah blah," and niggas fall for it, which out of towners they do fall for that shit, and basically it ended up being the same two girls, but they thought they were meeting up with the dude's friend. And then dude came out of nowhere. He was like, "Do y'all remember me?" And they were like, "No," because they drugged so many people. Or they probably did, but they were just smart enough to say no. Um, the girl was using his phone that she stole from him. I said, "Damn, cold blooded." Like the girl was using his phone and stuff like that. He snatched it out of her hands. He basically had to pay the police to do their job. It's crazy, man. I gotta show it to y'all. Cause remember all those shows that I did out there in the pool in Thailand, and I was telling y'all this was gonna happen, and I told y'all need game when y'all go out there. Now Austin is saying y'all need game. Austin done changed his whole tune. Where's Naked Her Go Crazy? Where's Gino? Where's all these people that was saying I didn't know what I was talking about and that's not true? Where's all these brothers, man? Come on now. Come on now. I don't be right because I'm guessing. Nigga, if y'all listen to me, you think I'm guessing, something wrong with you. Policia. I don't know how to say police out here. That's a good question. It does say police on their shirt though. On they. But nah, man, I'm telling you, if y'all think what I'm telling y'all is not coming from experience, man, I don't know what y'all smoking. You know, I don't know what y'all smoking, and I can't help y'all with it. That's between you and Jesus. That shit between you and Jesus. For some reason, I know I appear young. I done lived plenty different lives, y'all. Man, I miss David Carroll like shit. And the funny thing is that I just miss his intros. Like I ain't gonna lie, I didn't go over the Black or Free Speech Avenger. I don't even know if Dane Holloway put all our names on the list, but I didn't go over the Free Speech Avenger and listen to it. I mean, every once in a while I did, little rabbit hole productions, but I didn't, I just missed his intros for the most part. I missed the guy though, you know. I need a cigar. Speaking of David Carroll, you said get out the bubble. Uh, I wish I stayed in it, but then again, I'm dark. Yeah, if y'all want to get out the bubble, I wouldn't say get out. I would say getting out the bubble ain't for everybody though. You know, but people like us, Toya, and y'all, my followers, yeah, get out the bubble. If you think the way we do, you can handle getting out the bubble. But for some people, that reality, they don't have anything to conceptualize it. So it can fuck up a lot of people. You know. You said the West isn't prepared for the. Oh yeah, the next 5 years gonna be fucked up. I mean, 2030 gonna be a stretch, y'all. Believe in me. Yeah, there's a lot of German people here too. But this is the thing, Young Jay. These dudes are having their passports and all kinds of stuff on them, and they're bringing themselves. They're bringing these women back to their personal hostels and Airbnbs and stuff like that. The show that I'm gonna show y'all, the show that I'm gonna show y'all, right? I said hostel, hotels. The show that I'm gonna show y'all, the woman said she was meeting up with the dude and she waited till he got out the car and looked around and basically scanned the area. Like she'd been out there for a long time before she said she was there. Scanned the area to make sure it wasn't somebody else that she robbed. You know, a familiar victim. But when you do it so much, you don't even know who you did it to. Because you have a particular type, they all start looking the same, and then you just go on a robbing spree. And they scope out the area to know who, where, and how to go and where to go. However, I understand some of their rhetorics, broken clocks being right. Yeah. What, twice a day, they say, right? You said Austin kind of doesn't care. He appears stoic. That's the word y'all like to use. But yeah, Austin knows he's gonna need some game. He's gonna need some game out here. Oh, you definitely gonna need some game in Southeast Asia. It's a whole different type of vibe out here. The bitches don't need no damn scopamine out here. Niggas break themselves. You know, you don't need no damn scopamine. And it be like the huge Spanish girls too. Like them the ones that be getting y'all niggas. Cause first of all, she catfished you. But that doesn't matter because she about to blow that shit on you. Or tell you to smell her perfume, and then you gonna dive your little nose into her cleavage, and she gonna hit you with that Robin leavage like shit. Yeah. That nigga had to pay cops to do his job. Shout out to Aaron EBM. He said if you're weak in the States, you'll be weak overseas. Say that again. It might humor you a little bit, but if there's a chink in your armor, it will be exploited. Yeah, Omega, all things must come to an end. Sometimes abruptly. Yeah. He said Putin will reach the UK. Somebody was like, y'all check up on 21 Savage. He said he's probably more than the princess. I said, oh, y'all got to stop it. You said you heard it here from Fast in His Life. What is going on, Big Cap? You said, what up, Kuda? Ye is perfectly fine. Yeah, man, I don't think Ye, I don't think Ye is messed up. Shout outs to Big Cap. Big Cap was over at Richie Mac's joint. That was dope. Yeah, they say stoic. Yeah. that's the word of the month, y'all. Stoic. What you gonna be for Halloween? Stoic. I can't stand ancient history discussions either. It's great to study and be philosophers, but don't dwell on the past. Well, you learn from the past. Right, NYC Saw Man. That's a Capricorn thing. He said, I like discussing as far as yesterday. Further in that. Did y'all see how Kodak Black shot a shot at Glorilla? He was like, you might not be my girl today, but that's why I love tomorrow. I said, oh, that nigga. Somebody had to give him that bar. That'll get a rise out of her. She green. TOS. Like you said, the police out in Colombia are usually on it. Because in Colombia, they don't give a fuck about racism. That would never happen in the DR. They care about tourism too much. Yeah, they're not trying to hurt their market. You know? You know? But that scope, that's scopamine. That scopamine in Colombia, that shit is no joke. You know? And y'all niggas be down there doing coke and all kinds of shit. I just want a cigar and see where Griselda Blanco got hit up at and take my ass home. And maybe a beer. You know? Give me a Estrella Dam or a goddamn Modelo Especial or a Negro. I'll take a Negro. I'll be a Negro. Fucking Thailand gonna ruin Brazil for Austin. Thailand gonna ruin Brazil for Austin. Well, a lot of people ain't gonna. A lot of people ain't gonna. A lot of people ain't gonna. Believe Kanye anyway. Black people's memory is too fucking short. Like our memory span is Kanye could show y'all there's aliens here, and then y'all say, man, he's sick in the head, man. Man, sick. You don't become the richest man in America. Bullshit. And stay the richest man in America, because he actually been the richest man in America for a minute, according to him. You know how people brag about money? Forbes netted him at 6.6 billion. He says 10. I don't think he would lie about that. There's some things that Kanye say I just don't think he would lie about. You know, shit kind of sounds about right. You know, you say y'all ain't ready or willing to have these conversations. I'm gonna have these conversations off air on my Gumroad. Y'all gonna have to pay for that. Y'all would sit up here and watch me sabotage myself. Hell to the no. Yeah, no, I got you, Big Cap. There wasn't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They not ready for them conversations though, Jay. Cause honestly, I really hate to say it this way, but black pill, a lot of black pill, folks know what I'm talking about. That are from that cloth. I'm not gonna call them small hats, but that are from that cloth. Cause even they, to a certain degree, gonna have to rethink it. If you really jump into that bag, I hate to say it, cause this connects. The name I'm about to say gonna connect to a whole bunch of other shit. If you really jump into that bag, you're going to have to probably change up your position on some of Hitler's views. I'm gonna just leave it at that. That's the kind way of saying it. That's the kind way of saying it. Now, I'm not saying I'm pro. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna have to keep it real about because a lot of this shit is to dehumanize. Even though he did some ungodly shit, there's still a you know a human element to it. Yeah, yeah. Y'all definitely don't want to jump down that rabbit hole. I'll show y'all some rabbit holes y'all don't want to jump down. It ain't worth it. You know. Yeah, he's richer than Oprah. He said it in the world though. I'm trying to figure out how much money Mansa Musa had, but I don't know. That just show you though that your dreams can come true. You know. That nigga went from singing all my niggas that's drug dealing just to get by, stack your money till it gets sky high. We wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, we still alive. Throw your hands up in the sky. That's my shit. You said billionaires and millionaires would never lie. Not outright. There's a different type of cap that comes with millionaires and billionaires, but not outright, right? You know. He said Fat Joe goofy ass took shots at YouTubers, but this clown does Instagram lives. Professor Griff also This is regular working people. Can't make this shit up, Eric. Eric, can't make this shit up, broski. Said Kuda, let me know when you break down that video of dude pulling back in Colombia. Yeah, there should be a part 2. So maybe by the time I break it down, part 2 will be out. You know, I got some music to make and some videos to edit for the show. So make sure y'all hold a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Off air too, man. Share some of the content, comment, get that engagement up. You know, I'm gonna start replying more because sometimes I be on the road, so I just heart it. I reply in my head and then forget to write that shit. Yeah, but he is richer than Oprah. Yeah. And the thing is, they can't put a muzzle on his mouth. They're trying so hard to make him be a good boy by trying to take away some of his resources. Because a millionaire and a billionaire ain't nobody without their resources. But he made too much friends in the industry. You know, that nigga snuck up. You said they get jumped eventually. You said whatever they believe is on their ass. Yeah. He said Hitler was mad Jesse Owens won in the Olympics. Kanye never has had a whack album. Right. They some are less than other ones. But like Yeezus was actually good. Like you kind of got to understand though. Some people will say Yeezus was whack. I will say though, you got to be in certain moods to listen to certain albums though, and then when you are in that mood and you listen to that album, that shit is spot on. That shit is spot on. Just don't say his name. He said in his book with their scholars that black people in America were taking. Oh shit! See, I knew it. I forgot not to say this shit when fasting in the building. Look at what fast. I'm not even gonna read it. Look at what fasting said. I didn't say it. Fasting did. Let me stop. The 1,000-year relic. It lasted over a little over 12 years and destroyed Europe and its people. He said one of my top 5 favorite movies is Inglourious Bastards. Huh. I love that Pulp Fiction-y revisionist history revenge film. See, you like history, Jay, in a certain way though. I'll get that to you. Yeah, Yeezus was good. I'm starting to see the Sleeper album was good. The Life of Pablo. But see, that album first kicked off streams, other than Soldier Boy in the phone, the ringtones. Soldier Boy and the ringtones were the original streams, but um, Kanye, that was the first Apple album, like streamed album. And Kanye, what he does, even what he's doing with Donda now, he always takes certain tracks off and redo them and tweak them, redo his vocals, clean certain things up, and then add a bonus track on and stuff like that. So, and he was gonna give a bunch of rappers back their money. I mean, like honestly, like stop this $2 an album thing. You know, when it clearly took thousands, hundreds of thousands to make certain albums and stuff like that, track work and stuff. Yeah, man, y'all don't know what it's like to drop. I dropped a free album. I dropped a free album, man. I want y'all to go check out the free album, man. It's free. Like y'all don't understand what it took to put them tracks together, make them, find a certain type of way to analog and master them, and put them shits together. Pay for track work, even though it looks basic. That shit is actually trippy. I was looking at that shit the other day. I was like, oh, it's trippy. Pay for track work. Had to revise it. you know, might add a bonus track soon, y'all. I'm gonna come out with a lo-fi album also. Yeah, Life of Pablo. Yeah. He said, "What's the name? Where the name of the book? I'm gonna buy it today. Get that shit on Audible, man. Y'all truck drivers need to utilize Audible. So while y'all driving around, y'all can have your phone hooked up to your speakers and y'all can listen to these books and get through these books. I used to stay doing Audible. I used to stay listening to Audible on just don't listen to the hypnotizer shit while you driving. I used to stay on Uber doing that. Graduation is underrated and late registration is underrated. My Twisted Dark Fantasy is underrated too. Watch the Thrones, like come on, man. Is that even an afterthought? Kanye was talking about it if he had Drake writing for him, he would have been a beast. No, no, no. Got to no, 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 no. You know my joint off a late registration, that late joint. He said, you know when you be late, you miss all the lights. That's right. That's right. And when she get back, she gonna start up a fight that night. That night, baby, it's too late for that. Lately, I've been taking it slow, trying to make it to the party for the guest list closed. With the freshest hoes, the professor knows we about to get real unprofessional. Like two Eskimos, what would you do for a Klondike or two dykes that look Christina Milian like? I'll be on time for that. I ain't thought of a line that could rhyme with that. Yo, I'll be there in 5 minutes. 9 hours later, shit, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Go ahead, ride with it. I'm so live with it. Look how I did it. Been bullshitting, but I finally arrived with it. I know it's late and I took all year, but you can start complaining because I'm finally here. I killed that shit. Killed that shit. You should break down another TMT video. That was a classic. I saved your video because YouTube has it private. Oh, Cap, you been listening to me for that long? That's what's up. Okay. Actually, Cap, you talking about which one? Did I do a recent TMT video? Because I'm not sure. But you talking about Master Teacher, right? You talking about the one that had those girls on it and I think there's ain't there another Courtney? All these broads look the same. They all say the same shit. Those two girls. I forgot the other girl's name. The black girl with the big forehead. I forgot her name. I forgot her name. He said, it's funny. I actually think graduation is slightly overrated. Are you fucking kidding me? That's very telling. Well, that means you might like something else. Like, I think Jay-Z's sleeper album, the album everybody slept on, was American Gangster. I'm telling you, y'all have not seen that American Gangster album. That's one of them albums you can play cover to cover, back to back. Even the singles off that joint, which weren't even the best songs off that joint, still hit. Nigga, American Gangster, that's the most slept on Jay-Z album ever. You got a lot of Zillennials too talking about some I don't know what's the hype about Jay-Z. It's like, well, it's not like you knew what rap was anyway. but but sure thing, bud. Sure thing, bud. I ain't gonna lie that. And I don't need no hook for this shit. He said I'm more. He said I'm. What he said I'm more. Because he was dissing Frank Lucas too. Don't get it fucked up. Jay-Z was dissing the shit out of Frank Lucas on that joint, man. You know. He said everybody has everybody. Yeah, Brody. It's Chinese art for thumbnail. I got you. I got you, bro. You said, nah, people didn't even recognize Jay-Z and Jay-Z's and beyond. Oh yeah. That Magna Carta, Holy Grail. Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I still listen to On the Run. That song just does something to me. I'm sorry, on the that go, I hear something wrong with me. Nigga, that shit does something to me. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That On the Run part two. Oh, and if you get the chance, because they take all that shit off of YouTube, I find it on SoundCloud, right? If you get a chance, though, go look at that tour. The On the Run tour. That shit was phenomenal. Right, Evo? Let this bitch breathe. Boom, boom, boom. That shit is crazy. My other joint too was with Beanie. That joint, the joint with Nas. Um, yeah, falling. I know I shouldn't have did that. I know it's gonna come right back. I know it's gonna everything out there. But this life I live ain't nowhere to fix it. It's inevitable that you're falling. And then the little scratches in the back, and then the fucking sample seems like I'm falling. That shit is shit. Even the Blue Magic, bro. The don't waste your time. Pharrell killed that shit. Them drums. That shit was fire. Even look, even a producer would tell you, yo, the production on American Gangster was just, even the beginning track with Beyonce saying that prayer, and he's telling the story. Man, man, he said, "Life of a drug dealer from the '40s." Yo, I'm about to listen to that shit. I got that shit on my phone. You know? He said, if Allied forces lost and the UN existed, the works would have been at peace. You said everybody swear graduate. No, actually, people think late registration was his best album. Late registration was a real album though. I fucks with late registration, but shit, 808s and Heartbreak was a good ass album. I forgot around that time that's when he lost his mother though. Yo, Kanye been through he been through a lot. That's why I can't fathom people saying the shit that they say about him. Yo, he been through a lot, you know. But my joint is I know it's past visiting now, but can I please give her these flowers? That shit, my joint, roses. Look, I smile when roses comes to see me, and I can't. That's my other joint too. Then that whole Consequence album was fire too. Cause he said when worst go to worst, my people come first. So if you was not, please, please disperse, please disperse. I know I should have never bought that teaser purse. Pretty little sexy mama, definitely put that in my armor. Pretty little sexy mama, always got me going through drama. Oh, pretty little sexy mama, can I take you to the Bahamas? We can roll up some scum. Everybody swears yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Da 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 da. But we go through too much bullshit just to mess with these drunken hot girls. I was, on the way up here too. I was thinking about sampling Kanye. The little I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly uh, past the sky. Funny, well, I don't know. He said, man, if my manager insults me again, I will be assaulting him. Come on, bro. Y'all not seeing Ye. After I fuck the manager up, then I'm gonna shut the register up. Let's take it back. Back to the phone. Oh man, nightlife turning up out here. It's 7:28 p.m. out here. He says, so what if I steal? Wasn't my fault. Yeah, I stole, never got caught. It took me to the back and packed me. My girl Nicer in the building. Nicer, what is going on? Yes, I'm ready, like SpongeBob. Actually, no, I'm not. I gotta make these next 3 days count, and then I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna make these next 3 days count. This weekend need to count, honestly. Yeah, definitely. Do you want me to drop the link? I was about to get up out of here. I've been on here for like 6 hours. Because we need to. I don't know what the nightlife is gonna look like. I'm gonna take a nap. I need to be charging my laptop. I've been sitting here the whole time on the phone, enjoying myself. Yeah, American Gangster was the best, yo. My joint was say hello to the bad guy. They say I'm a bad guy. I come from the bottom, but now I'm mad fly. They say I'm the type of person you should with. That's that nigga Jay, bro. Seems like I'm falling, falling. That nigga wore them blue shoes, them blue suede shoes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. No, I can't say that. But at one point, I could say that. Rick Ross, all his albums were good. All his albums got better. From Port of Miami, to I ain't listen to Mastermind. I listen to everything under Mastermind. I think Deeper Than Rap was good. Triller was, man. Come on, man, stop playing. Triller, um, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Still, regular Port of Miami. I was doing some heinous stuff when that shit came out. Yeah, the Magna Carta Holy Grail. You dig? Shout outs to Royce J, man. Man, we gotta sit down and listen to that damn American Gangster album and blow one down, man, for the boy Hove. That's why when people be like, "Oh, I don't see what's so good about Jay Z." Jay Z's like he broken, like he needs to be excluded from a lot of these hip hop arguments and stuff like that. Like, come on, bro. Now, is there some caps on Jay Z's raps? Of course, you know, but the way he played it and what he did with it. So I'm not gonna lie, Ye did. Just look where Ye at, you know, richer than Jay, bro. I never thought I'd see the day. I didn't even think Ye thought he would see the day, you know. But he stacked his paper, stayed in the studio, literally, and jumped into fashion harder than Jay. Jay had Rockaware, you know, liquor deals and stuff like that. Shout outs to Big Cap. Thank you, Royce. Royce said, support the show, support the content you like. Hit the likes, hit the cash app. That's what I'm talking about, Royce. My brother right there. Spaceships was the song, man. Spaceships was the song. My other joint, oh, y'all got to get that Consequence album. Don't quit your day job. That nigga say, hey, yo, good morning, America. Good morning to Erica, who gave me good head while watching Good Morning America. Good day, New York. Got some good gator snow. Is the not serious silly flow. Like I love that. I kind of incorporate some of that also. Like I have a play around flow that I use. Like I'll say some serious stuff, but I'll do it in a play around tone, and then I'll say some serious some play around shit, but in a serious tone. I didn't get it from Kanye though. I've always done that, but it's this. It's like it's like you like, I wouldn't say it's lyricism, but it's hip hop. It's like that bounce. It's like that. Yeah, that sounds good. It's not necessarily, you know, shit. That's the flow that won Jay over. You know. Yeah, 808s and Heartbreaks was good. My joint is why are you so paranoid? No, no, no. Don't be so paranoid, no, no. Baby, don't worry about it. Baby, don't even think about it. You worry about the wrong things, the wrong things. That's my shit. That's my shit. And then the joint, I think Charlie Wilson, that they don't know you like I do. They never know you. That's my shit. Never know. That's my part. Later, we'll go out to the floor. Mm. What y'all want me to? Y'all want me to do a panel? I'm about to be here for another hour. I need to take my ass to sleep. You said yes. Drop the link, so I can get back to X with the deets, since he'll be hosting the show on his channel. Um, I explained it earlier with the guys in the chat. I know you want to do a Halloween joint. Um, fasting. I want fasting to be there with the tech hip rock. Tony, with the flipping keys. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I got you, bruh. 6 hours. My day just started. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They were in here arguing with me earlier about asking for support. I don't see these people at these other people's channels asking, arguing with them. And then it's like, come on, man. Like you like, man. People be freeloading like shit. Let me catch up on these comments. I've been up here singing Kanye. What's going on, Cynical One? That's Kanye. That's Paranoid. My other joint too was on lonely nights I start to fade. On lonely nights I start to fade. Her love's 1,000 miles away. Her love's 1,000. My shit is memories made in the cold. Nigga, if I was back in the States, that's all I would be playing. Cause it's cold. The memories made in the coldest winter. Goodbye, my friend. Will I ever love again? I don't got no voice, but memories made in the coldest winter. Down, 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 down. Bruh, genius. And then when he kept going with the chorus, winter, winter. That shit is fire, man. Y'all not, man, y'all better, man, y'all don't, I don't want to hear no Kanye slander. I'm sorry. It's too late in the day. I believe him. Because a nigga with money, that's going to be the first person they try to check. We could get at least 3. So why is it not posted my link? It's like the third time, yo. Paste. Post the link like 2 times. Oh, there it is. If spring can take the snow away, if spring can take the snow away, can it melt away all our mistakes? Come on, man. Bro, I be deep in thought, bro. Like, Kanye got, man, y'all not playing with Kanye, bro. Not gonna lie, Kanye is the greatest. He one of the greatest, bro. Drake too. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I sit, I sit here the whole night. I need a beer. I didn't even, man. I haven't even noticed. I need to go get some food too. I haven't eaten or I've been sitting here the whole time since I got in. I've been going through hell to get here. Winter. RoboCop was my shit. What's another one? There's a whole bunch of them. Say You Will. Y'all ain't no real Kanye fans, man. I'll be here all day. I'll sing that whole album. Yeah, Kings of Emo Rap. Yeah. So I was gonna sample the kid that made that deserves that made back. You know that whole group, that whole era, like Consequence, Kanye, uh, what's his name, Sci High, man. Here we go. What's going on, Big Cat? What's going on, Nicer? Y'all,
Hello,
what's up, bro?
Kuda.
What's going on? Y'all jump
Uh,
in.
yeah, Kuda. Just let me know because X said he is free Saturday the 29th.
Yeah, the 29th. Yeah, we set.
I, okay, but what time do you want to do the show so I can let him know?
That's what they asked me earlier. I don't know. I was gonna say I was gonna go through you. Whatever time X can do the show. Make it
Well,
so
because
it's like
he
it's
usually
like
does the shows around 9 o'clock. Is nine,
yeah, yeah.
9?
Make it so it's like around nighttime for y'all, so y'all will be up, so y'all can enjoy the show, and I'll just wake up at 9 a.m. enjoying.
Okay, so 9 a.m. Okay, and we
No, no. It's 9 a.m. for me, 9 p.m. for
yeah,
y'all.
9 a.m. for you, 9
Yeah,
9 p.m. For us over here.
yeah.
But
Or it probably might be 8 a.m. for me, or because I'm a little bit ahead. I'm ahead of y'all by like 11 hours, so it might be 8, 10 a.m. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
okay.
Yeah,
Um,
and then fasting. We're gonna promote Tony's his flipping keys. Um, fasting's gonna be there. So we're gonna talk a bit about tech hip rock. It's just gonna be like a producer summit, and they like your idea about the Halloween beats. I ran that
okay.
that by. Yeah, they like your
So,
idea. Yeah,
so should we like stick with 2 beats or 3 beats?
make three. Make as much
Three.
as you want, but three. Yeah.
Okay. So like the first one, the flipping keys, then the Halloween type joint, and then like the third one, the producer's choice, whichever genre they want to do, each producer.
No, just we're just gonna do the flipping keys, and just make some stuff with the flipping keys, and it's not genre specific. Just be
No,
creative.
I meant for the third beat. The third beat, should we make that like a producer's choice?
That'll be the Halloween beat.
Yeah, I know. Okay, we got the flipping keys. That's one.
Yeah,
Halloween
I was gonna
is
say make as much. I thought you would do like two flipping keys beats and then the Halloween beat.
oh, two
Not
flipping keys. Okay.
Yeah, that way it kind of shows off some stuff that comes with the pack, and everybody's utilizing it in a different way. So that will definitely show that the pack is very good. If somebody can do house or somebody can do hip hop. So y'all you can choose your genre. It's basically to showcase the flipping keys and also showcase your talent.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, see that's
Yeah,
what I wanted. Came up here
yeah,
to ask you. So we're all on the same page, Kuda.
yeah. It's basically that's kind of what it should be. It's about showing your talent. No, nobody's
Yeah.
really gonna be a winner, but I mean, if the crowd definitely believes one is better than the other, I mean, we'll hear it. But everybody comes out as a winner, you know.
Right. It's
Yeah,
gonna be it's just gonna be a dope show. I already know. Um
yeah. I can't wait. I'm gonna sleep early and get up early for it. and stuff, and have my beats ready and stuff like that. So I might sit down tonight and make some beats. I got my OP1 here, and I might just sample stuff, and I got my pocket operators too. So.
All right, so I'll tell X.
Ooh, we should have a PO33 challenge because you should, if everything comes through this weekend, or at least by Monday, you should have your pocket operator by then.
Let's just stick with the two flipping keys and the Halloween
No, I'm saying
type
you can
beat.
use your pocket operator with the on one of the beats, like by then. Are you using your drum machine?
No.
Why not?
Um, I've been taking care of other things. I do got the Halloween beat already. I already finished that
Yeah,
yesterday.
but you gotta use your drum machine. Like, don't let it sit there and gather dust. You want to use your drum machine also, okay?
Yeah,
If
I
you
know.
even if it's just doing a pattern, even if it's just doing one pattern, use that drum machine. Don't sit there and let it gather dust. Like, you got a good drum machine right there. Like, you when you learn how to use it, you're gonna be beating yourself up that you haven't been using it this whole time. Sit down with it at least an hour a day or half an hour a day, and try to create a beat on it a day. Like, say, okay, I'm gonna try to make at least 3 beats this week on that just using that drum machine, or integrating that drum machine with what I got going on. You know,
Yeah.
because like honestly, like you wanna. I'm not saying you wanna rush the process, but you wanna improve as quickly as possible. You wanna learn as much as possible. This is a race. You know, understand you got a lot of stuff going on. I get that. You know, I'm not saying abandon your responsibilities and what you have to do, but like in this particular situation, because I noticed that with me, and I was like, damn, all right, well, if I notice this, I want to pass it on. When you learn it, you're on. Like in this situation, I'm not saying that you're holding yourself back because you're still making beats, but I'm saying not using it is kind of is you're only holding yourself back. Once you realize that, damn, when you learn what it can do and how it can fix your mixes or utilize it in a way where it can fix certain things or do a certain job. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, damn, I was only holding myself back. So, and that's not a good feeling. So that's why I said,
Yeah.
just
I hear
do a
you,
lot
Kuda.
with it. Huh?
I said I hear you, Kuda.
Yeah, just do a lot with it because that's your creativity. You don't want to be like, man, I've been holding my creativity back this whole time. I could have been. That's exactly what happened with Fasting. Fasting said that he stopped his genre that he made, tech hip hop, because back in the day, people were telling him and were laughing at his beats and stuff like that, and was like, oh, blah blah blah, and their opinions kind of made him put it down and do something else. But I'm gonna get him back into it. So
Oh, you're absolutely correct, Kuda. Um,
what you mean?
about me um using the drum machine because I didn't buy it just to buy it. I
Right,
just
right. You spent a lot of money on it.
I'm just a little scared of it. That's all that is.
Well, you have the software and the hardware. You got two chances to use it. And then those guys, they went out of their way to find the old files and stuff like that. You got a good drum. That's a good drum. That's a good drum machine. You gonna regret not using it. And I don't want you to regret that. You're gonna be like, damn, because it can change the trajectory of your beats, like I said. And like what Liam Kellen was talking about. He's like, there's certain if you use the hardware, certain sounds is loaded onto it and stuff like that. There's certain sounds that you would use by using it by not using the computer. So, and you can also sync it with other gear. So you got to be on top of that. So by the time you start getting your gear, you can hit the ground running. At least you don't have to know exactly what you're doing with it. I'm not saying that you need to master it and be an expert at it, but what I'm saying is that if you use it at least an hour every day, you'll get more comfortable with it. Who wants to have a machine that they're scared of? you know you don't want to be
Yeah.
scared of it. You bought it. You're the music maker. You absorb that machine. You absorb it. And you know a lot. you see a lot, and you've been around a lot, you know. So it's no excuse why you shouldn't be using that machine. That machine could take you. That machine could take you to a whole new level that you probably didn't even realize, and you're gonna feel more accomplished and stuff like that. So you know, definitely just use it. You know, it's gonna get frustrating at times if you mess up and you don't know how to go back. You know, look at videos on YouTube, turn it off, turn it back on, start again. You know, we all gonna have to learn at some point. You know, because you're doing really good. You're doing extremely well. So you know, just something like that would definitely just boost the footwork that you have already put into the next level. So don't be afraid of it. You know, either use that or when you're doing stuff, use it as a software. And as a matter of fact, if you use it hardware more, you're gonna start using it as you're gonna probably use it better as a software also. You know, because some of the machines that I have, I wish I had the software version of it also, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Kuda. You know I truly appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Just make sure you know what I'm saying. Take an hour out of your day and just dedicate it, and then watch 1 hour gonna start turning into 2 hours. 2 hours gonna turn into 3 hours, and you're like, damn, I gotta get up for work. You know,
I
but
will.
sooner or later, you make the right beat. You're not gonna have you won't have to work. So that's also something else to look at. Something that you made 2 3 years ago can pay you later on. So you got to start looking at stuff in that way also. Not just you, me too. You know, so I'm not gonna tell you to do something. I would never tell you to do something I wouldn't do.
Right. I know. I trust your insight and all that stuff. I know you're not ever gonna steer me wrong. You don't steer nobody wrong with the information you provide on your channel. That's why I'm fully invested with what you got going on.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm really about to be able to sit down and really focus now. So everything go
Hey,
good. You doing Big
that's
Cab? You
pretty what
have
you just said, bro. Cause I be on the
mm,
same side. I be like, man, bro, I ain't said nothing wrong, man. So I've been rocking with you for a little minute. What's up, nice?
I
I
appreciate
Everybody in the chat.
you.
Yeah,
You
bro. I
floating
be,
that you floating that Grand Marquis one good time for your boy.
this morning I'm in my F-150, bro.
Oh, okay.
My son got football today. My son played middle school football, so I gotta get
That's
the
what's
boys
up.
today, you know.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
But yeah, man, I've been rocking with you since TMT mentioned your name one day, bro, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go check his page out.
Yeah,
I don't know how y'all popped up in my recommendations, but y'all did, and I've been thankful ever since. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't see it like through
I
the
appreciate it.
monetary side, but I be trying to pull up, hit the thumbs up, all that good stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So I've been rocking
Yeah,
with
man.
you for a
Much
little minute,
appreciated.
bro.
Yeah, much appreciated. You know, the funny thing though is that you don't fancy yourself as a travel brother, but you be on a good travel channel too.
I do. I be on
Yeah.
everybody channel, bro, cause like YouTube is my escape. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I work for myself first and foremost, but that ain't nothing to
Yeah.
brag about at the moment anyway, cause I ain't hit millionaire status. But
Well, it is brag about. You're a black man with a business, so you know.
that that's
I
true. I guess I'm just too humbled about it. That's all. Stay humbled until you make it way bigger than what
right.
I am. But anyways, man, y'all just be helping me escape for the rest of the day. I'd be like, all right, cool. I cut on one of your videos. I got a whole
Right.
playlist that's of TMT stuff. YouTube made my playlist private, and it got your video in there. When you broke down one of
Wow.
his little videos or whatnot, so I was like, all right, cool. So when y'all be talking about that type of stuff, I be listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang,
Right.
that makes sense. Everything TMT was saying, unfortunately for me, that shit been coming true. Like, man, it wakes you up and lets you see the world how it is sometimes. So I be like,
Yeah.
damn, that's
Yeah. Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I be on everybody's stuff though. Like, and I want all y'all passport bros, state bros, whoever, bro. If you're a black man and you doing something positive out here, bro, I want you to win. Cause it's easy
right.
to do bullshit. I'm sorry, it's easy to
Right.
do
No. No.
bullcrap, bro. It's real
No. You're
easy.
correct.
I
Yeah.
be on my
Yeah. You're correct.
son's head, bro. I tell my son all the time, cause my son getting older, and this little nigga starting to think about girls, and I be like, bro, stay focused.
Right.
And like, you know what I'm saying? My son go to like a magnet school or whatnot, right? So this little nigga smart as hell, and I be like, bruh, don't be no dummy getting in trouble because the girls don't think you cool right now. I be like, all
Right.
right,
Don't turn in
daddy
your
working
smarts.
extra hard. Daddy working
Yeah.
extra hard. So once you do get out of school, then you gonna have all this right here for yourself, plus whatever you
Right.
gonna do. Just stay smart,
Right.
bro. The girls gonna come. Don't worry about
Right.
them.
Right.
That's funny as hell though. I just dropped him off and my baby girls. I'm like, hey, all right, cool. Now I can go to work. And I've been just sitting back listening to y'all, chatting it up here
That's
and there.
good. That's good because a lot of the narrative is that we don't take care of our kids and all this other shit. Lying their ass off.
Ah, man. Bro, I be on their heads though. That shit be funny. Like the people who like go against y'all, no matter who it is,
Mm.
whether it's a female channel or male channel, everybody know the most hating person on y'all right now, which is crazy. Like, bro, why would you say this stuff? It's like you slick hating, bro. But we gonna let you do your thing, rock out. You ain't hurting nobody. You just talking.
Mm.
So hey, do your thing. Who cares? But like, man, bro, why you hating on the man's for? Let them do what they doing. I'm a states bro. I'm proud to be a states bro. I'm not going overseas. I'm not trying to get no passport. I ain't trying to go nowhere. My life's set up right here. And my life is great. Coming from where I came from, yes, I came from the
Well,
hood, the projects. My mama still lived in them. And I still have to go visit her. But guess what? I know I ain't going back to. So guess what? States bros and passport bros, I mean, y'all doing great. Do your thing, bro. Quit worried about everybody else. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Put out the information.
yeah, I don't really fancy myself a passport, bro. Because a lot of dudes, kind of bastardize that. But I mean, we've been pushing it for a long time. Like that video with One Master T completely broke down. That was some years back. You know what I'm saying? That was some years back, and my stance never changed. You know, and when one master teacher, he give me my props. Like I said, if you a real passport bro, niggas would never be mad about the stuff that I be saying. They'd actually find it funny. It'd be cool because I actually hang out with a lot of those cats that are actually out here that are doing it. They know a thing or two about the stuff, but they're not out here.
They be swearing up and down I'm a passport. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm a passport bro. I'm not no passport
Uh,
bro.
Well, see, this is the thing. They don't have no bar to entry. Also, they assume they see you in the chat that is like that, but like they don't know who's a real passport bro from who isn't. Like a lot of those dudes in those because you be in the passport bros chat, so you know what I'm talking about. A lot of those dudes in that chat never went anywhere. They be having passport this and travel this and all kinds of stuff in their name, and then they be asking rookie questions. How much does the ticket cost? What about the infrastructure? Did this happen? Blah blah blah. Like it's like, bro, just get on the plane.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Get on
Yeah.
the plane, get on the boat, something. Like,
Yeah.
do something, bro. Don't just sit here and talk and keep asking all these questions. It's either you
They
gonna read it
believe
or
that
you're
you're
not.
in a, they believe that if you're in a passport bros chat, you're automatically a passport bro because a lot of those dudes. One time when I was on Ramil's stream and they were just pushing this passport, passport, passport. A lot of those dudes, because they flip flopped anyway, but a lot of those dudes they got in my inbox and they were asking me how to get a passport. I'm like, you're a passport bro. You don't have you don't know how to get you don't know where to go to get a passport, huh?
That's crazy, man. I'm not a passport, bro, but I know every time I go drop off a package, this motherfucker say passport above the doors. Like, hey, you
Right.
go in this door for a passport.
But you see you see how they were getting on me and they were like, oh Cooter, you don't need no game, you just show up, you just need your passport and all this other stuff and they gonna be all over you and all blah blah blah.
I see all that stuff, and
And
it's
then yeah,
like,
and
man,
now Austin
some
saying that
stuff.
you need to be red pill. Austin
I
saying you
just
need to
tell
be
them
red
two things can be
game.
true at once, bro. Two
Right.
things can be true at once. You
No,
might
but
not
I'm
need no
saying
game, and some
they,
can walk up to you, and some you gonna have
well
to
what I'm
run your
saying is them
game.
dudes but I'm saying a lot of these dudes, what's going on, Baldy? A lot of these dudes don't have no type of integrity to them because that they apology, if I ever get one, I don't even care about getting one, but I'm saying the apology not gonna be as loud as the disrespect. You know?
That, that's with anything, bro. That's
Right.
with anything, cause they pride too big. A lot of people pride is too big, bro. I'm just keep it
Right.
100. Just like how they say, "All black men don't do nothing, y'all don't build." Like, bro, I got a whole business out here. How many black people you think work for me? Outside of females, I will say some women do work for me, but they not in the field. They in the office or they work from home for my business. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Uh, it is what it is, man. As long as I do what I need to do, keep it moving, I'm good. But I'm
Right.
always defend people who ain't did nothing wrong in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this man ain't saying nothing about nobody because the main argument is, y'all bash black women and all y'all care about is getting pussy and stuff. And I'm like, bro, that is not what this is about. I
Right.
mean, a little small snippet of a conversation might come up, but that ain't what the whole thing is about. Like, bro, like we talk about it, get it out the system, and then move on.
That's people forget that part though, the move on part. You know, I mean, because these problems that these dudes are having literally could be solved overnight. You know, you don't need to. You know, after a while, it's like, okay, what are you putting into the space for? I understand there's an entertainment quality. I understand there's different qualities that come with the space, but after a while, you already got the answer to what you wanted. You know,
Yep.
I understand new problems develop, but these dudes ain't outside doing stuff because I know the new problems that was developed. There's no conversation on the new problems that develop. You know, dudes are outside. You can tell.
Man, that's crazy. If I was a passport, bro, at least I would know the ins and outs, and I'm outside every day.
Look at all of those passport bros that you know of. How many of them have you actually seen traveled since then, or actually been on the plane within the last 2 to 3 months?
Honestly, bro, I don't subscribe to none of their channels besides Rich and Max, and he the only
Right.
one because I feel like that man right there, he literally shows you around. He shows you what's going on, what to do, what not to do. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And I ain't seen him slander no black women. He say women in general, and even
Right.
then, what he's talking about when it comes to women, it's not no slander. So I give
Yeah.
him more props than anything. So I be like, nah, that's the
Yeah.
way right
Yeah.
there.
Props, because I said, you know what? It's a good thing that Austin hollered at him because he's in good hands. You know, he
Man,
in good
you
hands.
seen my comment when I said that? I was like, man, I'm glad you got up with him, bro, because now the
Yeah.
hate finna get real for this man, especially if he, you know what I'm saying? If Austin don't have the big head and think I like really know it all, bro. If you willing to learn something, bro, this man can take you somewhere and show you something way different than what you thought. But anyway it
Right.
goes, the hate is just gonna be there for him just because. And I told them on all y'all detractors pages, like, man, bro, y'all up here dogging this man, but Austin is gonna be the way, bro. He's young. I don't know if he's younger than you or not, but that little nigga young, bro. It's a young
He's
person's
23.
game. It's a young
He's
man's
20.
game. And
Well,
he's
out
just
here,
he's a young,
well,
he's a
out here,
baby. Guess what? That's more time for learning.
well, out here in Thailand is not really a young man's game, but it's good. You know, if you trying to relax, you know, and chill
He
out a
ain't
little
trying to
bit.
relax,
But yeah,
bro.
but Bangkok is a different speed. Bangkok is definitely a different speed. So I'm glad he brought him to the beach town to Pattaya. What's going on, Royce?
What up, Cooter?
Uh-oh.
What up, man? What
What's
up?
going on? Peace, fam.
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. How you feeling this morning in lovely Thailand?
Everything is well. I'm in Laos at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, I'm in Laos.
Yeah,
Yeah, came
yeah.
came to duck off in Laos for a little bit.
Oh man.
A couple of things before I start shooting off my bullshit. When you go, next time you go meet up with Master Toddy, you got to get a picture and put it on your community wall, bro.
Yeah, I am, and I hate that I missed that opportunity. You know, yeah, definitely,
Yeah, yeah. You got to do that. You got to do that for me, man, because you my Muay Thai alumni, so you
yeah,
know.
yeah. And I really wanted to start class as soon as possible, but then the visa stuff, and then what really fucked me up is the losing the bank card. That's what really fucked me up bad.
Yeah,
That's what really put a cap on a lot of stuff I got going on. But
yeah,
I'll
Hey,
make it
yeah.
Cooper,
That
work.
I'm not gonna stay up longer, bro. I'm gonna fall back in the chat and all that good stuff, bro. I just wanted to say
Problem.
congrats on what you're doing. I wanted to pull up for the first time just to let you know, bro. I've been around for a minute. Like I said, my
No problem.
channel name used to be Merc Life B, and like, of course, the Merc is the best card in all of
Yeah,
history.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. I can make an argument for that. Yeah, I can. It's good. Me being a
and
Ford,
after
me
that, man, like I
being a
said,
Ford
keep
man
doing your thing,
myself.
bro.
All right, bro.
Keep doing your thing, bro. I want you to win. I want all black men to win, especially if you're doing something positive, man. I'm gonna fall back, man. Go ahead, drop me down
Same here, man.
before I
And
start
be good,
cussing
man.
out traffic.
Keep Keep doing your thing as a father, man. It's much needed in the community.
Man. I ain't got no choice, brother. I'm here.
Right.
That's a bet, man. Go ahead, drop it down, bro.
Okay. All right. Shout outs to my boy Big Cap. Okay, Big Cap top down. Yeah, Royce, jump in, player. I know.
Yeah, man.
I know
Yeah,
you've been. I know
yeah.
you've been seeing a lot of tomfoolery.
Yeah, man. I just been sitting back and watching the space, this whole, the whole passport thing, the whole high value thing, all of this stuff. And really what it comes down to is it's a bunch of cap. It's
Yeah.
especially you chat room listen, this is directed at you chat room motherfuckers.
Mm.
Why the fuck are y'all capping so hard?
Right. No, because
You know?
you will see people in one place and then you'll see them in another place. It's a lot of instigation and all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah. Hey, you motherfuckers in the chat room, y'all be on monkey ball shit. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
some monkey ball shit.
But see,
You know,
they play a big role in the space, and nobody has the balls to tell them that. I was one of the first people to be like, "Yo, y'all play a huge role in the space. You know,
yeah,
whatever
yeah,
y'all
yeah,
have directing your attention
yeah. You're right about that, man. Listen, chat room people, you ain't got the lie to kick it. If you like the whole high value thing. Listen,
in.
we know most of you guys don't have money like that. We know most of you guys ain't getting nines and tens. It's okay. It's
Right.
okay to make your 70,000. It's okay to make your 50,000. Go ahead, give a little fat t-shirt, and y'all get together, build a life, and be done with it.
Remember,
all you motherfuckers walking around like you motherfuckers is
remember they got mad when I said go get a starter chick. They
yeah,
got mad.
go get a starter chick. And with what's going on nowadays, you might want to stay with little fat Tisha because if you get, you mess around and get a Hennessy Marie
Right.
with
Right.
the
Right.
nuts with the nuts hanging out the side of the panties,
Man.
you know,
So it's funny.
you
There's
know,
a whole bunch of shows and a whole bunch of stuff that I got to show y'all now recently, where like this is model in Miami, exposing a whole bunch of dudes, and then
Hennessy Marie.
yeah,
That's exactly
yeah,
what I was referring to.
they got twin people exposing people now too, twin trans.
Yeah,
Funny
yeah.
man, they running two rails, man. You know.
Hey, you know what? But you told them you already told them about it.
Yeah.
You already talked about the rollout, and that's a part of that rollout. And a lot of people they ain't listening. They ain't
Right.
listening until it's too late. And it's it's really about being aware of what's out there and being comfortable with where you at. And that goes back to the chat room capping. It's like, okay, you don't have to necessarily wear these tags. They're cool. Like I travel a lot. I'm not necessarily a passport bro. I'm not going overseas banging out foreign chicks, but I travel,
Mm.
you know, I it's like I'm passport adjacent, but I'm not passport guy. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah. I would say the same thing. Like
yeah,
your reasons ain't
yeah,
Yeah.
with SYSBM.
Mm.
I've been dating non-black chicks since I was 6 years old.
Right,
you
right,
know,
right, right.
but
So
I'm not
it ain't new
right.
to
But
you.
I'm right. It ain't. But I'm not I'm not one of these militant SYSBM. Don't date some
Mm.
sister. Look, listen. If you find you a nice, decent black chick and y'all get along, go build a life, motherfucker. Leave us to shut the fuck up and go build a life.
Right,
you
right,
know,
right.
if you find you a decent non-black chick, shut
That's
the
what I'm
fuck
saying.
up and go build a life with her. In real life, we don't give a fuck. you know,
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of these dudes, they sit around and watch a bunch of travel content, and it's like, bro, it's like, okay, well then get out, go outside and go do it. Like
Yeah,
they,
hop off the porch, dummy.
right. I mean, after a while, you can watch but so many Austin Holloman videos, about
Right.
doing something. Him winning doesn't equate to you winning. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's good to see a
Yeah.
brother win, and that's a good feeling, and I think every brother should have that. But you got to do it for yourself. You definitely got
Yes.
to do it for
Yeah.
yourself.
Well, yeah, and when you do it for yourself, you see the pros and cons of doing stuff. You see what it is in real life,
Yeah.
and it kind of it really shapes your perspective because you've actually done it and you know what works for you. It's like, okay, with Muay Thai, all right, there is Muay Thai the system, okay, there's the system of the 8 limbs, but then everybody that practices it kind of tailors it to what their particular abilities and skill set and experience is.
Right.
Like when I was fighting Muay Thai, I did it more from a Dutchy style,
Mm.
because I don't care to use elbows. you know,
Right. 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 Right.
I don't
You
like
ain't
to
care
use
getting that
elbows, and
close to use the elbow.
right,
Right.
right. I'm not
Cause they
I'm
got
not
they
big
got
on.
loud they got loud Muay Thai here too. So I saw
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've done I've done Muay Thai, and I did Sandai for years.
Oh
So
wow. Okay. Okay.
yeah, so
Man, deep into it.
yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 51 now, and I've been fighting. I fought or trained in something ever since I was 15. So you know, so I've been around. I've touched a lot of it, but my
Well,
core system is
I told a lot of the brothers too though. A good idea is to go outside and not even just go outside, but to learn a martial art. To
yeah,
learn, to clear their mind and stuff
yeah,
like that. It's good for your mind, your body, spirituality, your soul, and stuff
yeah.
like that. You won't be tripping. You won't be tripping the way you would normally and stuff like that. But these dudes be here tripping.
Well, you know what? It desensitizes you once you learn a
Right,
martial, especially if you actually compete on the fighting side of the game. It
right,
desensitizes you to a lot of stupid shit.
right.
Like
So nameless. Mhm,
especially with the contact sports, like wrestling, BJJ, boxing,
mhm,
anything that you gotta actually use it to learn it.
mhm.
You don't get you're not you don't get overwhelmed with other people's bullshit
Right,
because you understand what you can do and you understand what can happen, so your perspective is different. You're a lot calmer.
right,
You're a lot more you're more confident. You're not going around looking for a fight, because like wrestling or BJJ, some
mhm.
days you're the lion, some days you're the lamb. you know
Yeah, yeah,
um you know shit, all really all of them contact sports, someday you're the lion, someday you're the lamb. So you learn humility, you learn patience with other people and stuff. You're not necessarily going to be a Shaolin monk, but at the same time you understand, okay, all right, I'm not going to get too excited about this because if I take it there, it's going to cost somebody something. And am I willing to, put myself through that? Am I willing to put somebody else through that? And
right.
do you understand better how to gauge systems, and so you understand what real chivalry is. Not the bullshit of putting jackets over puddles. You
Mhm.
understand the rules of warfare and warfare etiquette for real. You
Mhm.
know, so but getting back to these chat room motherfuckers, man. The chat room kick off a lot of bullshit, and really, it's a lot of
Hide their
capping
hand.
in the chat room, man.
Yeah, they hide
You
their hands.
know,
They leave, and then now you got to content creators, not even panel participants and stuff. Everybody going at it.
Right,
You know,
you know, and then and niggas be sitting back grinning and cheesing and shit, and it's like, it's all fun until somebody docks you. you
yeah,
know,
that part.
it,
Yeah,
it's all fun until somebody docks you or somebody call you on your bullshit, or really they make you put it on the wood. Okay, all right, you saying you doing all of this stuff, show
hmm
us receipts.
hmm
Then it's like, okay, you got a choice. You either gonna show receipts or you gonna fall back and shut the fuck up. you know, and
right,
that's even with content creators, man. You look at like a lot of the, for instance, the passport bros and the divestors. You know, to be a passport bro, you got to have a passport and you got to actually go somewhere. To be a divested, you need to have a non-black spouse and be living basically a non-niggified life. If you can't show that, if you can't show what it is to be like what you do, then shut the fuck up. You just in here starting shit,
right,
you know.
right.
And that's really what it is.
Well, I mean, they
Like I
give
said,
to people than they should, and then like after a while, like because earlier I had a not even a I don't even know if this person's a content creator. I don't even know who this person is, but they were telling me, they were trying to tell me about business and all this other weird shit, and I'm like, listen, you know, you're not a content creator, so you wouldn't know. Like, and y'all get so comfortable talking to somebody like they're your little friend and stuff like that.
yeah,
There's a lot of stuff that content creators got to go through that y'all like a lot of people don't know shit about. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
yeah,
you can't talk about it. Like, who wants to sit there and listen to what you have to do as a content creator? No, your job is to sit here and either be entertained or engage and stuff like that. Don't sit up here and heckle somebody. You don't know who the hell you talking to, and then you try to tell them about business. First of all, content creation right now, if you have a YouTube, I'm gonna tell you right now, you are on the cutting edge of business. You are on the cutting
yeah,
edge of business because you're indulging in a business that have yet to develop, whether you realize it's a business or not. Some people are like, oh
right,
well, I do it for a hobby. Yeah, you do it for a hobby. But once
yeah,
you realize it's a business, then you won't do it. Once you actually put a lot, when you start putting 40, 50 hours into something and really putting like, your foot into production and investing and stuff like that, then you'll realize what type of a business it is. It's not to belittle anybody or make fun of, but you don't talk down on somebody else's business or how somebody clearly wants to handle their business and stuff like that. Of course, other people can handle their business better. Of course, business can be conducted better. But if there's a problem, the first person that would know there's a problem is the business owner. You are here at
right,
bar none. I appreciate everybody, but bar none,
yeah.
you are here to be either educated, entertained, or both.
You're looking to
Educated.
get something out of it. Even if it's outrage porn, you're looking to get something out of it.
Right.
And the thing is that content creators, if you like the content creator, if you're constantly coming to the content creators platform, put something in the pot, support your interest. You know, that like me, I drop in, I drop something in the pot for a lot of different content creators because
Yeah.
I
No.
like what they're talking about.
Right.
I and my thing is, okay, I want to give you an incentive, however small it is, to keep going,
Right.
and to let you know I appreciate what you're doing. You got
Right.
motherfuckers, man. They'll come listen. Cootie, you got people in your audience right now. They'll come listen to your show all the time. Every time you go on, they'll listen and won't donate shit. That's a you know that's an abusive relationship.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, but how YouTube does it, it's a number. You know what I'm saying? So a
Yeah,
lot of the people that will come into your channel are people that don't like you. Your
yeah,
enemies, your enemies can still come to your channel and learn from you.
yeah,
And all kinds of different stuff. And I get it. I don't make it a big deal But it's like, if I don't go live, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get cursed out in my emails, or people, where you at, what's going on. And I appreciate that, because people are worried about me. But you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate every supporter, especially Royce. Definitely, you always come through. What I'm saying is this: it's like, it's a business, also.
Yeah, it
If you were to
is.
tell somebody to get up and go to work for free tomorrow, they would look at you crazy. Or your
Yeah,
boss would
that's
be like, didn't I pay you last week?
look. You can't go
Yeah.
to an art gallery. Yeah, you can't go to an art gallery and just take stuff home without paying for
Right,
it.
right,
You know,
right. And
you
then that's another thing I said. I said, keep in mind, if you're a content creator, you're an artist,
yeah,
you know?
yeah,
But but then again, you can't discuss big things, with certain people. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You can't discuss certain things with certain people. They're not
It
not worthy of
doesn't.
that conversation, because they never
Right,
had a business. Most people will critique something and talk shit about something they haven't even started. Like they will laugh at you failing at something that they're scared to death to do. You
right,
know, they
right,
even started. You know, they were trying to
right.
tell you about business. How you gonna tell people? Be like, oh, I went to school for business. Yeah, but I'm actually running one. It's two
Yeah,
different things. You know,
that's
of
two
course you
different
can.
things.
Yeah, of course you can lend your expertise, but nah, if somebody has a business, even if it's not something that you consider a business, a YouTube channel. I mean, people are like, oh, I do YouTube for fun. Yeah, you do.
Right,
You do it for
right.
fun. But if your channel never got strike, dudes here in these spaces that lost their jobs, they've been doxxed. The way they live their life been fucked with, demonetized. People like, yo, Kuda, play this song,
Yeah,
and it's like, okay, are y'all gonna hold me down when I get demonetized for playing
right,
that song? Because as soon as I play that song, I give it my monetization. So that's like, yo, fuck up your
right,
bag for my enjoyment. Fuck up. People don't
right.
understand what they even ask. And sometimes it's harmless. It's not, oh man, it's not. But what I'm saying is, like, bro, and then when the cameras go off, if you have a camera, because most people don't even have a camera, when the cameras go off, then you gotta edit. Then
Yeah,
you gotta, then, like, even before the show even starts, okay, I gotta set the time, or okay, I gotta brainstorm. What am I gonna talk about? What is the learning point? What are we gonna go over? Man, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes on. You know,
yeah,
and
yeah,
then I'll be gone for motherfucker didn't even talk for 10 minutes. I'll be on for
yeah,
hours.
yeah,
Entertaining too, man.
yeah,
I give up. And then somebody that you can't even ask for 2 hours out of their day, or much less
yeah,
care what they say for 2 hours, is telling you how to run your particular business. Get the fuck
right.
out of here. With all due
Yeah,
respect, you know what I'm saying? Just get out of here, respectfully. Just go. Like, you don't do shit
yeah,
like that. I don't come to people's job and slap the broom out of their hand and talk about some,
right,
hey man, you're not sweeping the floor right, or you missed a spot or something like that, man.
right.
The janitor and the manager got the same keys. The janitor and the owner got the same keys. Same
Yeah,
set of keys, you know?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
It's
my bad, man. Yeah, that shit,
no, no, man,
earlier.
cool.
That shit kind of made me. That shit. After a while, you get a boiling point. Like, after a while, it's like, bro, what are you talking about? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I feel you. I see it. I create content from time to time for my channel, and
Mm.
it's nowhere near what you do, but I get it. I understand, and I think for me, that's probably been one of the big holdups. Besides,
Well, you don't
just
need to do it the way I'm doing it or somebody else is doing it. It's all
yeah,
about pacing yourself, because
yeah,
sometimes people sacrifice quality with haste. So I mean, when you ready, put it out. But it is a good idea to be consistent. But
yeah,
nah. Some people are more consistent than others. Some people,
yeah,
they've earned their pace. So that's
yeah,
another thing.
yeah,
So it's not even, it's just because you do pre-records or you storyboard or something like that, it doesn't make one video better than the other. It can make one video more structured than the other, but either or, you're still a
Yeah,
content creator. You took the time out of your day to speak to people, talk about certain things,
yeah,
and
yeah,
I know what this space means to especially black men. And
yeah.
I was kind of agitated that like it's like the manosphere. If a young brother gets fired for whatever reason, shit, he should even be able to come here and be like, yo, I do graphic design. Yo, there's a guy over here that's starting a new channel. He might be able to hire you and stuff like that. So a brother can work and stuff like that, man. You got women that never even sat down, don't even know what's on these brothers' conversations, these channels, and listen to what we talk about and regurgitate it and
And get a bag
yeah,
off of it.
yeah,
Man,
yeah. Whereas a
it's
black
crazy.
man can't eat in the black manosphere. A woman can eat in the manosphere before a man can eat in the manosphere. And
Listen,
people kind of took that to heart. Like I shouldn't have said
yeah,
something about that. It's like, man, fuck you.
no,
I didn't say anything.
no. You were absolutely right. You were absolutely right about it. You were on point.
Yeah,
And my thing with the manosphere, I love the idea of the manosphere. I just hate you niggas. you
right.
know, I just hate you niggas that come over here with your bullshit. It's the manosphere, but you keep inviting these raggedy bitches over here, giving them money, giving them attention, and then you gonna turn around and complain about the same funky bitch.
They about to complain all look, cause you know what comes with them. They about to complain all winter. And the funny thing too is that there are some good women in the space, and they don't even get
Yeah,
shine. That's
they
that's the
exactly,
they don't even
exactly,
get shine. You know.
exactly. Because they ain't got the titty tattoo
I
hanging
was just
out.
about yeah,
You know,
I was just about to say they're not always camming up, blinking,
right,
a pound
right,
of makeup on, and putting their titties in the screen and stuff like that. There's
right.
some women,
Got the shiny skirt on with the ass poking out.
man,
you know,
man. And that's another thing too, because brothers didn't even want to catch on to Kendra D. All the games she
yeah,
done put
right,
all the games she done put they will go for a Kendra G before a Kendra D.
right. Because one of them gonna have their ass hanging out, had their titties hanging out, and the other one's not. You
Right,
know,
right. And Miss V giving y'all the game. Post 7
yeah,
shorts daily and your channel will boost. Yeah. Most definitely, especially subscriptions. That's another thing too, Royce. You don't even have to do nothing. You could kick back and smoke and be like a joke of the day or quote of the day or something like that. And
yeah.
20 minutes videos.
Yeah, I don't do nothing but I don't do nothing good but talk shit.
No, well, hey, look, it's an art to it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, yeah,
if you can do it, I say do it. Especially if you
yeah,
can make it stylish. That's what rapping was. When I
yeah.
used to rap, I'm like, look, I'm about to be out here talking shit in all of these people's faces, whether I feel like fighting or not. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Or you got to stand on some of the shit you talking. So,
right,
so, you know,
right.
but,
Yeah, man, I was hanging out with another content creator last Friday, and
okay.
actually, you know him, G Dizzle. Me and
Oh yeah,
him,
yeah,
yeah, we
yeah,
was we all in the Florida area, and
yeah,
so we was hanging out, and he was basically talking about his Tech G channel because he teaches
yeah,
IT,
yeah,
and he was talking about his projections for it, and I'm like, how can people go come in looking at the conversation you and I are talking about right now? How can
mhm,
people not say that it's a business? I mean, the dude stand to make a
right,
lot of bread, teaching IT.
right.
You
But
know,
see, the thing is that he can't even come to the manosphere for that because I figured out a long time, not even, I figured out, well, yeah, a long time ago, that the manosphere is they're not educated lames. It's a different
yeah,
archetype of Negro that we're dealing with because those shows should pop here. Those shows should get supported here. You got the Black Brain Trust, you got G Dizzle, you got Keep It
yeah.
Tech, you got a whole bunch of people. Man,
You got Sub
they
Zero,
got,
yeah,
they got elsewhere.
yeah.
You know,
You know
these
what?
brothers ain't here talking about tech. They don't even listen to the crypto brothers.
Right, right.
Man. And
You,
then
you
they're
know
always,
you
oh, somebody needs to do this or some brother needs to do that. And it's like, bruh, come on, man.
you know what it is. It's like you were talking about content creating, it's really an evolution of a business
Yeah,
with the manosphere, with the greater manosphere, and really with the black manosphere.
yeah,
It's an evolution of different spheres. You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
it's you have you know, you got the relationship sphere, you know,
Hmm.
you got the Ibmores, you got the Hebrew sphere, you got the SYSBM sphere. You got a
Right,
whole bunch of series of spheres, you know, that are out there. And the good thing is that you have those spaces for the different types of people. The bad thing is that generally, if you're male in these spheres, even though it's male dominated, you can't make the money for the content you create in those spheres. Now, if you're a woman, you can go to any one of those spheres. You can
right,
put on your mask and you can put on you can put on your fake up and you can make money in those spheres.
right.
You know, now if you're legit female who's actually about that and you know, you just come on looking like the everyday Jane, you're gonna make no money. But if you come, you know, like I said before, with your ass hanging out, with your titties hanging out, you'll make a mint in all of these different little spheres, you
Hmm.
know.
But the dudes
Um,
should have been gamed up enough to know, like, you understand what I'm saying? Since they've been listening to this shit for the longest time, they should be gamed up enough to know not to, not to
Kuda,
even fall for something like that. But then again,
you underestimate the power of the ignorance of testosterone. You know,
yeah,
you can school these motherfuckers back and forth for the next 10 years on female fuckery, and guess what? If some chick come
right,
along, bat eye, smiling, bat her eyes, and
right,
if she decent looking, she got a small waist, nice breast and ass. These motherfuckers are gone. They right back into right back into the matrix. It
yeah.
happens all the time. You know, they're looking for Mother Mary to come rescue them. Oh,
What,
she gonna be a good one instead of making them earn their nickels, instead of putting them through the fire, they just gonna accept what she say because she look good. Because they want
right.
to get in the inbox, they want to shoot their shot, they want to be seen as a good guy by and she come in and finesse them up out of their little money and attention. It's going to always happen because that's how guys are built.
Well,
You
the
know.
thing is now too is like you have to the thing is now is like you have like a lot of women that aren't even from here. Like they kind of took Jessica X's lane, but
Oh
to another
yeah,
level, the passport bros thing. And
yeah.
say, oh well, the brothers should SYSBM and blah blah blah, and they need to find peace and stuff. And it's like these girls are from like Grenada and Jamaica and all these other places. It's like wow,
Yeah.
one little accent, and that's really. I mean, but
Oh,
same thing with
hey,
Jessica. Jessica had the accent. That's all it takes.
hey, yeah. Motherfuckers be gone. Oh, you hear how she sound,
Yeah.
bro?
Cute. That's cute. I never heard it like that before. Say that word again.
Yeah. Yeah. When Jessica X came
My
along and she hit him with the British accent, you had
yeah.
motherfuckers, man, cream in their pants. Oh, oh,
I seen the epitome of it, man.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. Dude, soiling their underwear.
Cream
Oh,
pie.
Right,
yeah, exactly. Take my money.
man.
Hey, do you know how many guys will pay thousands of dollars just to eat her? I'll get to the
Oh, the
top on
oh, oh,
that.
the munch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got guys to pay a lot of money to munch.
they'll pay money to be cocks, to be on OnlyFans. Be like, oh yeah, that's our queen getting smashed. Here's $1,000. Give us
Munching is
more.
life.
Yeah, yeah. What's it? Cocking his life.
Yeah,
Right,
Cocking.
yeah,
right,
yeah.
right.
Cock. Shout out to Platinum. I know Platinum is having. I love Platinum when he's like,
Yo,
he be
platinum.
trolling, and people will be taking him seriously. I'm like, yo. I'm like, because Plano, he be flip flopping, and I think that's what makes his show entertaining. Because today he talk about about marriage, and then the next day he talks against marriage, and then the next day he's like, you know what, open marriage, like.
You know what?
So,
It's a few content creators like that. He ain't the only one. It's one that's
yeah.
very infamous in the space that he
Mm.
flip flops like that all the time. But
Oh,
I
you mean
guess
the old man? I
the
hope they
couch
die in
man,
their excrement.
the
Well, I mean,
couch
look,
man.
this is the thing. All of that history, nobody. There's not going to be people around to keep it up. I mean, I think even O'Shea, after a while, he's going to learn that the new group that he's like trying to put on, and the new manager that he's trying to create, they're not going to respect him because they don't know the history. They think he's just like them. You know.
Yeah, because he put all of the old videos at the Rumble on private. So yeah.
Yeah, and two, you
They don't
know
know the
what,
history.
they look at it, they look at him as competition ultimately. And it's like I
Hey,
see what it is he's trying to do. Um and what he's not realizing is that they look at him as a means to an end and ultimately competition. You know, they're
hey,
looking to pass him, which hey,
hey,
it
do you
is
guys
what it is.
remember? I don't know if it was O'Shea or somebody's stream where people were fighting, and Edward Anderson came. He's like, "I know you want to ask me. I know you want to ask me." I forgot who he was telling to, but yo, that's a classic, you know. And I hope somebody has it somewhere. I know you want to ask me, you know.
No, Kuda,
He's
that's
like, no,
Ted.
no, 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 no. I know you want to ask me, you know.
Mm,
So guess what?
Kuda,
How many people are gonna believe us? Because we all were there, but there's no stream. There's no evidence.
A lot of
hey,
a lot of people
nope.
came and gone. Kevin, David Carroll, all them guys
Yeah,
gone.
yeah, shit. Barbarossa, Thug Titian,
Yeah, Barbarossa left.
Esoteric Stage.
Stardust was even in the space for a good minute too. Stardust, people was fucking with Stardust.
Yeah.
Uh,
Who was that? What was that?
Supreme, Player Supreme, rest in peace.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
Willie Pete still around. He not getting elevated. That's fucked up unless people are responding to him, which is fucked up.
Right.
Um, I see what you call it. I see him around all the time. The guy with the lion crest. Shit. Quez.
Oh. Yeah.
At, yeah,
Is, yeah. Isn't that K Soul in Black?
yeah.
The
K Soul
same
in Black.
person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. My bad. And then you have Ask Kwasi.
Yeah.
Do
Big.
you remember? Do you remember this guy? Royce, you probably should. You probably remember him. The reluctant Nabi.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's
Yeah,
still around. He on TikTok.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
glad he's
still
doing
around.
well. Because the doctor said
Yeah.
he only had a couple months to live, and I was like, oh, I can't. I had to stop watching his content because I was like, man, I don't want to think
Yeah.
of the worst, you know. So I'm
Yeah.
glad he's yeah,
He's still around, man. In fact,
yeah.
me and him, we we was chatting back and forth. I would say probably about close to a month ago. When I realized who he was, I was like, "Oh shit!" And I hit
Mm.
him up, and we was messaging back and forth. He's doing great, man. He's over there in Brazil and stuff, you know.
Oh, you got his
So,
passport? Okay, that's what's up.
oh yeah, yeah. He been a passport bro for a
Yeah,
while, man.
I'm glad he got to see the world
Yeah,
before the world gets to see him. You know, that's the crazy part. You know,
yeah, man. So
Talaya,
yeah,
shout to Talaya dropping $15 on the Cash App. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. I got so much content I gotta give y'all soon. Royce, I'm gonna make you I got some lo-fi I gotta swing by you, man. Choose
okay.
anyone you want. I got some lo-fi that I've been making, so
Well,
you know.
open the email I sent you, motherfucker, and
I'm
email
locked
the
out of
links
my
back
email.
to me. Oh
I gotta
shit.
get back into it. I gotta get back into it. I'm locked out of both. Player Talk
Hey,
TV and the Gmail. So I gotta. I
hey,
be.
man, I sent my old fight pictures and shit.
Uh huh.
You know, I was
Okay.
like,
All right. I
man,
got.
check it out. You know,
Okay. I gotta get into it. Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
Kuda, do
man.
you have a WhatsApp yet? Get a WhatsApp.
No. I have one, but I haven't set it up. I need to. I got Line and WhatsApp, but I haven't set it up.
It's
Yeah.
easy, you know.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
you
mean,
know what?
you're not a savage. The savages, a savage. You can set it up.
Everybody's on WhatsApp and stuff, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stay off of WhatsApp so I don't get scammed.
That's pretty much every foreigner because when you use WhatsApp, all it's doing is it's just using your Wi-Fi
Yeah.
connection or
Yeah.
internet. It doesn't use data, nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No
Yeah,
international. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
With my
Yeah. I
African,
got you, Royce. I definitely gotta get back. Yeah, because I think you sent it to the Player Talk TV at
yeah,
Gmail. Yeah. Uh-oh. Are y'all there?
I am here. I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay. See now all of a sudden I say something, we having connection problems. You, Royce, are you there? Uh-oh. And look, y'all said
I,
something. Oh man just replied.
I think the tricking got him. The tricking got him.
No, you good.
He just thought about. He's like, hey, my morning Thai hand job. Let me go get it first. Release my stress and then get back on the live stream.
Uh,
Hey Kuda, speaking about Thai hand jobs, massage. How much is the massage over there in dollars? Is it $6 still, or is it now $8?
I don't know, bro. I've never been to one.
No, I mean like the massage, they're really good. Like I know it's very cheap compared to here. Like here, like if you go to a Thai massage, it's like a $60 for an hour, 120 for 2 hours. But I know in Thailand it's very very cheap, especially over there in Bangkok. So I'm assuming if you're like on the countryside, it's even gonna be cheaper, like $2 for like 1 hour, maybe
I
$3.
don't. I don't know, man. I mean, you probably
Hey,
did.
do some
Yeah.
investigation because a lot of guys are looking for it. They want those kind of you want your videos to get like thousands of views. Get them go to be like, hey, I met Ling Ling, my child,
Oh my
who
god.
she gave me a discount for 50-cent discount. Instead of being $2 1 hour, it was $1.50, man, $1.50. And if you want that surprise hand job and get 4 girls work on you, it's extra $7, man.
I don't
Less
know
than
about
$10.
I don't know about all of that. It is probably cheaper where I'm at too, because I'm in Laos at
Yeah,
the moment.
yeah. Hey, it's probably cheaper over there because I think back has more
It's
value
more.
than the Laos. Yeah.
Bot is more expensive than Kip.
Right?
Yeah, bot is more expensive than Kip. So the
That
turnover.
means there's a lot of Americans over there. Then that's why you probably have a lot of money, a lot of value.
Yeah, it's more expensive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure the viewers they really want to know how much how much the massage costs because I mean, if I'm gonna be in Thailand, I want to
Depends
get
on where
the
you are.
original
Right.
massage.
You got cheap places here, and then you got
Yeah.
people that do the soapy massage. They just like say rub their body all over you. I don't. They
Yeah.
all over the place though. They all over the place.
Yeah,
Ask
they're everywhere.
soon you should be able to ask Austin Holliman.
I mean, he's probably too scared because remember he's American.
No,
Oh, I'm gonna catch AIDS if you
no.
put it in a mouth. I can
No.
catch AIDS.
He got Richie said he was gonna take care of him. So,
Oh, okay, that's nice. Well, I mean,
yeah.
make sure that that old lady has clean gummy mouth. She
Oh
got
my
clean
god.
gums.
Pastor, where do your head be at, man? God,
It's everywhere.
man.
It's the same thing my wife tells me. She's like, "You're something else," because I be teasing her about other women. I'll be like, "You know what? You're my main meal." But sometimes if I'm hungry for some chips, I'm gonna go outside and buy some. She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Make sure remember when you get back, I'm gonna chop something. I'm gonna chop something off."
Yeah.
She cracks me up. Yeah,
So she back home.
she's
You
really in
not
love with me.
gonna take her to the
What's that?
place? She back at
Yeah,
home. You not
she's gonna come here. I'm not afraid. Like I say, people who never brought, I always say, you. Every man know what he has, and he knows if he can lose it or not. You know why, Kuda? Listen to every guy who had a bad experience bringing a woman over. You know what they say? When I met her, she was like this. Oh, wait a minute. You waited for her to come to America and divorce your ass when she already gave you the sign when you first met her. Oh man, like somebody was like, oh, some women they don't know how they have a bad spending habit. I'm like, wait a minute. When you give a woman money, right? Oh, here, honey, go do your woman thing. You want to know how a woman is not a money waster? You give her $100 and she spends $20 and she keeps the 80 in her savings. That's a sign. But if you give a woman $100 and she spends all of it, that's a sign. She's not trustworthy with money. It's easy, but like I say, pussy rules. So the guys are gonna overlook that. Oh, she got a nice booty, but she don't know how to spend money. But who cares? Let me put my finger. Let me stick it in. Let me release the ooze. In her face, and forget about it after 5 minutes. Yeah.
that's gonna be your date problem. It seems like it doesn't. It seems like they don't care. It seems like it doesn't bother them.
Mhm. And a lot of guys don't know sex is an exercise. If you're not sweating while having intercourse, you're not doing something right. You gotta sweat. If you ain't sweating, you ain't doing it right.
You gotta be careful fasting, especially out there on that road, man.
Oh yeah, I'm actually at the warehouse. I'm actually parked. I'm about to go check in. So I'm the safest. Platinum always tease on me. He's like the most dangerous man on the road is fasting. He got a weapon with him. Watch out! Get off the road! He'll kill ya! He's got a weapon. Run for your life!
Drop him.
Hey,
That's your favorite. That's your favorite.
Shout out to MOT. At least as a truck driver, I don't have a Mississippi mud flap. Shout out to Angry Man. Remember he called me a Mississippi mud flap. Shout out to both of them, man.
Notice, my bad. I wasn't even looking at the phone. Royce, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
my
my
bad,
phone
man.
overheated, man.
That happens, man. I that happens to me all the time.
Hey, I was sitting out on my lanai, enjoying some of the sun, and my phone overheated because it was sitting right in the sun. The motherfucker shut off while I was running my mouth.
It happens, yeah. Look, especially if you're outside. Yeah, when you outside and the temperature goes up, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah. Where were you? Shoot, where were you? Let's I guess we could start back where you left off.
Um, all I was doing was basically. Oh, I think we might have been talking about shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's all good.
Shit, I don't know. I'm just shit. I think we was talking about Muay Thai.
Yeah, we were talking about a bunch of stuff. Fasty was talking about cream pie.
Yeah, fast and wild, man. That's a wild bro.
Yeah.
You're a wild boy, man. Yeah. But so all right, let me ask you this, man, because I've always wanted to ask you this. What got you into martial arts?
I've always liked martial arts. I mean, I'm peaceful. I do have a violent side, but it's not like violent, you know. Well, I mean, it's not like, you know, like I like put putting people through pain or anything like that. But you know, you gotta learn how to defend yourself. You know, UFC, MMA, that was on the rise. You know, growing up, I liked wrestling. You know, contact sports and stuff like that. So I mean, it was just a natural thing. You know, I like Muay Thai. You know, striking and stuff. I took Taekwondo. You know, I think a couple people they do know about karate. You know, Big Wolf. You know, they know about karate. Um, I don't know. I mean, you know, I just wanted to learn. Like, I wanted to learn. Actually, fun story how I actually got into Muay Thai was I finally saved up enough money to go do capoeira,
Yeah.
and I went to the capoeira school that did teach Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, because
Yeah.
also, you know, the Brazilian capoeira. So the day that I went was the day that their program stopped. So then
Oh,
yeah, I was mad, but then I was like, all right, well, I'll do Muay Thai, you know,
yeah.
so. But I couldn't do Brazilian Jiu Jitsu for too long because, you know, my hair, would
Yeah.
kind of prevent me from doing it. But I actually ended up liking Brazilian Jiu Jitsu more than Muay Thai,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. You know what? I love jujitsu.
Mm.
My thing is, um, like my background is in Japanese jujitsu. Um,
Okay,
I
okay, okay.
I like the Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but I don't like being on my back. You know, and that's the difference between the Japanese and the Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Brazilian jiu-jitsu focuses more on, you
Pulling
know,
guard.
right, pulling
Yeah.
guard, working
I
out of the
wasn't
guard.
comfortable with pulling guard neither until I started watching BJ Penn. BJ Penn is a beast at pulling guard.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah, BJ Penn know what the hell he's doing. I didn't think pulling guard was appealing until I saw what BJ Penn was doing with it. I said, "Oh man, he pull guard, get people into the butterfly, and you know
yeah,
that man is no joke."
yeah. You know, I come from a Japanese jiu-jitsu background, so we always want top control. You
Mm-hmm.
know. And so as I started encountering more guys that had the BJJ background, I pretty much saw that, okay, I need to know how to control people off my back as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, and to develop a stronger guard and to be able to work out of that guard. Now I'm a motherfucker in closed guard now.
Right,
You know,
right.
yeah,
Well,
I'm a
the thing,
motherfucker.
what a misconception too is that if you're on your back, you're losing.
Right.
That definitely is wrong.
Well, that comes from people looking at collegiate wrestling and WWF. You know,
Right,
the thing is, your shoulders can't touch the mat. You
right.
know, your shoulders can't touch the ground. Whereas, you know, with particularly with Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, it's just another position to fight from.
Right,
You know,
right, right, right.
you know, that being said, I don't like it because I don't want to be on the back on my back trying to, you know, play games with guys in my guard. They get stomped out by his
Mm-hmm,
four buddies waiting around the corner.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know, or you know, you're getting your back all cut up on glass and all kinds of stuff like that. You know, that was really my only issue. And then
Right.
even, you know, when I roll with younger guys, you know, everybody want to work off their back.
Mm-hmm,
By me having that Japanese jiu-jitsu background, I would hit them with just old school stuff from the top because, you know, they're thinking they're gonna put my old ass in a triangle choke. And
I actually like triangles. My thing was the rotation, though. If I, you
yeah,
know, that was my thing. I used to catch people in triangles all the time. I just couldn't get the angle.
you know
Can't see
what?
that.
You know what? I got the same thing because I got a bad back. You know what I used to do?
What's
What
that?
I learned to do was I would do the old man triangle where you start with with the with the first three with the first three moves to work them into the triangle.
Mm-hmm.
But
Trap the
instead
arm.
of working to get that angle, you just
Mm-hmm.
put both feet on their back, going down their back, and you
You
have
just
your arms do all the your arms do the work. You
okay.
know,
Okay.
so you don't have to you ain't locking the legs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to worry about locking the legs. All you're doing is using your legs and feet to hold them in position, and your arms do the rest of the work for you. And so
Uh
because right, so by me having a bad back, it's a lot easier to do that, instead of, trying to put your legs in a figure four, trying to. I was like, man, I'm not doing that shit. That shit hurt.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know?
I mean, shoot, jujitsu, especially Brazilian jiu-jitsu, will have you looking at stuff totally different. Like
Yeah,
who was a beast? I ain't gonna lie, the Gracie brothers,
yeah.
they were a beast. Especially
But
Roller, the one they don't talk about, Roller
oh,
Gracie.
oh, oh, yeah.
Beast.
Hoyler, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that man was a beast. Hoist is a
yeah,
beast too, but I ain't gonna lie, Roller was my boy.
yeah. Who put Hoyler in an electric chair. It was what's that dude? Mexican Eddie Bravo. That motherfucker put Hoyler he put him in an electric chair. You know what the electric chair is? It's
Um,
basic. It's basically you put motherfuckers in an upside down American split.
okay, okay, I didn't know. All right, so yeah, because I know some people call like the crucifix also like a
Yeah,
torture rack or electric chair, but yeah, okay, I was thinking more so like the crucifix.
man. Yeah, Eddie Bravo put that motherfucker in an electric chair. Held him there. I want to say like 15 to 20 minutes, man. Just squeezing until that motherfucker tapped out. That shit was crazy. You
He
know?
probably never got put into something like that. Like how the hell
Yeah,
you get like that?
yeah.
So what he
But
did,
man,
he took the back and then did it.
um, no, he actually did take the back. Um, the way he did it was he was working off his back, and Hoyler tried to transition on him, and he caught him. He had half guard on one of Hoyler's legs. Hoyler
Ah,
tried to transition to get up out of that half guard, and Eddie Bravo happened to catch him. um, he caught he hooked the other leg and hooked him behind the neck, from working his underhooks, and he caught him in that half guard. He caught him out of that half guard. Next thing you know,
oh,
he got this dude. He got his knee touching his forehead,
uh,
and he's stretching the other leg. It looked like he was trying to pull them apart, man.
so he was
It was
wrenching.
Yeah, man. It looked like he was. It's like when you try to open up a pair of scissors all the way. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it was ugly, man. Oh, it was ugly. In fact,
Roller, an older cat, so he can't go for that. So yeah.
yeah, yeah, man. That Eddie Bravo was a monster, man. Him, the Machado brothers.
Christopher Weedman was a beast too.
Yeah.
Chris Weedman, and that other dude that tapped Brock Lesnar. I keep forgetting his name.
Are
Um,
you talking
not Victor Belf.
Alistair Overeem? Oh
Oh,
no, I know who you're talking about.
he's a beast. My boy
Yeah.
Fedor Emelianenko is a beast too. Um,
It wasn't Alistair. I know who you're talking about.
no. I forgot his name. Yeah, white guy. Let me look
Yeah,
him
I
up.
know who you talk. I know exactly who you're talking about. He was one of them.
Tapped him twice, I think.
Yeah, one of them big ass heavyweights. Shit, I can't. I see his face, but I can't think of his name right
I
now. But he's got
red
one
and
of
black
them
shorts.
Eastern European last names.
Yeah. Hold
Yeah,
on. And they're only gonna show me wrestling. No, not Brock tapped out. UFC. Hold on.
yeah,
I be forgetting his name. No, not Randy Couture.
yeah.
on. They keep trying to hide the dude's name. Frank Mir. Frank
Frank
Mir.
Mir. That's exactly who it was. Yeah,
Yeah, Frank Mir. That dude's no joke.
yeah,
The
yeah.
Indian guy's no joke too. The dude that's been beating the hell out of Connor. Khabib.
Somebody been beating the hell out of Khabib.
No, Khabib. Khabib beat the shit out of Connor. Khabib's a beast.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying. When I
yeah.
thought you were saying somebody beat Khabib. I was going
Oh
to say
hell no,
what?
hell no,
No,
no.
no.
That man retired to
Khabib is a
go.
legend. Yeah, yeah. He's a
Man
legend.
retired to go. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He's definitely the GOAT. You know, who else? I've been watching a lot of these like Naga tournaments and like the what's that Eighth Planet tournaments and stuff like that. And you got cats that all they do is jujitsu. Man, these dudes are
Mhm.
like break dancers, man. They work off their back like break dancers. It's
Yeah.
crazy, you know?
But that's what Roland did. I mean, when he walked, there's this video where I first saw him where he used to walk into like all the gyms and
Yeah,
like literally, who's your champion here? And beat the grandmaster and be sitting up there. The dude that's supposed to teach you
yeah,
these crazy moves, he's sitting up there riding his back and slapping the shit out of him, like slap.
yeah,
Like Roland wouldn't even punch you; he'd slap
yeah.
you just to make you look stupid. And it's like, dang dog, I know all them kids got their money back. I know they left this school after that, But he used to go on tour
Yeah,
and go to schools and challenge the grandmaster. And if the grandmaster took it, which was a rookie move to take the fight anyway,
yeah.
but if the grandmaster took it,
Yeah, but it really wasn't a rookie move because I don't know if you remember this. Um,
but that's why I said he probably went after their ego
yeah,
and and then oh well, my fighting style is better than yours, and then that's when
yeah,
they should have known
you,
damn well that's a trap.
yeah, yeah. But the thing about it is, see, I don't know how far you go back, but I go back to the White
Okay.
Lotus, Green Dragon days, the Count Dante days in Chicago. I don't know if you know or remember who Count Dante was, but
No,
this
no,
was
no, no, I don't know.
okay. This was like um, early mid '80s.
Mm.
This was them days where uh, it was nothing for one school to go to another school to challenge the school, and you would have these fights and stuff. It was like martial arts gang banging, really.
Wow.
you know that's when I came in as a young kid under that, because my dad was all into that shit, because my dad was a judo guy, and they would
Mm.
be going to these different schools and challenging the senseis and sifus and stuff, and that was all part of
That
that
was
Green Dragon, White Lotus days and shit, them Count Dante days and shit.
mm, mhm.
It was that's what they did, and really that all of that was happening years before, and really the Gracies came out of that. That's they they was doing that over in Brazil and stuff, and when they came to the States, that's all the UFC really was. It was kind of like a culmination of all of those, the dojo challenge days. And it wasn't new to us that grew up in the martial arts. But it was new to the public. The public hadn't seen anything like that. And then you had the Bloodsport movie that kind of showed how it was over in Japan and stuff. And so everybody was like, "Oh man, this is real." And so
Mm,
that's pretty much how the public got it. Like
mm.
by the time the public had got it, I damn near aged out of it. Like I said, I'm 51, so when the
Yeah,
UFC came around, I was like 21, and I
golden
had
age.
huh? No, I couldn't hear you.
No, I said you came up in the golden age of everything. Honestly,
Man, I came up, man. It was the golden age as far as like
shit,
that,
boxing,
yeah.
kickboxing, the whole nine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how, just growing up, in the growing up in dojos and gyms and boxing gyms with
Mhm.
like them guys that had legendary fights that had the reputations and stuff, that but that's all they had because
Mhm.
nobody was making money. Nobody was making
But
a
yeah, everybody
dime,
in the
but it
face
was
because
all it was all that Bruce Lee warrior swag. That's what you hung your hat on. No, nobody got any real money.
right.
Even if you took like street fights, um, you at the most you would make is $300. you know, you wasn't getting no real money and stuff. Unless you really knew uh, unless you really had an in on the gambling circuits, or
Mhm.
you were like a pro boxer or something. Nobody was getting money, you know,
Mm.
and that was my whole thing because I came up. I don't know if you remember Shoney Carter.
No, 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 no.
He
I
fought in
know.
the
It's another guy that has that name, Shonen.
um,
I don't think his name was Carter. No,
yeah.
no, no. He's a
Oh,
UFC guy or K1
yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He.
Oh,
I think.
then
I think
probably,
Shoney
that
fought
probably,
both.
okay.
That's him.
He
Yeah,
used to wear like black and blue trunks.
yeah. Okay,
Uh,
so
yeah.
I come up with that generation with Shoney, and in fact, me and him, we had three fights. We split a win and we had a draw. I came up in that class with him, and we were all supposed to go to like the UFC at the same time. He went
Oh.
ahead and went. And my thing was I was looking at the math, the money in the math. And I was like, look, man, you gotta fight eight other guys for $20,000. If you
Mm.
break your hand or you break your ankle, you gotta pay hospital, you
That
gotta pay
money
your
go.
hospital bills. Right. That money's
Right.
gone. You gotta pay your manager, you gotta pay state taxes. You
You
gotta
only
pay
really
all
walk
this stuff.
like
You wind up
2 grand.
owing money, you know, for
You really
for
walk away with.
fighting eight. What's up?
I said you only really walk away with 2 grand.
If that, a lot of times you wind up owing money.
Right.
you know, I looked
Right.
at it, and I seen a champion. I had a champion that I trained with, and this dude fought a 12-round fight for $3,000. He defended the world championship. He got $300 a round, and then a
Mm.
$300 knockout bonus. I was like, hey, this shit ain't even worth it. You might as well go into professional boxing.
Yeah,
And even
boxing.
with boxing, that's
Right.
really it's politics. A lot of people don't really understand. Okay, you have your world champions, and they fight through the ranks, but it's still politics. It's a whole lot of
Right.
politics you don't see behind the scenes.
Right.
You may be that guy, but if the guy you fighting, he got a Chinaman in his pocket, you may beat that motherfucker pillar to post, and guess
Right.
what? They're gonna call that fight a draw. You know, they're gonna
Especially if
call it a draw
he
if
has
they
to go
can't
to the
outright give
scorecard.
it to him. You
Right.
know,
Right.
yeah.
Especially if they
So,
try to do it by scorecard.
oh yeah. They got the judges in their pockets and stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff that go into it that if you don't have the right people working in your corner, or you just don't knock the motherfucker out, immediately, um, you fall victim to the politics. And when I was fighting, I was a pro am, and looking at turning pro, I was like, for what? At the end of the day, there's no guarantee you're gonna make that money, especially if the money already ain't there. And
Right.
you got to move and uproot your family to then be away from them for at least 8 weeks leading up to the fight. You
Right.
know, um, you know, everything in the meantime is on you coming out of pocket. So that's paying for all your training, use of the facilities and equipment, paying sparring partners, paying your management fee and all of that stuff. It's all on you, plus your family responsibilities. I was like, you wind up owing money, especially if you ain't making no money. And
Right.
so I didn't go pro. And like you know, on the one hand, I regret it, because during that era where I would have been fighting all of them dudes for my style, um, and for the amount of amateur fights I had, um, I would have been a champion in the UFC. I had 198 fights with 11 losses. And had never been knocked out. And
It was all like scorecards and
it was all scorecard stuff. And I had the one tie with Shoney Carter. So looking at these guys that was fighting in UFC, I was like, oh, these motherfuckers don't know shit. you know, but like I said, the money wasn't there. Even when Shoney was fighting, the money wasn't there. The money didn't come to like 2 generations later.
that's how I feel in the manosphere. Like we're like the
It,
Tito Ortiz and all them other people and
it's
stuff
the
like that.
same thing.
And the new cat's gonna come right behind you, not do shit. And
It's the same thing where that generation that came in, like the Thug Titians and them guys, they ain't here no more. The Thug Titians and Barbarosas, that's the first iteration of really the Manosphere. And then you had that second wave, Manosphere 2.0, where that was O'Shea and Old Man and Angry Man. Them guys ushered in that era, and they made a little money, but they're not getting the money that 3.0 and 4.0 is making. And that's
yeah,
like your Antons,
they
and
getting it.
they getting it back.
I'm saying it's not even the manosphere getting the money. It's these new
Yeah,
cats. It's
it's
Hollywood.
the new cats. And the
Yeah,
thing is they're just Manosphere enough to get the attention, but they're not really Manosphere, which it is what it is, but they're getting
right,
the bag. And like 4.0 really, if that's what you want to call it, it's the females. And they're
right,
all getting the bag, from what we was talking about earlier. But it's
right.
like you said, it's like the UFC. you know, how it started up, to what it is now, and it's
Now the
interesting.
players are protected. Like don't kick them in the face and hey, show some sportsmanship and
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what you really like the Joe Rogan of the space, man. When you think about
uh,
it,
I
you you
try. I
you
don't
you,
know.
you really the Joe Rogan, because you can go into the different areas of it and commentate and talk to the people that
Yeah,
that are players in the different parts, and you can talk and speculate and forecast what the space needs to do to get better, what's happening now, why it's
yeah.
happening, what led up to what's happening now. You really like the Joe Rogan of it all, man. you
Yeah, but
know
if I put it out there, they go out of their way to do exactly what I said not to do, and then whatever happens, happens, and then they get the crying again. Because that's what they're trying to do now. They're trying to cry. Like, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Once one of these mainstream cats says or do something that O'Shea doesn't like, or just go mess with Fresh and Fit, which is why I think he might not like Austin if Austin go to Fresh and Fit. But yeah, he gonna try to be like, oh well, you know, once they bite the hand, once they backlash him, he gonna try to come back to the space.
yeah, well, as much as he said he's done with the space, the problem is that early on he designated him, Angry Man and Old Man have designated themselves the excuse me, hold on. They have designated themselves as the founding fathers of the Black Manosphere. So the thing about that is, for those of us who go back to 2015 with them guys, we know that they're forever attached to the space, even though they may
They're
say,
doing
I'm
something
not,
else.
I've moved on. Guess what?
Right.
It's like the mafia. Every time you try to get back out, they pull you back in,
Right.
and the space is attached to you. So that being the case, you know, he he can't he'll never be able to truly escape um what the space is as long as he's on YouTube,
Right.
because there's always somebody there that hey, I know you one of the founding fathers, you know.
But they downplaying him. They're trying to really make it seem like he was just there talking to brothers for a long time. I mean, which he was, but now it's more so like, oh well, he was just on some weirdo shit talking to like brothers for a long time, but nothing really happens, and then you got all the new brothers coming in, and they're like,
Yeah,
oh, I remember you and stuff like that, but
yeah.
they don't have that respect. They're not the type of people that'll be like, oh, you're the founding fathers of what I'm doing right now. Nah, they're gonna take your shit and they're gonna use your talking points, and they're not gonna he's
It's
not gonna
like
get the
gangbanging. It's like gangbanging.
yeah. But he's not gonna get the respect that we would have gave him because
Right.
these new people don't know him. He's just some
And
guy that been talking to brothers for a long time.
right, right. They don't really have the background or really know and understand the history, you know. So and they really and they don't care. That's the thing. They don't care. They're living in the here and now, and it is what it is. And it's not to speak bad of them because I'm not. I'm really not. It's just the reality of what it is. They're in the here and now. They look at him. They really look at all of the creators as okay. Them some guys over there that they're doing what they're doing over there, and we're gonna do what we gonna do over here. And now
Right.
they may weigh in and talk that talk. Maybe they may say something in their comment section or something, or just watch their content from the cloud. To get ideas, but ultimately they're gonna take that back over to whatever it is they're doing over there on their side. They're going to do it, and they're going to work it how they work it to make of it what they can make of it. So it
Well, they
is what it is.
they're doing that. They're doing that with the Peef.
Yeah,
They're doing that a little bit right now. You can see them doing that with Lapeef.
yeah.
Lapeef has became like the O'Shea. Like how O'Shea was back in the day.
You
Right
know
now,
what? Yep.
I made that correlation. A lot of people didn't notice it. I said,
Yeah.
Lapeef is basically what O'Shea was doing back in the day.
It's the evolution of the Rumble. Anton is uh, an evolution of what O'Shea was doing. It
And he knows
really,
it. That's why randomly he be popping up over there, but he can't really do too much because AM be there too. So
yeah, yeah,
just like the
yeah,
old days, just
yeah,
like the old days. So
yeah.
I'm pretty sure he be over there watching, but
Mm-hmm.
he not gonna say too much, because
Yeah,
you know Valdez, he go hang out. So
yeah,
and O'Shea needed, you got a lot of brothers that's down here flying your Manosphere banner, and as soon as one of these brothers take off, he gonna be like, oh man, that was my brother. I know that brother, and blah blah. It's like, nah, but you're not down here. You
yeah,
know, we need LAR to be on top. We need Roger to be out. We need DGS and all these other cats that been doing it for a long time. They need to have their shit solidified.
yeah.
They should
But
be
the
they should be
but the
going on tour. These people should it should be an honor for these people don't even have real Manosphere people on their panels.
you know why that is though, because number one, the, all of the guys you mentioned, with the exception of BGS basically he um he shaped Kevin Samuels in a lot of ways. When he was doing when BGS was doing he was doing that show BGS for women.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he basically he shaped what Kevin Samuels became. The difference was number one, BGS don't cam up, and number two, he because he didn't cam up, he wasn't really that eye candy for the women, you
Right,
know.
right.
And even with the guys like LAR and them, you know,
Well, they burnt
they
BGS out anyway with the stupidity and the dumb questions and
oh yeah,
stuff like
yeah,
that. So I
without
understand
a
why he
doubt,
played in front. I mean, 'cause I would have just gassed up on the Black Gnostic speak stuff. You know,
yeah.
that's more interesting than him talking about politics and other stuff. With all due respect, like his caliber goes a little bit deeper than just the surface level shit that they've been. He
And
burnt out.
see,
Like I
and
mean,
that's
he
the
don't
issue.
have the
It's like
drive to do that shit.
it's that's and that's the thing. BGS, Black Brain Trust, Art New Style, all of them guys, they're a little more cerebral than
Yeah,
they put out content that's a little more cerebral than
yeah,
a lot of the the spectators. So
yeah.
when you start talking over people's heads, and it's not like they it's not like they're doing it intentionally to antagonize. The problem
Right.
is you have intelligent people talking intelligent subjects when most of the people that
Most
come around,
people
it's men
can't
and
keep
women.
up with the conversation. Most people wouldn't be able to keep up with the conversation. That's really what it is.
Right, exactly. And they want to talk about stuff they know. They know what's wrong with these niggas, what's wrong with these bitches. Uh
Right.
they
They'd rather see
how
older
can
cats be
right,
wilding out instead of actually, having a civilized, discussed conversation. That's what
right,
I came
right.
up with the concept of like y'all misusing that man.
Yeah,
Y'all misuse him. Like he got so much stuff to offer. He got so much stuff that he could talk about that's like interesting as hell. And
hmm
people want to hear sports and all this other weird shit.
yeah.
It's like, bro,
This is an
you have
extension
an
of
elder here that
TV.
knows that stuff. All of that knowledge is gonna die,
Yeah,
and
it's an
and, and
extension of
you're worried
TV.
about football.
Yeah, it's an extension of TV. BGS and all of them other guys I mentioned with the cerebral content, they are the NPR of YouTube. And these people, they don't want NPR. They want Jerry Springer. They want Ricky Lake. They want Maury Povich. That's what they want. That's what they used to. That sprinkle in some roots and sprinkle in some color purple,
Right,
and we gonna overcome these white folks, and that's what you have. That's the bulk of the audiences here.
right.
When you start talking, when you start talking actual politics and the economy and stuff like that, if it ain't basically coming from a you know
I think the
uh
Black Manosphere though failed to shuffle its deck when it comes to its audience, because the
yeah,
White Manosphere definitely does shuffle their deck.
yeah.
We don't shuffle our deck.
Well, you know what they
The dealer
they
shuffles the deck, and then the house wins. You know how the house wins, and
yeah.
niggas dealers shuffle the damn deck, and then when the house wins, then they get mad.
Yeah. Well, then too, you got to remember, and we said this before. You have a lot of different spheres within the greater. You got the manosphere, which is the whites, the white guys, the black guys, and everybody else.
Right,
Then you have the black manosphere. Then you have those smaller spheres in it. You have the smaller universes, and that's what you have happening. All of these new universes that are popping up,
right.
and so you have a whole bunch of different evolutions happening at different times. And I hear what you're saying, but you got to remember this space is still relatively new, you know.
I
And,
mean,
and- and-
if you count the dating coaches, then you count Barbarossa. Cause I've been here since like 03, 04,
yeah.
and they do
See, yeah,
really
you're
pop.
from the Black Planet days.
Yeah, I'm from the MSN AOL Messenger days.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't remember that. Yeah,
Ah, oh shit. Yeah, see,
I'm
I
from
didn't
I'm
come
from, I'm
across
from
this.
Blog Talk Radio also.
Yeah.
Um, I was just in the mix, Mac Lessons Radio, the whole shebang,
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I say you the Joe Rogan. You're literally a historian
Yeah,
of it
I
all.
know where the space been. I know what's
Yeah.
going on. I know where it should be, where it should
Yeah.
go. I mean, I didn't come into space intruding. I was
Yeah.
blessed in the space. And then shout out to Black Ram. Black Ram, he really officially blessed me into the space. But
Yeah.
um,
Same
I
here.
was,
Same here.
yeah, I was more so on some. Well, I'm not trying to stop the bullshit because that's not going to stop. But let's at least change our sound and do it at high quality and kind of really equip ourselves. I was trying to bring in the broadcasting era
Yeah.
where, like, okay, we know people know the rhetoric and the stuff like that, but who can we say really that's in the space is a broadcaster?
Yeah.
Angry Man, he's a broadcaster.
Yeah.
Old Man, he has a radio show. He's a broadcaster. A
Yeah.
lot of guys were broadcasting. That's what we're doing. We're broadcasting. So I
Yeah.
really wanted us to step up our visuals, step up our sound and stuff like that, and just do it on a big level. Become black media.
Yeah.
But what I said that was gonna happen happened. Like all of these women that came into space, they had
Yeah.
mics, they had production, they had editors, they got sponsors, they got an audience. They brought their own.
Yeah.
These new cats, Daily Wrap Up Crew, Fresh and Fit, even
Yeah.
Fresh and Fit knew what the hell was going on. They knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
They they came in. They got mics. They got women. They got editors. They start growing their team. It's not just Myron and Fresh anymore. It's a whole group of niggas.
Yeah.
They built the formula for success.
Yeah.
And dude is still over here asking me, "Do we really need a mic?" And it's like, bro, you it's too late. You stupid. Like you dumb. Everybody's coming in here with mics, production, and all this other stuff, and dudes are still. Man, the space dropped the ball.
Yeah. You know who Angry Man is of this space. He's the Howard Stern of the space, man.
Right.
He's the Howard Stern. Old Man is the Don
Can't,
Imus.
can't lose following his blueprint.
Right. Right, exactly. Exactly. You know, you know,
But people let the shade, people let the hate overshadow what's being what's in front of them. I didn't say you gotta like the guy. I didn't say he's the best guy ever. But what I'm saying is that there's so much stuff that the man didn't put down that you can learn.
right,
Be ashamed.
right. And really you gotta look at really the longevity of them guys. I mean they've been here, you know, for a long time.
Yeah.
They really
Yeah.
they really put a stamp they put a flag on something and they've been here a long time.
That's another thing too. I was talking about branding. We needed a Manosphere banner. We need a Manosphere flag ASAP because what was really good too. My bad to cut you off. I was saying what was really good too is that remember when the Black Order had their shields and you
yeah,
knew that they were from the space, but you knew they were from a different sector of the space. I
yeah.
was like, that right there is fly. We need stuff like that. The cool little
Whatever
guys around the
happened with
space
that,
that on the
man?
online spaces running around with their shields.
Yeah. Whatever happened with that?
Cerulean was doing. He was putting them
And
out.
he disappeared. He all but disappeared.
Well,
I get
he was with the villain sphere. I don't know what happened there, but
the villains. They got a villain dog.
yeah,
They
it's a
got a
long
villain.
story. It's a long story.
Wow. They got a lot of different spears, man. I'm gonna start my own. It's gonna be
Well,
the Vembra spear.
it's a lot of people that broke off to do their own thing.
Yeah.
And some of it succeeded, some of it had their own problems.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't care. I mean, if you did the techosphere, if you did the gamosphere, if you did, whatever sphere. My thing was, all right, make it a real sphere. Like y'all become, y'all just grow it, make it big. Don't let no stupid shit come in between it, and really
Hey,
take it to the top.
But a
Yeah.
lot of people
Hey, we even got they got a
before the
pervert
shit even
sphere too.
pop off. Shit didn't even pop off. Like niggas beefing, and 2 people watch them. It's like, bro, you need to, you need to stop the beefing and really, really put the shit out there. Like y'all, I mean, I understand, I get it, but like, you need to really, just put something on the table before all of that stupid shit pops off.
Yeah, yeah,
Pop
yeah,
off regardless. My thing was more so like, let's just work. You know, I'm not
yeah,
laughing at 2 people. I mean, nigga, I had 2 people in my chat. What I had to learn is I had to entertain those 2 people. That's 200. That's
yeah,
20. However you want to look at it. You can put a 1 in front of it, or you can put a 0 behind it.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. Yeah, man. I know. I get it. I get it, man. It's funny, man. You talk about these different spheres, and it's like, well, damn. It's shit. I learned something new today. The villain sphere.
But no, the Manosphere is cool. They were cool. They got their own stuff going on. You got the Logic Sphere. You got the Macosphere. You got different types of different walks of
Yeah, yeah. You got the different perspectives, man.
yeah.
Like
So
when
I wasn't
like
mad at it. I mean, it's more so gang politics, but
yeah,
as long as brothers stick together, but brothers be falling out and shit like that. Even in
yeah,
the game sectors, the dating coach sectors, you got other cats, that fell out with each other because when people found another cat, they were pushing it harder than the actual owner, and instead of the
yeah,
owner sitting back and let the brand grow and just move into some CEO type shit,
yeah.
they hate and they disdain, for another band's success. Even if he is banging your shit, they let that shit get to their head.
Yeah, you know what? It's like a diplomacy problem. You
Yeah.
know, instead of understanding how to make all the different instead of having the game
Yeah.
on how to make all of the different changes work for the individual, it becomes it becomes conflict instead of, okay, all right,
Yeah.
this is the flow, let me see how I can make the most of the flow, let me see how I can you know make it work for me,
Dudes get
make
jealous. That jealousy, a motherfucker, man.
yeah. you
For
know
for
who I
no reason.
you know who I
I,
think is learning that diplomacy,
okay, I
and
thought you about to say, who I think you're talking about. I'm like, you probably gonna be right.
you know who I think is learning how to employ that diplomacy, and they're actually, I think, if things go right, he gonna make more money and get more views. I think right now what Angry Man is doing, I think it's a good thing, and I think he's starting to really make use of that diplomacy, and not tripping on like the little goofy shit, and actually, reaching out, and and and, and going in different places, and trying to go with the flow to grow his platform. I think I think if he keeps doing what he's doing, I think his platform is going to grow more than
He's been
is,
doing
is
it
going
for a
to get
long
bigger.
time. He
Yeah.
knows how to turn his anger off and on,
Hmm.
and he's more refined now. That's how we
Yeah.
get when we get older. We kind of round out,
Yeah.
and learn from
Yeah.
our mistakes and stuff like that. And he's done a lot. So and I'm pretty sure he's human. He made a bunch of mistakes along the way.
Yeah.
But brothers like him usually become successful, and probably
Yeah.
sometimes too, the things they least expected.
Yeah, I think all three of them guys, man. I think they're employing some strategies that is going to help them be around a long time. I think um,
Did you
I
see
think
the
with one of them,
videos though? Because I dropped a couple too, and I was telling y'all this is about to happen. So mediocre tutorials and reviews, right?
yeah,
He
he put out a video talking about what killed the Manosphere, and then O'Shea did a response video, and I ain't gonna lie, it was a lot of cap. If you've been
Yeah.
around in the space, you'd be like, oh, yo, he really, he really, and then he kind of used Kevin as a filler buster, but it's like, bro, if you were there, it's like, nah, 2.0 kind of. It's the Google Hangouts thing really fucked a lot of shit up too. It made a lot of people accessible,
Yeah.
So, but now that's the standard now. Now you got a lot of people going live now. Like we didn't pioneer this shit, People like myself, O'Shea, shit. We pioneered this stuff. Long streaming long live, long content,
Yeah.
form content and stuff like that. People
Yeah.
asking, "Oh, why do you do that?" And then they start doing it and stuff like that. And then after a while, not even shit. By the end of this year, YouTube wants people to do long stream content. They want
Yeah.
content creators to go for like 3 hours because the longer they keep people on this platform, not just the content creators but the viewers, is better for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can sell more on you can sell more ads on the back end. You
Yeah,
know. Yeah, you can sell more ads on
and
the back end.
it's retaining attention because the thing is that if you run a website, you can make the rules on what you want to get paid for. So
Yeah.
when you have when you have viewers and more people on your website for the longest time, you're most likely going to make money.
Yeah.
So YouTube knows this. So they
Yeah.
use the content creators to, and they do all of
Yeah.
these incentives, and they give the content creators all of these incentives. But notice how they don't X themselves out of it. They're like, oh yeah, you can make money while making us money. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can make money, but we take a big 30% out of it. They leave stuff out of it. They put
Oh
incentives
yeah.
for the content creator to make money, and the content
Yeah.
creator don't even make money. That's the crazy part. After taxes, they 30% and stuff like that. We just like that. We just like the UFC back in the day. He only walking away with 20%.
Right. Right. Right.
Why don't YouTube's 30% get taxed? Tax
Right.
that.
Right. Exactly. What they say, shit rolls downhill. So, you know, the little man catches all of the brunt of all of the negative stuff, and the
Right,
positive stuff stay at top.
right,
Stay at
right,
the top.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And I
think what
gotta
you're
charge
doing
people
with the
for tape content, so I'm gonna be in big trouble.
yeah. Well, I
If
think you're
nothing
doing
else.
something right now that's kind of a pioneering thing for YouTube.
Yeah,
Um the, with the music on the music side, with the
yeah, man. I'm
producers
making
and stuff.
lo-fi now. I moved from house music now and EDM. I'm still gonna
Yeah.
make it, but now I'm gonna focus more on lo-fi.
Well, having the different producers, and having the little showcases on them and on the equipment and stuff, that's a
Yeah,
huge one because I didn't, you see it like on TikTok but it's like you see it on TikTok in a different form with
right,
like either like the DJs or like the people, the musicians that play, that are playing classical instruments. So I think what you're doing for YouTube, I think it's like your version of that, and actually, I'm looking at it like that's really it's got the potential to be a huge thing, you
yeah.
know. Um,
The producer summit.
yeah,
We're
showcasing
gonna be over
different.
at Teapot also, so that's another
Okay,
thing. I wanted to bring X with us also, so we're gonna
okay,
showcase some stuff over at Teapot, and then also I'm gonna still continue to do the shows, but like the big shows, I wanna hand it to my brother and just you
yeah.
know I rather give X that because I think X got a phenomenal platform, like only guy
X
Shahrazad Ali and stuff here.
X is
We don't even give
underrated,
him his
man.
respect. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, shit.
He's
So that's
very
all.
underrated for what he
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
I like him a lot, man. He does a lot of stuff, man, that he holds a lot of influence that I think a lot of people don't realize.
Right,
He's like Prop Joe. That's who he is.
right, right,
He's basically the Prop Joe of the Manosphere. You
right.
know,
But he does his own thing because he's actually more hotep and black first and stuff like that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
he's not delusional. He's not like a
right,
dummy. That's
right.
what I respect about him. Even if shit is fucked up, he's not gonna let it lead him into being a dummy.
You
X
know
never
what?
struck me as the type of guy either.
Right. He's like who's that? Who's old boy out of New York? He's to me he's like a more palatable version of what's the dude that used to have the debates, or he has the debates and stuff. And he had Jap versus Polite on the show.
Sonetta.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause
Teapot
I was
is
gonna say like
like,
a Don King, but nah,
yeah, yeah,
I'll get Don King. But yeah, like
yeah,
Sonetta. Sonetta's more like a
yeah.
Don King. Yeah,
Yeah, I think Teapot is like a more, to me, he's a more palatable version of Sonetta. He
right.
not he ain't beating you over the head with his
And he
perspective.
gets into it. Like he talks. Like X works
Yeah,
also. So,
yeah,
Sonetta, he does talk a little bit, but he sit back.
yeah,
You know. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah,
So
definitely can't wait to do that. And it's gonna be on Sunday the 29th. Saturday it's gonna be on the 29th. I think that's the Saturday. And
okay,
we're just gonna, I'm gonna get all the producers that we know in this space and all the talented artists and stuff and the rappers and stuff and people that are interested in cool music and stuff. And we're just gonna make a bunch of beats and
yeah,
do our thing, and learn and pass off each other's,
yeah,
we're just gonna learn from each other. And then Tony has a pack that he's promoting called, Flipping Keys. So we're
yeah,
gonna throw that up there. And then fasting, we're gonna try to get fasting back into the music game because fasting has a genre
yeah.
that I think he needs to, pick back up and perfect, which is tech hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
So I really wanna, definitely put brothers in position to win.
Yeah,
It's just a lot of BS that we gotta overcome. So.
yeah. I'm gonna be the Tony Atlas of the space once
Uh,
I get off my ass.
you
You
gotta be
know.
Al Heyman. You gotta be
Yeah.
the sleight of hand. You know.
Right. Yeah. The Larry Merchant.
Yeah, but man, I want brothers to be a lot bigger than what they really are. The brothers that get up every day and work and that deserve it. X get up and he works. He deserves it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No,
Like I said, he's very underrated in this. It's a few brothers, man, in the space that are very underrated. I think LAR is another one. He's very underrated.
yeah, I always put LER at the top.
Yeah,
Roger Report, Art of
yeah,
Idmore. You
yeah.
know, man, this,
General Tito.
huh?
The General Tito is underrated.
Right,
That he is,
right.
he is the
You
Doctor
Tito,
Doom of the
he
space,
nuts.
man.
You Tito's off his rocker, but
Hey,
you, you can still see the
Tito
same
be.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Tito be, man. He be on motherfuckers' ass. he be on people's ass, man.
He be off his rocker, but
Tito is like the Joker of the space, man.
yeah, now, yeah.
Yeah, um, yeah. You got a few. You got a few of like the old school guys that really they they make the space what it is.
Yeah.
And are very underrated. Like I said, I like I like some of the new guys. Like
Yeah,
personally, like I
guys
like
too.
I
Red
like
Sings the
Ed.
Blues. He's been putting
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
bunch of work. You know.
yeah. I like Red because Red don't he does content just long enough to get your attention, and then he's
Right.
done. And
Right.
You know, he's got a good way of jumping into it. I like MTR.
Oh, True
You
Taps, I
know,
know have been underrated. Yeah.
yeah. Few other guys that are like outliers of the space. Like I like Raul. Uh, what is his name? Uh, his Please Act Right. You know, he's another good one.
Oh, please
You
act right.
know, yeah, Please Act Right. He's another
Yeah, he's
good one.
funny. They get on his case, but I kind of see what he's doing.
Yeah, he's a Chicago dude.
Yeah,
He's a Chicago
old
dude.
school.
I understand him. You
Yeah, I
know.
understand what he's doing. Even he be SBN, but I understand it. I
Yeah,
know where
yeah,
both sides fall in. But
yeah. I
same
mean,
thing
you're
with
gonna have.
same thing with what you call it, cut to the chase. You got
Yeah,
what's his name? I forgot his name. Um, I like Poor Man's podcast. He's cool. He
yeah,
left the
yeah,
show. He don't fuck with this race like that no more. But there's a couple other plays. Mediocre tutorials. He's alright. Some of the new cats, yeah.
yeah, yeah,
A lot
yeah. A
of them
lot
don't
of
pay. Jada Black, he kind of, he kind of.
yeah. Jay is still around the space, but he's not. He's like the Nas of the space where
Right.
he's around, he listens, but he don't just outwardly he don't deal with the space outwardly, but he's around. He'll
But
probably
he
be in your
listens
chat
though.
room.
He listens
Huh?
to us. He
Oh yeah.
listens to us
Oh yeah.
big
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, he's like
We actually been influencing black culture for the past 7, 8 years. To tell you the truth.
yeah. He's been around a long time, man. He's been around a long time, man. Shit,
They
man.
said TMT. Thinking Man's Templar. He is still in the space, but he's on his SYSBM shit, and
Yeah.
you could thank us here at the third shift, and you could thank Marco, because when
Yeah.
Marco was here, when he went to Colombia, we told we told Marco to link up with them, and Marco definitely did a solid one, and linked up with them, and I guess it changed them,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
changed them, just gestures like that we got brothers everywhere that if you find yourself somewhere, you good, like even fraternities and stuff, they don't gotta rent hotels and shit when they go to certain places. They got brothers there. If you
Yeah.
break down on the side of the road, y'all know what signs to throw up to and, you know what I'm saying, like they know what signs to throw up, and people will pull over and help them,
Yeah.
um and what baseball caps they have in the back of they in the back of they cars and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
but nobody like this Manosphere shit. We just made this shit fall by the wayside, man.
I think it goes back to what you mentioned earlier. It's the
Yeah.
evolutions, and it's really the evolutions and the direction of the evolutions.
Oh, TMT Big Cap. He's the OG.
Yeah.
TMT been around as long as Black Ram and
Yeah.
um BGS.
Yeah. TMT has been around. I've been knowing about him since about 2015, 2016. He's been around a long time. Yeah, you know.
This not really a category he should fit in,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Him, straight shooter, all of them cats, man. I mean, du-
Asquasi.
dude, we can really go down a rabbit hole with all of
Yeah.
these,
There's a lot
talking
of
about
brothers that
all
we
of these.
forgot, to tell you the truth. There's a bunch of brothers we
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah. Devin the comic.
Oh yeah.
Man, shit. Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a
And
lot,
some of these names, y'all, if y'all look it up, their videos are actually still up.
Yeah, yeah,
Their videos actually survived the apocalypse.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, for any of them, for any of the people new to this space, you know, these guys that we're mentioning, you know, if you really want to learn the history of the space, you know, for the guys that still have videos up, go check them out. You know,
Yeah. Y'all
even
should know
some of
too,
the
because y'all are in the actual manosphere space. The new cats, they're not gonna want to do that. Yeah. My bad. Go ahead, Rose.
right,
My bad.
right.
Go
No,
ahead.
no, 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 no. You're right. You're right.
New cats
Yeah,
come in
you
and definitely not gonna want to do that.
yeah. I mean, even when you talk about the greater manosphere, you talk about the women like Karen Strauss and Diana Davison that were in the space that are pre Kendra D. You know, and you know that kind of really laid the groundwork for her because there is a certain type of female that is that's beneficial to the space and
Yeah.
that genuinely speak to what the space um what's useful to the space. It really started with the Diana Davisons and Karen Stride. you know
Yeah.
um and who's the other one, man? I can't think of her name, but it
People,
was
people
the
don't even people don't even remember. Remember Nola girl?
yeah, Nola girl. Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, the white manosphere didn't like that shit one bit, bro.
No, she was a part of the Queen of Spades, so spear.
Yeah. She was
Yeah,
Jessica before Jessica.
right. You know,
But my girl, she came back the other day, and then I think she disappeared. My girl, do you remember Olivia Alexa?
yeah,
That's my
yeah,
ooski.
yeah,
That's my girl.
yeah. So she popped up and disappeared again, huh?
Yeah, well, she got a husband, and she
Yeah,
do right by her. She do right by her, man. I ain't gonna lie. When you get you a man, you kind of got to back up off of that shit,
yeah,
or at
yeah,
least tune your content a little bit different. Out of
yeah.
respect.
Well, you know what? Having people,
Cause shit, even
having
Danica
people.
start covering up a little bit more now. If you notice, she started getting
Well,
into
that's
certain.
good. Yeah, I don't. Me, I don't really pay attention to like the Danikas and stuff like that.
Right, same.
I kind of
That.
side eye. I'm like, you
Yeah,
know, you
same.
know, yeah, you know, uh, yeah. I'm still, I'm just really getting used to the ideal of Jessica X because I was hard on her for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
hard on Jessica, and that's it was not that I didn't like her. My thing was, okay, what are you really doing here?
Right.
And now looking at what has come post Jessica, I'm like, I know Jessica was all right, you know.
Well, that's the thing. She did. She ran out the laboratory on your boy. You know what I'm saying? She ran out the laboratory on me, but she really
Yeah,
like she didn't let the space take her run it. Like she grabbed it by the horns, created her own narrative and stuff like that.
yeah,
So like I said, she went through the gauntlet. So
yeah,
I can't take that from her. You know,
yeah,
there been
yeah,
times I've been checking her. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Don't do that. Don't hang over there. They're gonna fuck you up.
yeah,
Just stay out of trouble. Blah blah. Man, she runs into trouble. You
yeah.
know. After a while, I just stopped. I sat back and stuff like that. And then the dudes were giving me flack about it and stuff like that. They'll be like, oh, you can't have women on your panel and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, nigga, this is my panel. I have whoever the hell I want on my damn panel. And
Yeah.
then they're like, oh, F Jessica, F Jessica. And then she goes live, and them same cats over there in the chat. I'm like, what the
Over
fuck?
there
First one over there.
dropping big change.
Dropping big, bro, big stacks. And it's like,
Right.
so I was like, okay, I see the play, you know.
Talk British for me.
Right, right. I even used to have Jessica and Melody up here at the same time
Yeah.
and get the brothers to come up here to shoot their shot. And them dudes did not know what the hell they were doing or talking about and stuff. They had
Yeah.
problems.
Well, that's the whole game thing. People
Yeah,
you got one side that think game is
right.
the,
Right.
You
Because they were
know,
trying to lie and say it didn't exist altogether, and then now they sitting up here every single day, game, and still don't know what it is.
yeah. Even the pro game guys, they try to make it more magical than what it is, and all it really is
Right.
social skills. It's how to
Right.
be social, and it's how to hold a conversation and hold somebody's attention. That's all it is. It
Well,
ain't
it's
nothing.
so it's another form of intelligence, I'd say.
Yeah, yeah.
You got
It's
intelligence, common sense, and wisdom.
Yeah,
You know,
that's all it is.
you know.
You had the anti-game guys that,
But
they
see,
they tried to make it like
game guys were
witchcraft.
being disingenuous though, because they were making it seem like they were nerds and women just didn't rock with them and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
The whole time they were the problem. They were
you
the
know,
problem.
yeah,
Because when the tech guys came in, them dudes didn't know what the hell was going on.
yeah,
You know what's going on, Curly?
yeah.
Yeah, that's
On
the.
both.
I think if it's the same one, it's like I think she's brunette. The other girl's brown, not brunette, right? She brown country girl,
Um, I think she
or
is a
was it brunette?
brunette. Yeah, I
Was it
think
brunette?
she is. The older girl's a brunette.
Okay, but she had a black man, and they didn't like that.
Oh
He said,
no, no, they
"Meanwhile,
didn't.
man, they in concrete." Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is
Yes,
true.
she
Yeah.
was she
So
was the opposite of the divestors.
no, but see, but the thing is though, if you're a woman in this space, and I can merch that you've catch flack or you rode for the space, there's no problem. But the
Yeah,
Melanin Kings, the shit, I would even say Danica to a certain degree, but Danica's alright. Um, the Kendra G's, these little new these new Jamaican girls and some other people. I don't know who's in the space now, but what I'm saying is that they got to sit down and be on these panels and talking to these brothers.
yeah,
Kendra did this back. Kendra does this. She doesn't shy away from it. Kendra been doing this back in the day, even in the Black Order days and stuff like that.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, I
So
got a lot of respect for him, man.
what's going on,
I
Brian?
got a
Will
lot of I got a lot of respect for
Canola's a
Kendrick.
brunette. Yeah, Letter Tart started here. Hell yeah, all kinds of stuff started here.
Yeah,
You know. Okay, so Nola's a blue net. You said Jap is back. What happened to him? He just bounced back. That's respectable. You know.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw Jap back on. Back up to his regular antics. Shout out to my boy Jap. So
Jab been going hard the last 3 days, man.
yeah, 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 yeah.
He been
Not,
hitting the
not letting
content
certain
hard.
things bother him, I guess. So that's good.
Yeah, he went through a
I
little
think the brother
thing with
back on it.
Grinch for a minute, and it was like, man, let
Yeah, I
that
heard about
shit
that.
go. Yeah, yeah, they had something going on between them. And see, my thing is, I like them both.
Yeah. No, I
Jab
mean
beefing.
they both got history, so I know both probably was affected by it. Both probably felt some type of way.
Yeah,
With the words that they were saying, and then but it's good to see them both back on their grind.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, Grinch is another one. He's underrated, man. When we talk
Yeah.
about underrated people, Grinch he kind of laid the blueprint for a lot of stuff guys are doing nowadays, whether they realize it or not. That really Grinch really pioneered some of this stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
As far as writing the books and stuff, and
Yeah.
he was the first. Uh, I would say first legitimate manosphere type dude, black manosphere dude to write a book, you
And
know.
troll too, because he's a troll
And
like.
right, you know. Yeah, man. But I don't know, man. Maybe a real history of the manosphere should be maybe we should document something like that.
Like the Black
Um,
Order, story of the Black Order.
the story of the Black Manosphere. Now I hear that there's a Manosphere encyclopedia. Um, hey,
What you've
get it
been
how
saying.
you live.
Shout
You
outs to the
know,
general. General been saying that for the longest time.
yeah. You know what he has. I for 3 or 4 years now. He's been
But you,
saying that, and somebody I guess actually went
but
out
you
and
got,
did it.
you got other guys. Oh no, that's not mine. You got other guys that and not even other women that came into the space and put out documentaries before before the guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on. How much is for one of these? How much they charge for one? 14,000. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second, bro. This is enough. Okay, is that too much? Yeah, yeah. It's cool. Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, go ahead, Royce. My bad.
No, I wasn't saying that, man. I was lighting this Camacho. Had my having my breakfast smoke with my coffee
Oh,
and
what you
running
do in
my
the morning?
mouth.
You do the browns. You do like the cappuccinos.
No, I do an Ecuador. I do a Camacho
Uh,
Ecuador, the one
my
with the
bad. The
blue
Connecticut.
label.
Oh yeah, the Ecuador is real good.
Yeah, I do those in the morning. Either I'll do that or Pearl de Mar. I'll do a shade or an Ecuador.
Uh,
And if I don't have nothing to do the rest of the day, I'll do a Camacho triple Maduro. Shout out to David Carroll. Or
yeah, I do
I,
like the shit, was it black pepper? Not black pepper.
hmm
It is black pepper, but I done forgot the name of it. I haven't smoked one in a minute. What's it called? Uh oh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's
I
it
was
called again?
listening to you.
My bad. I think we got a delay. I was saying, what's it called again? The one that he used to do, the black one
The
with the
the
silver.
the triple Maduros.
Yeah, the triple Maduro. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That was my favorite.
yeah, that's usually my nightcap smoke. You know, if I smoke one before I go to bed, I'll do a triple Maduro. You
Yeah.
know, either that, I'll do some kind of Maduro. I'll do a Camacho triple Maduro,
I
or
I,
I'll do
I like the what you call it though, the from Underground, the Maduro. I like that. Their Maduro.
yeah. Underground got a good cigar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Underground is a good cigar. It's
Yeah. Rocky Patel.
yeah, yeah. It's actually one of the better Rocky Patel smokes because
Right.
I'd be on the fence with Rocky Patel, man. But the Undercrown is a good. That's a good brand by Rocky Patel.
Mm.
You know,
The Olivia is good too.
you like the Olivia's?
They're not my first choice, but if you're drinking something that got like or eating something like with a little bit of chocolate, Olivia's
Uh huh.
perfect. Yeah,
You know what?
it's the binder that in the
Yeah.
wrapper.
You know what? It's a very musky cigar to me.
What's that?
The the Olivia's. You know, like the, that particular series is
The
it's a
nine,
very heavy. It's a very heavy smoke.
the nine.
Yeah,
I
especially
think
the
it is the
nine.
nine. Okay,
Yeah, that's a
because
heavy
I like
smoke to me.
I like the other one too. I think they're from Rocky Patel. The barrel number nine. Barrel number nine is good too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just like the ones with the white wrapper, and then
Uh huh.
it's like a white wrapper, and it's just like barrel number nine.
Yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got a
I had
11 and
some of those. I had some torpedoes of that one not too
yeah,
long
those are good.
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and what's the one with the pig? Something pig.
Mm,
It comes in the same type of wrapper, and it's like real small though, and it's like dark chocolate.
oof.
Uh, I
No,
forget the names of them. I
I
haven't
could.
smoked a nice cigar in a minute, man. I've been missing. I've been missing. You know.
Man, you over there with it, man. They sell Cubans over there in
Yeah,
that part of the world.
they be overpricing them though. Like
Yeah,
when you know the actual American price of it, you're like, this ain't worth it.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I was in Carousel back in August,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, the Cubans are very overpriced these days. I was like, man, I'll smoke what I brought, man. I'm not buying,
But the
no,
best cigars are coming from Nicaragua.
the Nicaragua and the Dominican Republic. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
they soil now is like putting out like I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, better than the Cubans, you know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
This
if you haven't the Zeno from Davidoff is the best.
oh yeah,
Platinum, the Zeno Platinums.
yeah, it's a Davidoff. You know,
Yeah,
it's gonna be up
I
there.
didn't know Jay Z smokes those too. I didn't know, so I saw the
Yeah.
video. I said, "Hey, I know that cigar." It looks like a Connecticut, but
Hmm.
it's actually dark. It's actually really good.
Yeah, the rappers will fool you.
Hmm.
The
Hmm.
rapper on the cigar will fool you because it'll look like a Connecticut, and you'd be like, okay, all right,
Yeah,
that's a good mellow smoking.
right.
You hit it and it'll be a Maduro.
Like the Fat Bottom Betty is good too.
Right, right. You have to go lay down after you smoke it.
Right, right. Go think
Yeah,
about life. Yeah.
right. You won't be good for nothing the rest of the day.
Right.
Yeah,
Man, I miss smoking cigars though, man.
yeah, yeah.
It's
Hey, well, check
something
this out.
relaxing.
What Yeah, yeah, you're right. Check this
Yeah.
out what we're doing in the Orlando area. When you get back to the States and you come to Florida,
Mm.
what we're doing in Orlando and Northeast Florida, we're gonna be doing cigar socials, man, where
Okay.
you come out, you know, we'll sell tickets and you get a couple of drinks with the tickets and the
Yeah.
entry, and then you could either bring cigars or we're gonna have somebody showing how to roll cigars, and you can trade cigars and hang out, mingle and stuff. We just did one and it was we had like 88 people, man. And the expectation was 30 to show up. 88 people showed up.
Yeah, just
You know.
be on some gentleman type shit.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, grown and sexy.
Hmm.
So I think I'm gonna plan one by myself for like maybe right after New Year's. For people to come out and
It's nice.
you
It's
know,
nice around that time of year too.
yeah, yeah.
Especially
Especially where I'm
before.
at, the water is nice and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm I'm
I
a
used to, stay in Miramar.
okay.
Yeah, Pembroke Pines, uh,
La di da.
Broward County. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, la di da.
yeah, yeah. Those my stomping grounds. I got family there too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got family all over this state, man. I'm so glad to be back.
Right, right, right.
Man, I'm so glad to be back. So, but yeah, man. Yeah, I got to come to Thailand, man. I want to come out there a week and train. Um,
Definitely, definitely. We
I
gotta do something because I'm definitely trying to get back in shape. I'm not out of
yeah.
shape, but I know how you're not out of shape, but you're not in shape.
Well, I'm
That's,
out of shape, like severely. So, yeah, but I want to come there. Get that off my bucket list.
yeah.
Go, train at one of the big one of the well-known gyms. Go to Lupini
Hmm.
Stadium, and you know, just so I can have that as part of my life scrapbook. You know,
Yeah, there's a lot of things to do, man. I think that was one of the things I wanted to do before whatever happens. I wanted to see the world. I wanted to see Thailand.
hmm
You know, I was gonna go to Florida, but I was like, you know what? I'm not saying it's not escaping the matrix, you know, because I could easily have the same type of fun in Florida, but I rather Thailand. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Thailand was just, you know, Southeast Asia. You can't beat it.
Yeah, yeah, you ain't missing nothing, man. I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah.
as much as I love Florida, it's changing, bro.
Right. Right.
It's it's changing. Now, I mean, you would really have to see how it's changing because we getting a lot. I'm gonna tell you this: we're getting a lot of California and a
I'm
lot of
hip.
New York.
I'm hip.
Um, in certain parts of Florida, it's starting to look like Atlanta.
I'm
You
already
know,
hip.
and yeah, it is looking like that part of Atlanta that I don't want here. You know, so you ain't missing that, man. You know, it's just getting more and more crowded, and you know, because everybody coming here, you know,
Right.
so it is what it is. You know,
Right.
it is what it is. Everybody moving down south. You know, Jacksonville is starting to look like what Miami looked like 10 years ago. You
Shoot,
know,
I heard all the killings and shootings going on in Jacksonville.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's looking like that. Jacksonville is it's turning really into another little Havana. You know,
Hmm. Hmm.
Jacksonville used to be like Gary, Indiana, by the ocean. Now it's turning into little Havana. You know, because can't nobody. You know, it's getting harder and harder for people to afford to live in Greater Miami. You
Right.
know, especially if you talking like
Right.
you know, Miami, like Miami Gardens and stuff. It's a regentrification going on, like Hialeah and stuff
Right.
like that. You
Right.
know, it's changing. The people that usually would live in places like Hialeah and Miami Gardens, they can't afford
Uh,
to live there now. You know, so they all coming north. They either going west to Tampa or they're
uh,
coming north to Jacksonville. So you know, so we'll see. We'll see, man. You know, like I said, you ain't missing much though. You know, shit. Orlando gonna be Las Vegas in a minute.
open.
No, it's gonna be Los Angeles. I'm sorry, it's Orlando about to be Los Angeles in a minute. It's so much.
That's what it's looking like. I mean, and the funny thing is that a lot of people that used to go to Los Angeles, they would never go to Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I use your opener? You mind if I use your opener? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they
Yeah,
they would never Los Angeles, but now it's the other way around. Now you got everybody from LA coming to Orlando.
yeah. Yeah, especially because you know, a lot of them can't afford Miami. Miami expensive as fuck now, man. You
Right.
know, Miami used to be my spot, man. I was down in Miami about 2 months ago. I was like, man, I can't even do it. I can't even do it, man. You
I
know,
remember the old Miami before they started building those buildings up where you can see the beach line, you can see the
yeah.
coastline and stuff, and then now it's just nothing but built. All of that, and I'm pretty sure all of that's cocaine. So,
Oh yeah, yeah. That's coke money and plastic surgery money. You know,
damn,
yeah, yeah,
that sounds about right.
yeah. Yeah, people really don't understand. Like if you're not from Florida, if you're
Mm.
not from South Florida, uh and like say for instance you from the Northeast, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
Jersey and New York and you know, DC and stuff, or you from the Midwest, you do not understand what real coke money look like.
Right.
You know, they had their little money
Like
there.
like
You
launder
know,
money,
right,
like I'm cleaning, not even cleaning. Like
right,
everybody knows what it was going on.
right, right. Like if you know, I started coming to Florida in the '90s. I started going to Miami in the
Hmm.
'90s.
Hmm.
And so I saw it when they first started building all of this stuff up, and I seen what real Coke money was doing, and it's like now, if you didn't see
It
it
look
then, you
too
really don't
nice.
understand.
Like that shit shouldn't be there. Like, hey,
Right? You don't understand the process.
right.
Yeah,
That wasn't
yeah,
here before.
yeah,
What
yeah.
they do this?
It's ridiculous, man.
I know.
It's
I know that Reagan era. That
yeah,
Reagan era.
yeah.
Reagan was a wild boy. You know.
Did the old mafia move of playing crazy, so
Oh, I suddenly
to
lost my
avoid
memory.
right, to
Right. I
avoid
suddenly got
prosecution.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. The way they played
I
that, man,
don't
it was
remember.
yeah. The way they played that, man, them up. You'll never be able to do it again, but the way they played that, man, they played that shit like a fiddle.
Bush
Yeah.
probably was the last one, but Bush, I ain't gonna lie, baby Bush wasn't too bad. What's going on, mate? Baby
Yeah,
Bush wasn't too bad though.
I tell you this much.
Huh?
I don't care. I tell you this much. My personal opinion. Whenever we have a Republican in office, that's when I'm able to stack a lot of bread. I'm able to stack whenever we have. I love Republican presidents because I stack a lot of bread.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of balling when
Yeah,
Trump was in office.
yeah. I put away a nice amount of money under Trump. I put away a ridiculous amount of money under Bush, under both Bushes.
You do got to work hard when the Republicans are in, because you'll stack up. Anytime I work hard and there's a Democrat in office,
Yeah, yeah. Even the dope
shout out
boys will tell you. Even them real dope boys, a real dope boy, he'll tell you he make the most money when Republicans in the office. They'll tell you we get the most money when Republicans in the office. I don't know.
Did you see my comment in the back chat? Basically, what you guys are talking about. I just wanted to add that there's a lot of trucking companies that are covers to clean up money. Because if you use real math, but there's no way you can make that much money. Why? Because if you follow the legal route, it's impossible. But then you'll be like, wait, how come them? Oh, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So don't let anyone fool you. Oh, I make this. Nah. Especially I won't say, but a lot of trucking companies are covers for dirty money. And you see big donors, big politicians behind them. Yeah, they're cleaning money, and there is no way you can trace it. You won't be able to, because it's a very well organized system. Right. You can't. Another one, charities. You want to clean money? Do charities.
Oh yeah, charities.
Oh yeah.
How would the IRS know that you're receiving dirty money for your charity? There's no trace. Are they gonna DNA test out the money? No. And even if they know it came from somebody, do they have the evidence that they were distributing dirty money? You can't track trash. I mean cash.
But see, in Atlanta, in Florida, they were cleaning it with skyscrapers.
Yes. I was getting to say they did it with construction. They did it with construction. In Miami.
Construction is another one. Yes.
Yeah.
I think construction, yard work. That's another one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yard work. What is it? What do you call them? Not the kitchen. The kitchen. What's the other one?
Catering companies.
Yeah, catering, and also
I wouldn't even think about catering, but nah, y'all are right. Okay.
Dry cleaner.
Basically, if you think about any business that doesn't require you to trace money, meaning if your business is a cash-oriented business, that's why they're trying to force everybody into digital. because digital, more tracing. Cash, less tracing. It's the whole
Yeah.
point of the game. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh, we
Oh
don't
yeah.
have enough cash. I'm like, what?
It's gonna be a lot
America
harder to
is
launder
lying.
money. It's gonna be a lot harder to launder money in the future, and
Yeah.
it's in the future is really closer, a lot closer than we realize. You know.
The future is now. Why
Yeah.
people are waiting for tomorrow? Tomorrow is today. Today was yesterday.
Yeah.
Now that's game.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
speak hot fire.
Yeah. I tell you this much. There's another way to digitally launder money right up under our noses. You know. And Kuda, if you do something behind the paywall, we'll talk about it. I ain't gonna put it out there right now. You'll have motherfuckers around here going crazy. You know.
But I would have never thought about the catering company, but that makes sense. I mean, the food disappears.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because of food, the thing about it, like food is even restaurants. Catering is more like personal. Food or restaurants are the number one dirty cleaning money business because you know how I know? My friend owned a Mexican restaurant, and seeing the amount of traffic, even though he was getting kind of slow, but there's just no way that quote unquote someone could become a millionaire or whatever with restaurant business. There's just no way. People don't pay a lot of money for food.
I'm gonna tell you.
It's like they say too. The ice pick makes the perfect knife because it melts.
Yeah.
What, you don't think McDonald's cleans money, billions per year? You don't think McDonald's is part of it?
Yeah, but that's a franchise.
I'm pretty sure McDonald's do.
Well, like you look at all little. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Well, the thing about it is you can't actually clear $1 million with a food business. We got Slutty Vegan. You got different other like food chain restaurants. Depending on how you operate them, and if it runs functionally, like you can't say that because you got Chinese restaurants. They're all the same. Like I mean, and what I mean by all the same, like I know one guy, he has 5 of them. Now, what he'll do is once he operates it enough, he'll set up his people in that shop, and then he'll leave. Actually, and it's crazy in the back of the Chinese buffet, it's all Mexicans cooking. It's all a bunch of Mexicans back there cooking Chinese food.
Yeah,
like it's plausible. It's plausible. It depends on how you maneuver your money and how you spend stuff. Like Indians, I see Indian people have stores, but they go to Sam's Club and go buy wholesale and fill up their store. They don't do it like how some other people have to go. Right.
Yeah.
Like,
same thing Arabs do.
So there's different ways of how to finesse it because we got a family store and we like once we start learning how the Arabs finesse it, okay, so now we're gonna do it too. So there's different ways. You take grants, PPP loans. You can also double tap with if you have a woman file for certain grants, you can get that plus also the minority grant and different other stuff. It's a lot of places getting gentrified. I used to live in I lived in Old National.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pollo spots. Yeah, but wait, hold on. What do you think? How do you think they did it? They made those restaurants front, or they basically bought up the business? Because you know you could do both. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've never done it.
Well, okay. So if it comes to like, I can speak on, but I'll speak on what I deal with. So what you can do when it comes to getting a brick and mortar is because I'll see people go get dilapidated hotels or stores and they'll buy them, clean them up, revamp them, clean them up and revamp. They don't go get no fresh hotel or no fresh place. They just revamp them, and then they'll just market out the rooms for cheap. That's why you get them cheap indie Arab hotels, and they'll use the cheap hotels to fund to go get a bigger hotel.
Yeah.
And that would be the hustle. Right, go
Is
ahead.
that BMT? Is that BMT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say to add in about those old hotels. Another thing is it's actually cheaper to remodel them than actually build one because like looking at inflation, like something that's already built, even if it's falling down, you just repair a little bit. But building from the ground up, it's more, because of inflation. That's what some people did. Like if you look at all the Indian, like what is it called again?
What's going
There's
on,
like
Gabe?
was it Red Roof or something?
Red
You know
Roof.
Red
Red
Roof?
Roof Inn.
Yeah.
Red
Yeah,
Roof
Gabe
Inn.
always
that's
comes in
that's
with
an
the
Indian.
illegal stuff.
Yeah,
That's
that
owned by the
that's an
Arabs.
Indian or
Yeah.
yeah.
The thing about it is this. When it comes to that, but I'm telling you right now, but I know this shit. Like right now, like you have it where to the Arabs are into corner stores, and hotels and gas
Oh,
stations,
gas
while the
station. Yeah,
Asians are getting into the hair, clothing, and food rental, and they're buying also. They actually the Asians are also buying plazas. They're buying like whole parking
Yeah.
lot plazas. That's what the Asian the Africans are getting into car dealerships, banking, and accounting. Like everybody
yeah,
has a finesse move of what they're moving. Like I got my friends that are African. They can do notaries. They deal with rentals of vehicles and stuff. Like everybody got a
yeah,
finesse. Like if you ain't getting a finesse or
yeah.
getting on the team, you're gonna be left out of the bag. Also coming by
That
next year. Hold on, I got
yeah.
one more thing I'm gonna throw at y'all. Next year,
All right, go ahead.
you got people living in like when I was in Florida, niggas were living in hotels, like
Yeah.
full-time hotels with
Yeah.
their families. And
Yeah.
so what they started
Yeah,
handing out with the state, y'all can look this shit up. They were giving people money and stimulus checks to live in hotels because they
They
lost their homes.
they've
And guess
been
what? The
doing
hotel get
that
paid
since
off of that.
they started doing that back in the Katrina days
Yep.
in the Hurricane
They
yeah,
paid off
Katrina
those
yeah,
days.
hotels,
yeah.
bro.
Wait, so you said
Yeah,
they live in
in
hotels
Houston.
and
Yeah, there's one hotel. I think the price never really changed. The last like years ago, it used to be I think 120 was it 115 a week, where it's like a motel, but you pay 115 a week. Like if you want to stay there, and then I think the
Mm-hmm.
last time I saw it, it was $128 a week. So if you think about it, times four, that's almost $500. Now,
Mm-hmm.
a good thing about a hotel, you don't have to do the cleaning. They got the cleaning lady, so you can live
well,
there if you
I
want
gave
to and
I
save
gave
money.
I gave y'all the game here. You can literally live in even abroad. You can live in a hotel, get room service.
Uh-huh.
You can literally get points on your app. So some if that's what you want to
Yeah,
do, some days
I mean, a
months
lot
it's
of
free.
people were doing it. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of people.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
And
that's how
disasters.
a lot of expats.
Yeah. And
That's
another
why a
thing
lot of
about
expats.
the people who are in California, whenever there's a disaster, that's when the hustling gets there big time. Even a few whiles back, MOT was talking about how, as a truck driver, there were contracts about taking items to disaster area, the hurricane that happened. Remember? So if you're in Florida and you're around, there's probably going to be grants in the cherries, something where you can stock up with the money that's going over there because billions, bro, billions is going in Florida right now because let's say that the damage is up there was over 200 billion. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't
Hey,
recall.
check this out with Florida. If you are looking to start a business in Florida, a simple business to start is repairing these backyard screens. Um,
Yeah,
simply doing rescreenings. It's a low entry, high yield business. Um, all you need is a ladder, a spleen tool, some spleen, and some screening, and you can go repair a lot of these these pool
Damage.
screens and stuff. You know, you charge 60, $70 a panel,
Oh
and
my.
you can get your money. It's so much money to be made down here if you have little handyman skills in Florida. If you
Okay.
don't have if you don't have a job, if you don't have a job, you can make one. And if you don't want to make a job, you just don't want to work. It's too much money down here right now. You know.
Hey, people better hit the cash app because Kuda streams it's usually in the middle or towards the end. That's what the jewels are dropping. You know, the good ideas. You know, people be missing
Hmm.
out. Yeah.
Man, it's so much money I see to be made down here. It's ridiculous, man. Right now, you know.
It's the little
I
stuff too, though, because you can even flip. You can still flip iPhones and make stupid money.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, another thing here in Florida, if you got a pickup truck or you get you one of them
Oh
used
yeah.
U-Haul vans, you get you like one of them used U-Haul box trucks, moving people back and forth. Somebody always need help moving down here.
Shit.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, it's so much money to be made down here. It's ridiculous.
You
Oh,
can even resell
speak,
trash.
speak.
You know what people are doing too and making a lot of money? The
What?
same thing
Yeah,
they did and got rich with Amazon. They go buy crates of
yeah.
books
Yeah,
and repurpose them and put them back on sale for cheaper on Amazon.
on
Or
Amazon. Yeah,
yeah, right back on
Oh,
Amazon.
here's
yeah.
another business my brother discovered. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some people already talked about it, but basically, what my brother is doing is he's buying used cars that are fuel efficient. It doesn't matter what brand. And what this company is doing is you're basically leasing your car to them, and then they're gonna lease it to like travelers, and then they're gonna put it at the airport, and then they're gonna like upload it like it has to be like one of the latest cars. I think what 2010 and till now, and then they set it up where you don't have to be there for them to open the keys or anything. They can open the car from their app and then use the car and then return it, and then you get paid. So it's like you have a car that you're not gonna drive, but you're having a slow stream of income. They take care of
Hmm.
everything. They put the insurance, whatever crap they're gonna do, but it's your car. So you're
You
basically lending them
run it
your
though.
car, and then you have slow money. And the way he calculated it, he said there's two kinds. One company, you only the maximum cars that you can have in the account is four, but they make good money. But the other one is they pay you cheap, but you can have multiple cars, unlimited. So he's thinking about doing that one, and he said the average per car you could make I think what
You
five
got
three
gotta let the
hundred to
business
five
run
hundred
itself.
dollars.
You
What
gotta
was that?
you gotta let the business run itself too, because
Yeah.
have y'all ever heard that saying? If you went to sleep broke, you had no business going to sleep.
Yeah.
So, like, so, all right. So I'm gonna give y'all uh, two business
Ah,
ventures to get involved with. I usually that's usually my job is to build businesses. All
Hmm.
right. So you can never go wrong. You can never go wrong with transportation.
Hmm.
So you can never go wrong with that. If you don't have your CDL, you can go get a box truck. If you don't have a box truck, you can go get in touch with a it's not U-Haul, it's the other company. Um it's white, they're white and blue. Damn, that's the tip of my tongue. But literally you can actually
is it like
lease
$20? Like the U-Haul joint,
you can you
$20
can
like
lease
that?
out a box truck and go do deliveries for Amazon
Hmm.
and you can actually start doing that and start doing deliveries as well as
I
transportation.
seen
Like
I seen
that
cats do that in
right.
Chicago.
That will never that will as much as now if you don't want to do Amazon, you can go deliver groceries with your truck or your van. You can go deliver
Hmm.
groceries. People aren't going out like that. They're not shopping like that. They rather have it where people bring it to them. The next thing that you can also get into, if you don't have a bad background or record, Men, go get into security. Go get into armed security. If you got you and a few guys and y'all can get the paperwork, I can promise you right now, I don't make no less than $1,500 a night with my gigs. That's $1,500 a night, and that's because you pay me for your work. Now that's lowballing myself. That's if I'm feeling generous. As long as there is a party, a function, a bar, and to be honest, police, they don't really want to deal with that shit if they can help it. So you know what they rather hire to go do it? You make your contracts. You can go out there. I done met plenty of celebrities, different people all over. Y'all done see me geared up and everything. My people were very professional. It's very easy. The last but least is if y'all know how to pick up a trade or a skill. If you know how to fix equipment, that's going to take you a long way nowadays. As much as equipment is coming out, you want to learn how to fix the shit.
I was just getting ready to mention this to add on to what you said. If you know how to do appliance repair, pay the little, $2 or $3 to take a course and learn how to repair like stoves and refrigerators. You can make a killing doing that. It's a lot of money in that.
Yeah. Oh, and another one, another driver was telling me, I'm looking for this one. Basically, the people who, sometimes when you're driving and you see like on the railroad tracks, on the section of the railroads, you see like either a minivan or SUV driving next to the railroads, those kind of cars. Yeah, basically was saying those guys, their job is to basically drive.
People are advertising on TikTok too, making a bunch of money.
Yeah. Yeah, they pay $30 an hour, and basically it's an on-call gig. So you work 10 hours a day where you just sit, and then whenever they call you, they're like, hey, we need you to go pick up so and so. So you drive, let's say, from Houston. Oh, this guy is like 3 hours away. Go get him. So you go grab him and bring him back 6 hours, and you go home. That's it.
Oh, so you talking about long?
It's like an easy job.
Like
yeah, it's basically.
Long
it's like you're like the way you describe it is like it's like you are a on call taxi man. So let's say today you're on call. 10 hours after, if they don't call you, you still get paid. If they call you, you work. Let's say they call you, go 2 hours away, like go to Beaumont or go to Austin. You go, you grab somebody and you bring them back. Okay, you're done. So it's like an on call job. But you get to relax. You're at home. You get the car.
They do that with CDL truck drivers.
You got to write up your contracts so something gets damaged.
Yeah, but I'm like, that's an easy money. Like that's an easy $300 a day, if you think about it.
Yeah,
that's easy 300. 10 hours a day. I'm sure there's
move some shit for you. They will damage your shit too. Damage your body.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
You gotta be active.
Truck drivers, like if you need, like if for whatever reason you got to pick up a truck or one of your drivers go down, you got guys that'll, they'll fly out, pick up your truck, drive it back to where you need it to be driven to, and you can make money like that. There's a lot of hustles. And a lot of self-made jobs people can do, man. Nowadays it's easier than ever to make money, man. It's so many ways to make legal money out here. It's like if you don't,
it does require a lot of work, but granted, you focus and you mind your business, it ain't too much work.
Yeah, basically it's a matter of just having the time and the skill set,
Yeah, I don't want to say easy, because saying it is one thing, but actually doing it and getting in is going to be something different, and it's going to be up to that of the individual. Like that's like me telling people, well, doing security and armed security is different. Like if you're in New York, it's a different thing on becoming armed security because of the extensive background. While versus if you're down south, going down south, getting a firearm license and stuff like that, depending on your background, you're good. You know, I know some brothers they messed up their background. I gotta make them unarmed, but they're okay. Some of y'all brothers, go get your forklift license, man. Go get your forklift license. Go get these certs. They got work key courses and stuff. Whereas too, you can go get that and different stuff. Like these ain't like that's not no shade. But some brothers, y'all need to work out before you get to your first thing of doing your business. You need capital. You need capital. I see a lot of guys going to trying to do a business, but they don't have a steady stream of capital. I have 5 streams of capital, and I'm building my 6th. So you gotta understand, in this day and age, 40,000 used to be good back in the day. I know. Then after that, it went up to 50,000. Nowadays, 60,000. You're just getting by. And a lot of people say, well, it depends on how you live. No, man, because people live a certain lifestyle, they don't want to come down. So you gotta up the hustle. You gotta doggone do more. So you're seeing it now, where back then it was just enough just to rap. Now they gotta sell clothes. They gotta get endorsement. They gotta go do different things. Hell, even NFL players got to have a second hustle other than just throwing around a ball. Everybody needs to have something other than just the mainstream thing going for them to actually get to that level. Because at any point, if that shit fails, you falling flat on your ass. So you should always have all on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell y'all no shit.
Off, bro. The tricking got him. The tricking.
Yeah. That actually
the people got their foot on his neck.
Y'all can hear me? Yeah. Like I'll tell you right now. Believe it or not, some of my biggest clients.
I'm like, where I was looking for something like in my new trucking job, I have a chance to make more money. You know, it's delivering for HEB, so it's a new contract. I actually like it. This week was actually my first paycheck because I started 2 weeks ago, and it's actually really good. The only thing that's killing me is working it during the day, traffic. But the night guys, they're making, and now, we were told that they're trying to, because I'm working for JB Hunt, so we're like the middle guys. But if we get the HEB drivers account, meaning we start getting their loads, bro. One of our dude, he worked 3 days, and he was hauling, pulling HEB their actual company trailer. He made $2,700 in 3 days. We were like, what? We're like, please let us in. That means I'm like, hey, if I can make $5,000 a week, I'll take it. Please help me get there. That was nice. So there's like BMT said, there's money to be made. You have a choice. You can either work hard or sacrifice a chicken in your backyard so you can get money. There's a money ritual. There's a money ritual that you can do called Mama say Mama sa Mama kusa. But here's the downside about the money ritual: somebody in your family has to die, and it's not gonna tell you who. So yeah, you're gonna make money. You're gonna get that God or that spirit will answer your prayer, but it needs blood. It needs soul. So if you're willing to sacrifice somebody in your family randomly, you don't know who. It could be your mom, it could be your dad, it could be your younger brother or your cousin or somebody or your grandpa. Go ahead, do the money ritual.
Fasting and went off the rails.
Do you guys want me to give it to you? Yeah. Does anybody want me to share them the money ritual? I mean, but I'm just giving you a warning. Warning. Somebody in your family would die or more, not just one, just so you could get rich. So, your call. Like Kanye West.
We're not
Like
doing
Kanye West,
that.
remember? Mommy died, you know, and he had the bestseller awards and everything. Remember? What a coincidence, huh? He's
Yeah.
going on top. Mommy dies. I'm telling you,
All right,
it's real.
Francis. Somebody take his phone. Hey, you go sit in the corner with that shit, man.
No,
You
hey,
can't
guess
talk.
what? Now we have people in the chat there and treat it like money ritual. What's that? Please tell us more. I want
No,
somebody to die.
no, we
But
not
you know what?
doing
Those
that.
things are real. Like when it comes to the spiritual things, I tell people there's more than what meets the eye. Like there are some things that can be explained because it's not something of this world. But like I say, we like to see things that we can see and not things that we cannot see. So it makes sense why people don't like spiritual stuff. They don't like it. It's boring.
They're faster and scared the kids now, man. You done scared the kids, man.
Yeah, mommy, he Batman, dad. dialing, yeah. Yeah.
Dylan,
That's
Dylan,
Thailand.
Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Hey, I mean, looking at Puff Daddy, right? They said that he swings on the other side,
Oh,
and then I'm like, well, I won't be surprised. Look at his lips, him and Jay-Z.
Oh my God!
I would pay cold money to watch you break down the Kanye West Drink Champs episode.
Oh, you mean the video you did recently about the racism?
My bad. No, especially when he talks about the certain type of people. You and your friend, because I know y'all will go crazy. That shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Kuda. He's like, oh man, your friend is crazy. I've been putting his video on.
I keep mispronouncing his name though. He knows his stuff though.
Mikael Massa, yeah.
Okay.
Bro, Kuda. You know the conversation that we usually have that people think it's out of this world, it's boring. We talk a lot about stuff like Kuda. Spirituality is real. Like that's what I tell people. What they call magic and the Most High, the real power, it looks the same. The only difference is on the other side, you have to give up a lot. Where the Most High, you have to use nature. You don't have to. You don't have to kill somebody. You don't have to spill blood. There are exceptions, though. There are certain cases where a life has to be given up, but it's not going to be a human life. It's going to be an animal. And in order for you to kill the animal has to agree.
Mm-hmm.
And Kuda, I don't know how to explain this, but Kuda, everything in this life, every living being, God, or whom people call God, is in the thing. Like, I don't know how to, how should I put it? It's like God is like the code of the matrix. You have one code where it's like it's programmed to just go through the motion, and then sometimes God has to break he will manipulate the code and speak to you, and you think, what, it's a bird or this animal, but it's actually God speaking to you. I don't know how to explain it, but like I say, some things people won't understand.
Well, that's why a lot of people try to play him. That's why a lot of people try to be God. They put themselves in position. They put themselves in position to try to replicate who or what they think he is.
But see, they don't even know that's not what they try to replicate. Has nothing to do with it at all. They don't know him. He has. That's why he says God works in mysterious way. He has his own way of doing things.
I thought you were going to talk about that Travis Scott song. That Stop Trying to Be God.
Well, speaking about Travis Scott, my younger sister actually knew him before he became big. When she was staying in Philly, and she said that he was like timid and he was like a nobody, but he was trying to get in there. She's like, He'd be talking about, oh, I'm trying to make it, and guess what happened? He joined Islam, got an imam, and he blew up. And that's what I tell people. Everybody needs power to make it. You're not just going to walking there with talents. You have the best talented musician out here. You want to know why they're not Kanye West? Because guess what? You got to give up something in order to make it up there. And the greatest giving up that you have to do is your boom boom. You got to give it up because it's in that world, it's valuable. It's more value than gold. I'm telling you, like sex magic. Like I said, we don't want to go down there, but I'm telling you, every star that you know, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, what's his name, Kobe, Shaquille O'Neal, the big guy like him, guess what? He had to lower himself. He had to pick up the soap. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pastor, you gonna make a lot of friends on the internet, man.
Pick up the soap. Pick it up. you want to. You know. Shaquille O'Neal's like Kobe.
In the conspiracy sector, yeah.
Yeah, he went Professor Griff on us, man.
Right. Hey, you know what? The conspiracy sector doesn't exist. Why? Because YouTube. God, bam! You're out of here. That's why we don't exist. That's why we get out of there. You know, they're like out. You know, out like Alex Jones.
You gonna have white people debunk you all day.
Yeah. No, but you know what, Kuda? A lot of white people, they know what time it is, because even their astrologers, like the people who see the stars, they know what time it is. Lou, Kuda, I'm saying this, right? You know The Walking Dead, the TV show.
Oh my God!
What they show you in The Walking Dead is a scratch of what's coming. People, you know.
I mean, you don't need to turn people into zombies. Look at people in their phones already.
Yeah. It's gonna be something amazing to see, you know. It's gonna be amazing. That's what I told Kuda. I was like, people don't realize, like, as soon as I heard Kuda is in Thailand, I'm like, Kuda, you don't have to say, I understand you. I understand. You know. Let the dead bury the dead, you know. Let them feel like, oh, everything is gonna go on forever. Yeah, but like a fish, right? A fish never knows when he's gonna get caught in the net. He's gonna see that worm, dingly, and he's like, oh, worm, and that's the day that he's out of the sea or out of the river.
Oh my God! Hey,
I mean,
somebody turn this phone off, man.
I know, right? Well, I was saying in the States earlier, I was saying that we're spoiled because, you know, we never seen war like that unless you you served, you know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with living in a bubble, but don't get too comfortable living in a bubble.
Well, I mean, Kuda, think about this, right? Have you seen what's going on in the UK, Jessica's country? Millions of British people are lining up to go get free food because they got nothing. There was one guy, he was like, you know, I used to bring food to this food shelter, and look at me now. I'm here, you know, standing in line. I feel ashamed, but I have no choice. I don't have a job no more. And they asked the shelter, they say, are you guys getting any food? They say, well, we used to, but we dropped, they say, the donation dropped 48%. So he's like, a lot of people are not bringing food no more. And they say over 7 million English or British people are begging or they're standing in line to get food. 7 million British people. But they see that in Africa, oh, we're going hungry, Africa dirty. Hey, I've never heard in my life since I was born seeing a British person hungry standing in line in that large number. Never.
They don't.
I've never heard of that.
They don't believe in that.
But it's happening. In France, same thing. In Belgium, they started kicking African migrants, those who don't have paper. They started removing them from jobs to replace them with Ukrainians. But you're not gonna hear on the news what's coming to the colonizers. Bible prophecy. It's over. Game over. All I'm doing is I'm just like a Nero. I'm gonna watch Rome burn, and I'm gonna play my violin.
Oh my God.
Well, I say, twinkle, twinkle, little star, something shiny, da 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 da.
Oh my God.
Jesus, help me! You know,
Oh my God.
I don't know.
You just butchered
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God. This is
science.
This is our RBR.
RBR, shout out to RBR. How's he going? I haven't seen him. You know,
That's gonna make a lot of friends.
Hey, I have a lot of friends. You know what? My whole family, everybody knows. They say, yeah. Did you ever smoke crack in your life? I'm like, I've never smoked crack. They say, well, you know, the things you say. I say, well, guess what? Your Jesus, they called him what? Crazy. They call him a drunkard. Jesus was going to cemetery. See, people don't even know that, right? Do people know that Jesus was going to pray in a cemetery? Do Christians know that? Jesus was going to pray to the dead, to the ancestors. Do Christians know that? Do they know that? Like in the Bible, right? Whenever Jesus was going to pray, when he says Jesus went in the mountain, or he saw Moses and Elijah, he was going to a cemetery. He was going to the cemetery to pray. Why? Because where the dead are, it's a whole. There's an energy, right? That's why people who do witchcraft, they also go to the cemetery. Why? Because it's a place of spiritual energy. Because you're not dead when you're dead. Your body dies, not your spirit.
Oh.
And your spirit, if you make it, you work. Yeah.
You gotta make a lot of friends.
Hey, you know, sometimes, I'll tell you, the Manosphere needed to have a sector like, you know, like a fasting is life sector, you know, where people come together to become crazy. You know, get some crazy juice, crazy Kool-Aid, you know, the fasting Kool-Aid, and it's not Jim Jones either.
Hey, Kuda, I'm gonna drop down. I had enough of fasting today. All right, man. Hey, take it easy. Y'all take it easy, man.
See you, man. Be safe. And remember, don't forget to drink the crazy juice.
No, I'm not drinking the crazy juice, man. All right, later.
All right, peace. he ran off. He's like, I'm out of here.
Fasting Jones.
Yeah, Fasting Jones. Was it Jim Fasting? But see, I understand these are the kind of things people don't want to hear. Usually I talk this kind of stuff, you know, in the back door, you know, like, you know, offline. But it's a lot of things in this world, man. Like the things I've seen with my own eyes, you can't explain it to people. They won't understand. They won't understand.
The funny thing is that you'll go viral, maybe for something that you were just playing around with.
Yeah. But I call them, I think people, they want the diet woke kind of conversation. Like, you know, people were like, it's about the spiritual. Like, what I'm telling you right now, right? In our culture, back in Africa, right? If you're having a problem and you want to contact the ancestors, you use cola nuts. Now, I don't know. I think in Jamaica, they do the same thing too. You take cola nuts. What you do is, you bite it, and then you spit it out, and the spitting out is basically you sharing it with the ancestor. And what you do is you speak out loud. You say, this, my name is this and this, and I'm come to the presence of the ancient, those who left, this and this and this, and I'm not empty-handed. Wait, stand up for me, and then there are some things you do, and then you use palm wine also. Palm wine. It's like a ceremony, right? But it's something our ancestors always did. But when they came to the Americas, that knowledge was lost. But I know in the Caribbean, they still keep doing that, and those things do work. You know, like if you go to the cemetery, right? Because sometimes you see grass, weeds, so you can't find your family member's tomb. What you do is you take the palm wine and the cola nuts, and you basically say, I'm this and this. I'm looking for our family member who is buried here. We can't find the cemetery. Please help us locate his tomb, and then you'll find it.
My bad, bro. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think black people failed their ancestors?
Wait, I can't hear you. You sound like you're in a hallway.
Do you think black people failed their ancestors?
Uh-oh. Are you close to the mic or far away?
No, I was saying, do you think black people failed their ancestors?
I won't say fail. I'll say because they do not connect, right? They've been programmed to not because it's not just black people in America, even in Africa, especially my grandfather's generation, my father's generation, and our generation. They trained them to basically reject. Like the people who are keeping the customs, they're a minority. Like even me right now talking about it, basically, if black people were to follow the old path to connect to the ancestors, guess what? A lot of things will be healed. A lot of things because they, especially not even knowing who they are, that reconnection will be very it will be very explosive because it will be like how people talk about, oh, I'm in the spirit, right? You see in church, right? They talk about, oh, I'm filled with the Holy Spirit. If the diaspora who don't know who they are, and they actually start to connect and they follow the right rituals that are righteous, they're not evil, they will be connected to centuries of ancestors, those who actually fight for them, even though they don't know who they are. They're fighting for them on the other world, in a spiritual world, because even if you read in the Bible, it says there are some angels and ancestors every day crying to the Creator, saying, how long are you going to let our people suffer? When are you going to judge our enemies? Why are you taking so long? They're praying every day on our behalf. But here in this dimension, we're walking, oh, who cares? Let me buy my cheeseburger. Let me play some video games. I don't care, nothing, But over there on the other side, because it's more realer than here, they pray for us every day. And the Most High is like, just be patient. Give them some time. I'm telling you, I could go here for hours. The other side is trying to contact their descendants, but there's our enemies. They train us not to connect with our ancestors, but they do. Look how clean the cemeteries are. I'm bugging, huh? I'm bugging.
I mean, I don't think they care.
Yeah. I mean, that's the
I said I don't think
that's
they
the
care.
sad part. But I think people will start caring with the things that are about to come in the next
No, I mean,
5
because
years or
earlier
less.
you were saying that a lot of the people they uh, why
Oh, you playing pool? I didn't even look
No,
at
I
the
said
screen.
why. No, I said why 5 years.
Uh, because well, usually the prophets they usually don't give out time, but they're saying what they're seeing. What they're being shown in the spirit. They're saying that the next 5 years is gonna be very bad for the whole world, but there will be was it there will be safety for those who prepare ahead of you know the 5 year time frame. Because even if you look at it economic wise, this the hoax, the convent really screw everything up worldwide. Like we're gonna feel the aftershock real soon. You know what I mean? Because think about it, the whole world is always moving, and you have a 1 year stop. Think about it, 1 year stop, no products moving, nothing. Shipments are stuck in the sea for 6 months, 8 months, certain part of the world, and you don't mean to tell me that it's not gonna affect the world for years to come because of that 1 year stop. So Joe Biden trying to get quote unquote, student loan forgiveness, over $2 trillion that we can forgive student loans. Think about it. Uh-oh, student showing his skills.
Uh-huh. My bad. My phone about to die. I was listening to you. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just adding about the whole COVID. How America and pretty much the whole planet shut down, no productivity per se for 1 year. We're gonna feel the domino effects real soon. We're gonna feel it. But no worries. Kuda is at a good place. He's in Thailand. Thailand.
I'm in Laos at the moment.
Oh, Laos.
Yeah, I'm in Laos.
I really want to visit Laos. I did my research on the country. It seems like a very nice place. I know there are some darker people over there. Maybe the locals will tell you what they are. Like their version of the Negritos. They're also there. I'm like, what? Of all the places you see a lot of was it black Asians? My sister-in-law, my brother's wife, she lived in China for many years. She
Yeah,
said,
there's African woman here. I'm gonna see if one of them know how to do dreads or something, because I need
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. A lot of Chinese, they did the DNA. It shows them being descendants of Congolese people, like from Congo. So their science showed that they're hybrids, meaning they were mixed. They got mixed a few centuries or thousands of years ago.
There's a bunch of brothers.
Yeah.
That
Yeah. A lot of people don't know the person people call Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, the conqueror. That was a Caucasian dude. He's the reason why a lot of Chinese are pale today. But they show you the painting, they give him the squinty eye and nah. That was a real redneck guy, Genghis Khan. I think you're breaking up. I couldn't hear you.
I'm saying, here.
No, I couldn't hear.
I was saying, wasn't Genghis Khan black, the original?
No, he wasn't black. No. But he did have like some of the people in his empire were black. The Africans that when they were doing the trades and stuff like that. So See, people have to remember the black race is the majority race on the earth. So we are everywhere. You know, we don't quote unquote have to be. Oh, we were black. No, we're we are the original of the earth. So every history we're there. You know, even though they try to whitewash everything, the original Greeks. I know people are gonna say we was Greeks and shit, but the original Greeks and the original Spartans were black people. Were when I say black people, they look more like northern, like Ethiopian, Sudan, like the Nilotic people. That's who they were. Some of them, some sprinkle Bantu people there, but a lot of them were dark skinned. So what happened is that I try to explain people. When the Caucasian race came out of the mountains, they began to spread. They'll infiltrate, go up to higher position, and take over. But it took centuries. It's not something they just did in one day. So Alexander, the Macedonian's family, King Philip, he started the whole trying to unify the ancient Grecian. Because when you start to read, people have to realize Europe, there was a lot of tribes, even in Greece, that were divided. Not all those tribes were white. You had dark-skinned people, you had mestizos, and then when Alexander's father, Philip, he tried to unify Greece into one, even with Sparta, because Sparta was considered its own entity. But they had truce with the Grecians. They had their own ways of doing things, and if you look up the origins of the Spartans, they say they came from Phoenicia, right? But when you hear Phoenicians, you're thinking what they refer to as Middle East. Phoenicians are Northern Africans. That's the simplest way to put it. Phoenicians are Northern Africans. So they're basically saying Northern Africans.
A lot of people were always confused about Africa and stuff like that. Like, a lot of people wouldn't look at them as
Yeah.
They're Venetian.
Yeah. Means. I think a lot of people, when they hear Africa, they think Ghana. They think Nigeria. They just think one part of Africa. They don't understand Africa is a big continent.
Still don't even believe Egypt is Africa.
No, they don't. They don't. Some people don't even know geography. I learned geography in middle school. I knew America had 50
That's
states.
probably the problem. I think people got to retake it over in high school.
Yeah. But they have smartphone. Should they know? It's a smartphone. It's supposed to make you smart.
People usually ain't going to care about a place where they feel they never going to.
Yeah, that's why even the whole thing about traveling, I bet you someone is going to be like, oh, man, I want to go to Puerto Rico. Where's Puerto Rico at? Oh, isn't it over there in Europe? Isn't it over there by Brazil?
They don't know Hispaniola.
They'll be like, do I need a passport to go to Puerto Rico? It's a U.S. territory. But do I need a passport? No. Oh, man. You just need your ID because it's America.
I'm gonna play some cool real quick, y'all. My phone is about to die. I will be right back, okay?
All right, peace, bro. Be safe.
All right, y'all.
Have fun. All right. Keep on checking.
All right. All right. Peace, everybody. My bad, y'all. I just ended up getting into a pool match. Peace, y'all.